First thing women notice, your face. That's why you got to take care of. Simple things like getting a haircut, grooming your face, and brushing your teeth is important. But there's one thing guys miss and that women always notice. It's when a guy isn't taking care of his skin. That's why I'm so excited to have T. Shanley as a sponsor of today's video. T. Shanley simplifies the process of taking care of your skin. They provide you with all the products you need and nothing you don't. Seriously, I don't think some of you believe me when I tell you how much implementing a quality skincare routine will improve your confidence in all aspects of your life. I recommend you start with the level 1 system, which comes with all the basics: daily face wash, exfoliating scrub, an AM moisturizer with an SPF 20 and a PM moisturizer. But there's hope. And to make it dead simple for you guys, they provide an instruction card in every box that tells you when to use each product, how much to use, and in what order. But because T just sponsoring this video, they're offering you an amazing deal. Just click the first link in the description and get 40% off your first skincare system and free gift. Plus, as a member, you'll get 20% off for life. By the way, one of their new gift options is a silicone body scrubber, which is a $20 value and a complete game changer. Once you use this, you'll never go back to a regular loofah ever again. So don't wait any longer. Click the first link in the description to start your skincare journey today.
Maintaining your beard isn't just style, it's self-respect. A well-grown beard boosts confidence and leaves a lasting impression. Elevate your look. Embrace the importance of beard care today. Showtime. What's going on, family? Welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk. We're going to introduce the crew. We got in White, St. Maurice, Ruth, Ika, Sweetie, Darwin, T, me, myself, and Lapeef J.I. Welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk. What's going on, family? What's going on? How y'all doing?
What's going on?
Yeah. Y'all sound dry as hell. What's going on?
Hey.
Let's try to get some excitement going on. So we got Chi-Town in the house. A lot of people from Chicago. Anyhow, man, good to see you guys, man. Let me go ahead and get the housekeeping out the way. Shout out to the sponsor, T. Shanley. Uncomplicated skincare for men. 40% off, along with a free gift. And if you become a member, you get 20% off for life. That link is in the description. Also, you're looking to get your beard game intact, wanted to connect, wanted to be full, grow, soft, all that good stuff. The king on top right here, you need to go ahead and get this 4-pack. We do have a 2-pack, but I recommend a 4-pack. This is going to take care of all your beard needs. That link is pinned to the top of the description, and that link is also into the top of the chat and also in the description. That being said, shout out to the chat. I see we got Dayton to Marriage Support. Going on, Lady Di, Mr. BX87, Daniel Dale Matthews. AP is in the building. If you want to become part of the Green Gang, that link is in the description. Just go ahead and click the link, sign up, and go green. That's the way to go. Just do another well-being check. Y'all good? So y'all looking all the new people got their mouths open. They don't know what to expect, huh? Okay. Well, that's a safe space. Marcus is, I don't know, Marcus might be in charge of HR now, huh? Like, HR seen it disappeared on us, right?
I think so. Shit, yeah, for a little while.
Yeah, he's been gone for a while. Anyhow, we're gonna go ahead and get the show started, man. Ruth, you good?
Yep, I'm good.
Okay. All right, so Chris Brown has been in the news. All good reasons, man. We haven't heard anything bad, but he's been doing this tour. Any one of you guys went to the Chris Brown concert? No? Any Chris Brown fans?
I love Chris Brown, but
Okay. All right, so you're not paying that $1,000?
Nah, I'm good. I love him, but not that much.
I don't know, man. Some people pay for it, man. Some people pay for it.
I know. It's okay. It's not that serious.
Some people are that hard, Chris.
It's not that serious.
Yeah, they're traveling to see folks, man. So anyhow, I came across this picture right here of Chris Brown. He was in LA, and I seen a lot of celebrities was out in attendance and they was doing their thing. But we got some people that just love Chris Brown and they have to go and see him in person, even if they are married. Even if they are married. So this young lady right here, see this picture? How does it look to you? Would you say she's single, married, dating?
Definitely single.
Definitely single?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, that's the only picture that I have. So we're just going to talk about the situation. She did get Chris Brown to sign her phone. She also brought some roses to him. They're not real roses, but it's something that they put together. I guess they knew that they were going to be seeing him. This is her little, I guess, Chris Brown pack. She's definitely a fan, as we can see. This looks like this might have been a picture of her. I think one of those girls might be her. This might have been at a previous concert. And this is her husband.
Oh.
Oh my God, that's my homie.
Oh.
Oh, that's your homie?
Yeah, we went to school at Virginia State together.
Dang.
Oh, okay, so I guess this probably caught you off guard then, right?
Yeah, I didn't even know he was. Wow.
Dang.
Hold on, let me take that back. He's not my homie, but I know him. We kicked it together.
Oh, crazy. Really?
No, for real though. I know him. He was in ROTC with my wife in school.
Okay. Well, small world then, right?
Yeah, that is crazy.
Small world. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and play this video. So she did upload this to her page. We got a lot of likes. I think it had like 14,000 likes. She only had like 2,300 followers, but she got 14,000 likes. So I'm assuming that this picture went viral. And we put a few videos up. So here we go.
Hold on, JR.
What's up?
I was gonna ask y'all ever been someplace and seen somebody getting cheated on and then just be looking like, fuck, why am I in the middle of this shit now? Like you see them and they see you, and then it's your homie or something, and then you try and pretend like you don't see it, or you try, or what you gonna do? You gonna go and tell the person? Like, what do y'all do in that scenario?
For me, it depends on how well I know the people. So if I know the girl and we cool, yeah, I'm gonna say something. But if I don't know them like that, I'm staying out of it. It's none of my business. I'm mind my own business.
Okay. Anybody else wanna? You're on mute, just so you know, Dara. Dara, you on mute. Oh shit, maybe he must have called the guy or something.
Probably. Hey, folks, I just seen your chick with Chris Brown.
I was asking my wife what his name is again, because she was in ROTC with him.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, he seemed like a good guy. You know, we don't know him, but I'm gonna go ahead.
I mean, he married this woman, so come on, we got to give him the credit.
Yeah. I'm gonna play this video.
Well, we finally made it to the day when I give up all my dreams on Chris Brown.
So for some reason, when I do this stuff in Premiere, I always seem to do this, but I'll just go ahead and just pull the original videos up, and then we'll just do it that way. So that was her. Obviously, she's a Chris Brown fan, as you can see, and she felt the need to announce that when she was marrying him, that she's given up on Chris Brown, and she's given herself, a whole entire self, to her husband. So this is the rest of the videos that was attached to it. 1 second.
Darwin swear.
Okay, that was that video. Give me 1 second. It's all out of sync, but
yeah, my wife just told me his last name is Hayth.
You ain't got to put it all out there. You could have kept that part to yourself.
I mean, he's in the military. You could. That's public.
I didn't know. Yeah, you could have kept that part to yourself. I was about to say, Darwin, you You be having a lot of jokes. So I want to see if you got some jokes today for Buddy. But let's.
I don't think I be having jokes. I thought I was just being real, and it's just being real is funny.
Are you gonna be super real today?
I'm always keeping it 100.
Like 100, or like that's my homie 100.
That Sweeney, when Sweeney say, Bruiser, you ain't shit. That keeping it real.
Okay, all right.
Okay.
We about to see.
Don't be bringing me into your bullshit, man.
Here you go.
We about to see. we about. You got the video cue, JR?
Yeah, I was trying to find that one more video.
We about to see, cause yeah.
Damn, Marcus, you must have seen this video before.
No, I seen enough already. The picture, the one as soon as you popped up with the wedding photo, that was a whole lot right there. And then come on, bro. I'm gonna let y'all play the whole video though before I even get my.
No, I think I played the whole video. This was all of it.
You ready?
All right. Yeah, that's it.
She just sounded like she's excited to see him.
Yeah.
So what's the question?
Yeah, I mean, well, you guys think that this is disrespectful. You know, once you get married, should you still be that much of a fan? Like, would you be okay, men, would you be okay allowing your wife to go ahead and take photos with Chris Brown and do all that? Do you think it's like disrespecting your covenant?
Well, that kind of photo, yeah, most definitely.
Absolutely.
So what type of conversation are you having if this photo goes viral?
I mean, for somebody, there's only one person that can put their fingers close, put their fingers on my woman's chin and pull her face that close as if he was kissing. That's a very strong, intimate gesture, right? So the type of conversation I would have is, do you got all your shit packed yet? Because that shit is unacceptable. To be honest, let me just keep it real with you, man. I'm a strong believer in keeping my family together, so I'm gonna do whatever it takes. But the first thing I would do is just question myself, try to see if I can understand, if I articulate myself enough to where she would understand that that type of behavior is unacceptable. And if I can look back and understand and remember that I've done that, then it's all hell gonna break loose up in that house. And I can't really tell y'all how I handle my situation because everything is unique. A lot of the things that we do in our relationships, when we dealing with conflict, a lot of it's unacceptable. But I'm gonna tell you right now, and you might be able to guess, I'm gonna be the man in my house. But I will say this: if I haven't communicated that that type of behavior wasn't acceptable, and I would take that on the chin, and I would use that opportunity to sit down with her and explain that that type of behavior is unacceptable. That's all I can do, and I'll yield till somebody say something dumb as hell.
All right, I'm gonna go to you, T. I'm gonna go to you. What are your thoughts about that, man?
I mean, I think that's pretty unacceptable for a married person. I wouldn't. Yeah, for a married person. Now, I mean, single people and stuff like that, I see why they would want to go take them freak ball pictures with Chris Brown. It seems like a lot of fun. It seems like it would be more fun if it was free, like if I just bumped into Chris Brown and it happened, but definitely just a single person, but not a married person.
Okay. So if let's say you had a married friend and she said, girl, I love Chris Brown, I'm thinking about paying that $1,000 to go see him, would you say, go ahead, girl? Would you say, I don't think that'd be wise?
I don't know. I usually don't give my opinion unsolicited. So if she asked me, I would probably, and I usually don't give it unsolicited. I usually just ask people questions, and try to get them to where I'm going. So I would just ask her things like, well, what you think your husband will say? Or, you don't think he would be mad? Or you think that, I would just ask her things and see what she says. And then that would let me know where her headspace is, and if I should, if I could be real with her, or I should just let her do what she does.
All right. Go ahead, Miss Rue.
I don't care if she's married or not married. You don't have to be married to respect yourself. I mean, people are people. Like, he's not a god to worship. So for you to be doing all of that as a single woman, I wouldn't do it. He's a guy like everybody else. I don't like, you can be a fan of somebody but not do the most. And I feel like some people just take the picture because they want clout. They want that to rub off on you. You notice how people like try to network with people and they think like, oh, if I know this person or I'm in the room with somebody, things are going to happen. They're not thinking about you. They're not whatever. And then you trying to be so close to his lips and 1,000 girls behind you is all hugging up on them, sweating on them too. Like, no, thank you. Like, it's really, and then it's really kind of childish to be like putting a celebrity in your vows. You know how crazy you sound to be like, I am going to vow, like, I don't know if it was the vows or whatever, but that sounds really crazy and dumb for me to say out my mouth something about Chris Brown when I'm marrying somebody. That man is going to be my celebrity. My husband will be my celebrity. That's it. He's doing something for me. Chris Brown don't do nothing for me. And then you pay your own money that you went to work for to give it to somebody that has money. It just don't make sense. I don't get all excited when I see people. I saw what was it, Layla Ali at the Dunkin' Donuts like a couple weeks ago, and I didn't want to bother her or anything like that. But yeah, she's a person. She didn't want to be bothered. I didn't bother her, but I knew it was her, and she knew and I spotted her. But you don't gotta just like melt because you see somebody that is famous. So to me, it's inappropriate. You don't need to be getting all close. You don't need to be doing flips. Black girls look like a bunch of groupies doing this. And honestly, if they had a chance and Chris wanted them, that's the thing though. He don't even like black girls. He like other girls. So just on that principle alone, I wouldn't even act that silly. No, he isn't he the one to say he don't like black girls in the section?
Come on, no, Ruth, man, you ain't gonna do that to that man.
That
man has never said that.
Stop.
He has never said that.
That's true.
He ain't never said that.
I'm not saying he hates them, but you're not his type. Stop acting like you his type. And even if you was his type, why are you doing the most? If he wants you, he would act on you. But anyway, I'm done.
Ruth, that man ain't never said that, man. What? That man has never said that. He's known
for it.
He ain't known. No, he's known for rumors of people lying on his name. That shit went viral because people were lying.
See, this what happened when you talk about celebrities. Nobody knows them. I don't know him. You don't know him, and you wasn't there. So this what I heard. So just on that rumor alone, I wouldn't stoop myself that low. But I don't want to act high and mighty. It's just how I am. I have my
Now imagine if somebody came out and said something about you, and it was a rumor, and then we all took it as gospel. You would be mad as hell. That's just.
I didn't take it as gospel. I'm saying if the same thing keep being said about, I mean, it is what it is. I'm just saying. Well, when's the last time you took a picture with a regular black girl that he didn't get paid for? Tell me that.
What are you talking about? He don't take pictures with nobody without them paying him.
Okay, Marcus, stand for your. Do you want to take a picture with Chris Brown yourself?
Who, me?
How you throw me in this? I ain't said a word. I ain't said shit.
I keep mixing y'all up. Sorry, Sweetie and Marcus.
No, I just don't. I don't like when people be lying on people like that, man. That man ain't never said that.
Lying? Am I lying saying what I heard?
No, you said he don't like black women. You ain't say somebody allegedly said it.
I will correct it. I heard that's what he said.
Fair enough.
So I take a picture. I'll take a picture with Chris Brown.
You gonna split? You gonna put your leg in the air? That's what they doing.
What?
Why would he have to do all that?
Why do I gotta put my leg in the air?
That's what they're doing. That's what I'm speaking on. You could take a picture and stand right next to him. You ain't got to breathe on your neck.
You know, there's guys that done paid for those pictures as well, right?
I don't care.
Like one guy did the fusion dance with him. The other one did he created I forgot what he made. He made some type of figurine for Chris Brown and took a picture with it. Like
Did
guys have also.
Did he rub his body on him?
Why? You know that's not what dudes do. So why would that be a
why
thing?
are women doing that? Have some respect for yourself.
A woman is a woman.
It's a woman.
If I'm taking a picture, if I'm taking a picture with Lapita and I'm single, I mean, she put her. Shit, what's wrong with that?
You see what I'm saying?
Huh?
She would do something, not you. That's you're even in your.
Oh, I would have let her grab my chin.
Let her.
I mean, if I'm single or something like that, and then my wife approve of it, yeah, shit. I mean, I'm a fan.
Pictures, what you said. You could be a groupie for Lapita.
A groupie? Hold on, that's two different.
That's what they look like in the picture. Tell me they don't. That's.
I mean, they look like it, but
like, okay, thank you.
It looks like it. I think that's the point, though. You kind of want to make it look like it's intimate, right?
It's not. So you're
weird.
It is intimate. It looks intimate. I think the whole plan is to make it look like they love each other. If I'm a photographer,
why you paying for somebody to fake like they love you? This is the delusion, and y'all just see the problem is y'all co-signing on it. Like, ain't nothing wrong with it. Just
okay, so it ain't no different than you going on Instagram and looking at the guy you like and playing with yourself.
I don't do that.
We don't do that.
It's only been.
I mean, y'all do something.
And you gotta bring sex in.
It's not that serious. It's never that serious.
Okay.
If you ask me, I'm always serious, so that's just rude.
Y'all always, every woman that get on this panel is always the exception. I get it. Y'all are complete angels. Just freaking Lapeef just got a hot streak for 10 years, never getting nobody that ever is a heathen or whatever.
Well, you the heathen because you said you would be freaking.
In my Deadpool voice, in my Ryan Reynolds voice. I'm the heathen. What?
You just said you'd be a groupie for Lapita.
I said those words. That's a shame that you could just translate what I say and just get.
Yep.
I would be real with you. Back in her heyday, I would have been a groupie for Janet Jackson. Like if I was single and Janet Jackson pulled me on my stage on that stage.
Bro,
y'all remember when she was wearing the hot pants and a hot leather suit and she was doing the lap dance on the dude, had him on the table?
But
would you do it if you were married though?
No, I would not. That's why I said if I was single.
Okay.
That's not a fetish, twin.
Well, even if you're dating somebody, you still have to have respect for
you stand there like you ain't got no fetish about no celebrity woman, man. Get off my come on now. There's one celebrity you got.
No, like I don't fan out like that.
I don't even.
If back when Janet Jackson was allowing people to come on stage, I don't know what year that was, but I was a grasshopper then. So if I would have got up on stage with her, I probably nutted in my pants back in them days. I don't even lie, bro.
Welcome, ladies.
Hey, look.
I would have been like, "Where you going?" I walked off in the middle of the session, like, "I'm good now."
Hey, here's to the greatest football NFL halftime show of all time. Shout out to Janet Jackson.
All right, I'm gonna go to Saint. Saint, what are your thoughts about this this photo?
Well, I don't understand nobody being that like. I don't understand the groupie mentality, like just being that much of a fan. I'm a fan of myself, so I don't even. It's bad, but I don't even buy tickets to concerts. Like I'm not even going unless somebody else is inviting me. So like I said, I love Chris Brown though. I love his music. I love everything. You know, I grew up on him, but it's not that serious. So nah. Even if I'm in a relationship, I wouldn't disrespect my partner, or even just be fanning over no other guy at all. So nah, I'm not with that. That's a little weird, you know. I don't really understand the mindset and the mentality of those kind of girls. So like I said, I'm a fan of myself. So
I'm sorry, saying I thought you meant I was being serious. I'm sorry.
Oh no. I was saying no.
All right, go ahead.
I'm not with that groupie stuff.
I got you. Go ahead, Ika. I be struggle streaming. Ika, you there? Well, once. Ruth, I think you got some competition.
First of all, get the StreamYard app, okay? I fixed it a long time ago. I could be tech support, but y'all want to play this game. Okay.
I just find it funny that y'all to cheat on y'all man, but y'all won't even just take a picture.
An appropriate picture, yeah.
Man.
But that's too much. That's too much.
I don't have to answer that.
And I heard that Chris Brown don't like black girls too. Look at all his baby mamas. Yeah.
Thank you.
So he can't have a preference?
Ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with his preference. He can have his preference.
So why do you need to make that point?
He's still dating my girl Rihanna, so you know.
I mean, she's black, ain't she?
Is she?
Wow.
Kamala
More
Harris.
black than Kamala, huh?
All right, I'm gonna go to M. White, then we'll go to Chanel. M. White, what are your thoughts about the picture?
This just proved everything I always say. You know, she damn near willing to pay a choosing fee, and she told you to your face that nigga, if I ever get a chance, I'll get my dream will be rekindled. Then she did a split. Her and her buddy, she offered him a 2-for-1. Every game that I've been to where I was hooping, them girls that be in the front rows, they gonna go more than likely. It's less than likely they not gonna be there to go. And if they do extra to get backstage, such as pay $1,000, yeah, you might as well call that donezo. It's a rap. It's a rap. And if you sat there with that woman in her face and said, she essentially said this to you: I'm marrying you, but if Chris Brown pop up, don't be mad if his dick enters one of my body orifices.
In front of his whole family.
In front of his whole family. And that nigga said, I promise to love, cherish, and protect you. And she said, I promise to love, cherish, and fuck Chris Brown if I get the opportunity. And that nigga said, well, that's a good enough deal for me. I really love you. That split you did for Chris Brown in the picture, you do for me on the regular. My nigga, just if y'all got no kids, you need to divorce her, because this shit gonna be a long road. Because it's a light-skinned nigga in the club that look like Chris Brown for the ladies' night that's gonna be able to fuck in the bathroom in the middle of sips between her iced tea and motherfucking her champagne rosé and shit. Your goofy ass gonna be stuck at home with the kids if you continue to be in the house and let your woman walk outside with a high school porn dress on and her buddy offering a 2-for-1. Niggas usually don't turn down 2-for-1s unless you got better 2-for-1s. Yeah, I can't go.
So why does he not gotta go?
Well. We finally made it to the day. The day when I give up all my dreams on Chris Brown.
Hey, that's like saying I had a lot of dicks before, but your dick ain't the best, but it's good enough. And all her friends laughed at your goof ass.
That's extreme.
She ain't saying that. It ain't like she messed around with Chris Brown. She just talking about I'm giving up on my celebrity crush.
Marcus said something interesting. He said if you ain't got kids and divorce, like why does kids gotta keep you from moving on and having a happy, healthy life?
Well, because I'm willing to work on some stuff for the good of the kids more than without them. It's not even a thought if I ain't got no kids. If I got kids, I got to figure this shit out because my dumb ass can't stay with somebody that would do some shit like this. You should have seen the signs before now. But because I wanted to be ignorant and didn't ignore every fucking red flag I could because the pussy was good, now I'm stuck in a situation where I got to choose between doing what's right for my kids or doing what's right for myself. And I'm kind of unselfish when it comes to my children. So it's a good chance I choose my children to keep it all the way 100.
I get what you're saying. So with that logic, even if you didn't have kids, you would be justified and it would make sense to stay and work with your wife because you said it yourself. You ignored all the red flags, and that ain't really had nothing to do with the kids. Period. You ignored all the red flags in the beginning. So, like I said it earlier, I don't know if you was listening. If I saw anything or if I had an opportunity to keep that from happening and I didn't take it, and I would just take it on the chin and keep my marriage together and just communicate that so it don't happen in the future. But I'm most definitely is against just having this. I get people like to have this zero tolerance for certain things. But that's when you got to kind of say to yourself, like, damn, did we actually talk about things like this? You get what I'm saying? I don't know if you follow me on that.
No, I understand what you're saying. So I'm the type of person that, especially like when I was younger and dating and going out and shit, I'd be in spots where it's a lot of celebrities and shit at. If you make eye contact, you call it reckless eyeballing with other niggas, that give me all I need to know. I'm reading all the fucking signs. What's that song? I can feel it in the air. I be feeling anything in the air. I be snatching that shit like Bluetooth. I feel all of that shit. No words need to be said, but I caught it. And I don't need I'm not second guessing that shit. You know when you go someplace and somebody be fixated with just you know, all right, you know when you walk around or something and somebody girl be choosing you. You know what I'm talking about, Bruiser? Or you'll walk by. I know they choose it because I'm tall enough that your neck has to do this. And you gotta give me direct eye contact. In my mind, I'm like, I would have left her ass. But he just be sitting there skipping along to the beat. I know I ain't the only nigga she did this shit to.
Vice versa.
All right, go ahead, Chanel.
I didn't even see the picture. I was just going by the conversation that I heard when I jumped in.
All right, go to the picture right here. So
this is a picture from his 11/11 tour. Like that's what the fans do, right?
Mm-hmm.
You're saying this picture's inappropriate? Because there's definitely been some worse ones I've seen.
Yeah, she's married.
Oh.
The fans, freaky ass nigga, she a 69 god.
I'm sure she talked to her husband about that before she went. I'm sure she said, look, I'm going to get a picture with Chris Brown. I'm pretty sure they had that pep talk, whether he didn't like it or not. Especially being married.
So I don't play the games whether I like it or not. Whether you stay or
I'm
leave.
just saying in her situation, she still did it and she married. So I'm gonna give her the benefit of the doubt that she talked to him about it, or she said something to him about it. So he should have expected to come back. It's probably an argument, but I'm gonna give her the benefit of the doubt that she said, I'm going to take a picture with Chris Brown.
There's a difference between saying I'm going to take a picture with Chris Brown and I'm going to take a whole picture with Chris Brown.
But how's it a whole picture? They just looking at each other. I don't see anything wrong with that one because, like I said, girls got their legs wrapped around them. He's got them picked up.
If you saw your man in a woman's face like that, be real. You saw your man on the streets and a woman was that close to him. He was grabbing on that chin.
Yeah, in the streets. This is Chris Brown. If my dude saw Megan Good or Beyonce or whatever and had an opportunity to take a picture with them like that, go ahead, boy, hurry up. I'm not that I'm not that one because it's a celebrity and I'm not competing with her at all, but especially every day. It's a celebrity. Come on now.
Yeah, but a celebrity is just a regular person. I don't see how
a regular person you don't see often. Yeah, you take a picture of somebody in the club. Yeah, exactly. I mean, but if you're in the club in your local area, you guys can link up again. You guys probably exchange numbers. That celebrity took that money in that picture and was like, thanks, next. So
basically what you're saying is that if your man saw Megan Good and Megan Good jumped in his lap like she did with old boy
Michael Ealy.
With Michael Ealy, he cupped the cheeks. It was like,
yeah, he did not cup her cheeks. But that was on him.
No, because I always want to add the sauce on that.
I'm talking about you. You said if he saw Megan Good and he wanted to take a fan photo, and what a part of his fan photo was cupping the cheeks, like he just hugging her, but he got her in the air.
He ain't gonna do that. He gonna cuff her cheeks. That's the outfit that she posted today. Yes, like he could take a picture with her, but I don't care. Like, you know, if you want to put his arm around her, they want to hug or whatever, go ahead. Because she about to go back to Jonathan in a minute. She ain't thinking about you. And he ain't thinking about her. Chris Brown in love with his girl.
You not seeing, you are not.
Look
at that.
You must not know men.
Look at that. You gonna mess up that marriage over a picture? Get out of here. I'm a realist.
Well,
I am too, and I'm really leaving that bitch.
Y'all be defending some of the most crazy stuff.
We don't know what kind of relationship they have either.
Right.
Like,
be honest with you, you're not leaving your wife on no picture like that,
right? We obviously know he's not leaving his wife over this, but I'm just saying,
do y'all forget that? Yeah, it's another picture you not putting up. I don't.
Oh yeah. I got this picture. He got the.
I'm taking all this
wide open.
I'm leaving her. I don't get what y'all don't get about this.
I think it's forgivable and it's
that's petty.
Laugh at.
We grown. You need a little bit more serious reason to be breaking up with people, not over that. To
I
me,
think
that's under the realm of men getting mad because a woman liked to heart some dude's comment on social media. That's how small that is to me.
Put the split one up, JR.
Trying to get a woman that I'm gonna keep forever, and I'm not keeping nobody that's doing splits on Chris Brown dick. Like
that's insecurity, though. Like, be honest, that's insecurity. Them girls do not look like they married. Those girls look like exactly what they're doing.
Woman. She's one of them ladies.
No, I don't think she one of them. Is
no, she not.
Yeah, that's why JR pulled it
The
up.
woman at the bottom is Summer Walker, but I don't know if that's that girl at the top.
Oh yeah.
No, that ain't her.
I don't think so.
Y'all reaching now. Who put that picture up? JR?
That's
fucked up, yo. He had me thinking that was his wife.
Well, she had
Oh yeah, I was answering it with
on her page, man. So it was a carousel. When you scroll, she had all them pictures. So I just
No, can't let you get out of that yet. You going to HR on there.
Hold on, no, because if she put it on her page as a carousel of her Chris Brown accolades, that might be her. So why would she put up a
We're gonna see a picture that.
Why would
that's
she
very
put up a
clear
picture
who
of
it
Summer
is.
Walker with her picture of Chris Brown?
Give her the benefit of the doubt, like you give every black man, Sweeney. Come on.
What have I ever? What have I given a black man the benefit of the doubt of?
Walker. Look at it. Is it Summer Walker or is it her? They two different complexions and everything.
That's Summer Walker at the bottom because I remember that picture.
See, now I got to fact check this shit.
That's Summer Walker at the bottom.
Summer Walker.
They're not even they're not even in the studio area where you take the picture. That it's two different areas. That was definitely a separate picture.
Yeah, he had a red carpet and everything.
Yeah.
No, benefit of the doubt is before you do your research. Remember, Sweeney?
No,
Ruth just changed a little day, boy. Look at her.
Yeah, that's Summer Walker. Yeah, that's Summer Walker.
So now y'all know y'all owe the ladies apologies that's watching, cringing at y'all extreme views on this.
Oh.
No. The fact still remain the same.
I think all of them gonna be mad. All the girls that take pictures with Chris Brown gonna be mad at us.
Are we also forgetting that your wife went and paid another nigga $1,000? Did you also add that your wife went and pay another nigga $1,000 while she married? That just skipped out the conversation.
Marcus, what's the most amount of money you done spent in a strip club?
Oh Lord, let him lie.
I don't know. I don't pay strippers like that.
I didn't ask. I said, what's the most amount of money you done spent in a strip club?
Pay like $200-$300.
That's a third of $1,000.
Wasn't even really on the strippers. It was on bottle service.
This nigga lying.
No, I'm not, bro. I don't know if I
be from Chicago. Everybody from Chicago.
I did not know I was on mute. My bad.
Oh look, so swing. All my. So if I was, it's a rule. If you was trying to, if I actually wanted to try and go up with a stripper or something, you cannot pay them.
Bro, this on GP alone, I know you capping, bro, because just in the nature of just being in the ambiance, you gonna throw some money. Come on, man.
Not my thing. Man, should I call somebody that know me? Look,
I ain't trying to hear all that. I don't believe nobody you call. I'm calling cap.
I took my team to the strip club before, right?
Wait.
And I bought bottle service for the employees, and they would spend a little bit of money or whatever they was doing. And I was just being myself and funny. When the strippers finished dancing, they would come hang out with us in the thing for no money, and they would leave when they had more customers. I don't be paying.
And if you from Chicago?
Yeah, I'm from out west.
Yeah, he telling the truth. He telling the truth.
He telling the truth because he's from Chicago.
Right, I'm from Chicago, and I still know you lying.
You're not from Chicago, man.
I am from Chicago.
Marcus eating that shit up too, bro. Nigga he using the land to lie. Goddamn.
Right. No damn well
Marcus,
you
talk about the culture that I'm from. Will you explain? You say what? What'd you say?
Make eye contact with that stripper?
What?
Hey, so St. Louis.
He's trying to put me in trick bag.
What's that?
St. Louis.
What's that?
It's Louis, right?
Yeah.
Will you explain to him the culture of out west niggas, please, so they can understand why you answered it that way?
Well, I don't know if you're gonna like how I answer it.
Oh, that's right. Y'all fuck the strippers.
But no, out west niggas just not gonna do shit
with no eye contact.
They not.
Where R. Kelly from,
They
yo?
not gonna spend no money on no girl. They gonna get the girl to spend the money on them. They gonna get the girl to.
So
they gonna
spend
spend all the girl money. The
so
men
guys
gonna
in
spend the
Chicago
money
is
on the
sprinkle,
girl.
sprinkle. I mean, not sprinkle, sprinkle. Drizzle, drizzle, right?
So I don't know. That's that. You know, I'm from out west, but I never dated out west guys. But because
If you made
you gonna have to spend some money on me.
What? If you made eye contact, your wife should leave you, Marcus.
How much you call St. Louis?
Be quiet. I ain't say it like that.
I mean, kind of did say it like that.
Well, I think everybody calls. Like you're gonna have to.
Yeah, that's true. It don't be a chain, girl. Good. Name your price, girl.
More than anybody can afford.
Oh, that's a typical answer.
Can Chris Brown afford it?
No.
Damn, Chris.
No, he gonna have to work for it too.
Stop the cap. Stop the cap. Stop the cap. Stop the cap. Somebody hit the damn button. Oh my God, hit the button. Stop the cap.
I'm for real. He gonna have to too.
Ain't
You know what? Look,
Ain't you single too? You single too?
Hmm?
You single too?
Am I single?
Yeah.
Yes, I am single.
Shit, Chris Brown.
Single
is
until married. I
her
believe,
ex out of her
you're
mouth.
single until you're married.
Oh Lord.
Oh
Lord. She said Chris Brown can't afford it. She said Chris Brown can't afford it.
She being safe. She playing it safe. She know the price is $1,000. So she
She just said I'm single until I'm married.
No, let me tell you. Let me tell you the story.
Why do you think that's funny?
No.
That's actually true.
Listen. Look, I used to be the biggest Usher fan. Okay, I used to when I was a little girl. I had Usher name on my wall. I had his pictures everywhere. I used to draw his sketches everywhere. And you know, when I met that man, I was in his mom's office. He was like, "You want my autograph?" I was like, "No, I don't care." But like, I was acting so nonchalant. Yeah, I was stupid back then, but I didn't fan out. I wasn't being a little groupie, so I went.
I bet you it took everything in you not to fan out. You was just trying to be cool and fuck yourself out of an autograph.
I was just as big a fan of Usher as I am of Chris Brown, but they still gonna have to respect me. I don't care. It's all about.
What did he do that was disrespectful other than ask you that you want an autograph?
I don't care.
There you go.
No, you was trying to too cool your way out of it. You was trying to be too cool.
I was.
And lost your chance at an autograph.
I should have got it.
But Saint, what is single till married? Explain that.
What I mean by that?
Mm-hmm.
Like technically, when we do our paperwork and they ask if you single or married, you check single. If you ain't got to fill out no paperwork with somebody when you filling out taxes, you single.
So when you a boyfriend and girlfriend, what is that? You still say you're single?
No, you're in an exclusive relationship. You're not seeing
in a relationship.
You're in an exclusive relationship.
Okay, I thought you said you were single.
In a situationship.
Technically, you're single until you're married, like on paper. But if you're a boyfriend and girlfriend, you're in an exclusive relationship. You're not dating, seeing other people.
That is true, because when you're in a relationship and you're dating someone, that may not be the person you're going to marry. You technically are still open to date or marry somebody else when you're not married.
Yeah,
so
that's why you're considered single until you're married.
You're in a situation. So you're in a situationship.
Correct.
No,
yes. Well, when you're in a relationship, period, when you're not married, you're technically single. You're not binded with someone. You're not committed to someone just because y'all dating. You know what I'm saying?
And when people are dating, a lot of times they're dating multiple people. And that's to just figure out, do I want to be exclusive with you? You know what I'm saying? And that's the whole process of dating. But people skip that part and just jump right into the exclusive part. And then 6 months down the line, they be like, I don't even like this motherfucker.
What do y'all mean by exclusive?
You're not dating anyone else. It's
you're not dating
that person.
But
when that person is on that path,
you're not in a relationship still.
No, you're in a relationship. You're just not married.
Relationship. There are different types of relationships.
Yeah.
Sometimes
I wish I tried to explain this to my first girlfriend.
What'd you say, Mark? You wish they was around at that time?
Yeah, I tried to explain it to her. I was like, look, we never had the official conversation. So everything that happened
you have to see that's the thing. People
but
don't
that's
have
She was from the suburbs though, and that's when I found out that they got different rules to how they operate. Once she tell you she love you and all this, she think y'all in a relationship, and you supposed to tell her you are or you not. In my mind, I was like, shit, I ain't say we're in a relationship, so shit don't count yet. But she didn't take it that way. But technically, you're right. I've never cheated on anybody.
It don't, yeah. Because people don't have that conversation in the beginning. They don't discuss that.
What up, good people? Hey, I want to shout out. Hey, what up, Larice? That's my homie. Jackson Law family.
You heard how she fucked herself out of an autograph?
Oh, now.
Nah, I missed it.
Trying to be too cool. Trying to pull the reverse psychology on Usher and messed herself out of an autograph.
You know, that's
Wait, what happened?
She has that class about her. Her etiquette is right.
I'm sorry. What do you do with the autograph? Do you sell it or do you keep it?
Shit, I mean, we don't say like autographs aren't cool things to have. Really?
That's how people do pictures now. Because autographs for what? I mean, we're digital now. You know, autographs were worth something back in the day.
They still worth something now.
I mean, they are worth something now from then, but if you get somebody's autograph now, people rather have a picture. It's a different value. Yeah, then, you know what I'm saying? Back then, when you was getting signatures, don't nobody even sign nothing with their signatures no more. They still doing we do DocuSign and everything. Like, nobody really signed nothing no more. Now, if you signing some paraphernalia that's being purchased, but I'd rather have a picture, to be honest with you.
I got a Cavaliers cap signed by LeBron James. You don't think in 40 years
that's value.
That's what I'm saying. You don't think in 40 years that thing ain't gonna be.
If you get somebody's signature on a piece of paper, okay, you know what I'm saying? You got somebody's signature on a receipt. All right, fold it, put them in the album, or take a picture and save it somewhere. But
who carrying a sheet of paper in 2024? Unless they rolling papers or some shit.
I mean, I don't know.
How we really
you got a sheet of paper on you right now? I know y'all women ain't got no sheet of paper on y'all. Them clothes be so tight. Y'all, I can see that sheet of paper in your skin if you're wearing.
I got paper in my printer.
That's y'all putting that paper in y'all.
I can print my name out, my signature.
What are we talking? Come on now.
I don't know. I don't even know.
Come on, man. Chanel, you just be contrary just for contrary sake sometimes.
She want to challenge y'all niggas. Don't put her on fire.
Valuable about an autograph. What?
Light your match. Don't put her fire out, man.
Well, you know what? The reason why I think about this, I did that what she did too. I ended up I got scared out of the autograph with T.I. and Tiny. I lived in Vegas for 5 years, and I was literally standing right next to them, waiting on my valet. They wait on their valet, and me and my cousin was standing there, and the black truck pulled up, and T.I. just leaned on the window talking. I'm like 5 feet from him. Tiny, she's standing behind me on her phone. And I was just like, oh my gosh, I don't know why I can't say nothing. So I'm just acting like, okay, the three of us wait on our cars. I was so mad at myself. I didn't say, I felt like if I walk up to the car to speak to T.I., the security is going to be like, because there was some big old dudes standing outside the truck. And I don't know why I felt like they was going to come after me if I walked up on them. Tiny, she's right behind me. And I'm like, I don't even want to say nothing to her because she's so short. Like, she's so tiny. So I don't know. I messed that all up.
Well, let me give you a tip. When you dealing with T.I. and Tiny, here's a tip. When you dealing with T.I. and Tiny, just go up to them and sign an NDA. You probably can get more than a picture.
I didn't know what to say to him. And then I met
right over our head.
It did. Because I know it didn't go over my head. I know what he meant when he said sign the NDA and all that stuff. You know, they couples, they like to swing and jing. So I understand all of that. But I was really being serious. And then one time I met Reverend Run in Vegas, and we in the same elevator, him and his son JoJo. And I just realized I'm in the elevator with these two. We was in the MGM Grand. So then I asked for his signature, and he was like, no, give me your phone. And he grabbed my phone, and then he asked Ziggy. He said, take a picture of us. He was like, let's take a picture together. Like, he controlled the whole situation. I'm like, okay, I guess I'm not getting this autograph. But the picture was better, though.
You should
Like
ask
the autograph is a forgery.
All these people you
know.
met. Did you meet Diddy?
I mean, I've been in the building with him at Dre's and Caesars and stuff. And Chris Brown, reason why I went to his concert because Chris Brown and Trey Songz had a residency at Dre's. So I saw them almost every weekend for like 2 years. So I wouldn't have paid that money for the Chris Brown
Also,
picture.
a picture is never worth more than an autograph. It will never be worth more than an autograph. You know how many pictures there are of celebrities out there?
But think about it. When I asked for his autograph, we in the elevator. What we gonna sign? You see what I'm
There's
saying?
a reason why you said
sign
no to
my
the
chest.
autograph.
You know that's money.
Sign your shirt. Sign anything. You could have had them sign your purse for all we gave.
You know what? It was a work convention. So I was dressed professionally. It was nothing that he could sign. I don't even know why I asked that, but he was like, "Give me your phone."
Sign your glass.
Right across the land.
You know what I want to do? I want to give people the benefit of the doubt that if you want to meet somebody and you know you can just pay the $1,700, like people pay for masterminds, they pay $50,000 to be in a room to learn from them. If you want a picture with a celebrity, knock yourself out. Just respect yourself while you do it. You could just stand next to them, be cool, just be chilling. Pay your money. That's none of our business. But respect yourself. That's all I'm saying. Ain't nothing wrong with
Now, Ruth, I don't heard you say benefit of the doubt 5 times on the show tonight. That means you done did something you ain't supposed to do this past week.
It don't
What
mean
did you do?
like that. It means
What did you?
benefit of the doubt. That's the theme of the show. We just retitled it. Sorry.
This nigga ain't shit.
All right, we'll go ahead and keep it
Well,
moving.
I'm looking to that.
Go ahead and keep it moving, man. We'll move
Yo, somebody in the comments saying I'm lying. I'm a grown ass woman. I don't need to lie about nothing. Who is that? Swerve.
Don't pay them no money.
Oh, I'm like Swerve. That's several seats.
You guys
They
stay
all
out minutes. Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and play this next topic.
To tell Black women in particular and women of color in general, including my ancestors, is look, you are this part of your identity racially, culturally, and you're a woman. You are allowed to experience the same full range of emotions that everybody else is. So I try to tell people if you're angry or sad and Black, there's nothing wrong with being an angry Black woman. That's one is an emotion.
Can we talk about it?
One is an emotion.
Okay.
One is your identity. Both of them are acceptable. And I think we have to take off that cloak. We have to relearn how to allow ourselves to experience the full range of emotions. So if somebody does something that makes me angry, I have a right to let you know I'm angry. So if I raise my voice, twist my face, my neck starts going, you just gonna have to catch this smoke because I'm angry. You know, it is what it is.
Can you replay that real quick? I thought I heard something. I'm not sure if I heard what I heard. Yeah, what did they say about trans people?
I don't know. She just added in there, but I just paid attention to them.
What? She said she ain't saying nothing about trans.
I try to tell Black women in particular and women of color in general, including my ancestors, is look, you are this part of your identity racially, culturally, and you're a woman. You are allowed to experience the same full range of emotions that everybody else is. So I try to tell people if you're angry or sad and Black, there's nothing wrong with being an angry Black woman. That's one is an emotion.
Can we talk about it?
One is an emotion.
Okay.
One is your identity. Both of them are acceptable. And I think we have to take off that cloak. We have to relearn how to allow ourselves to experience the full range of emotions. So if somebody does something that makes me angry, I have a right to let you know I'm angry. So if I raise my voice, twist my face, my neck starts going, you just gonna have to catch this smoke because I'm angry. You know, it is what it is.
She gonna get her trans friend killed because she's still a Black man in the eyes of the police. And all of that active, angry, and getting irrational shit that women can sometimes get away with. That shit ain't gonna work for no man. No matter how you believe you are, they gonna see you a certain way.
I understand, you know, expressing your emotions and stuff freely or openly when you're mad, show you mad. When you say just do it to people, when you say, well, yeah, sometimes you just gonna have to catch his anger because I'm mad. Sounds like anybody that's in the area or around you can be treated a certain way because you're angry. And they might not even have anything to do with your situation, which is kind of unfair. You get what I'm saying? Like, if I ain't got shit to do with why you mad, don't spare me. You know what I mean? I don't got nothing to do with it. I had no play in how you got to where you are emotionally. So it's unfair for me to be tied into that. So I don't know where she's trying to go with this. I don't know why she made it a black woman thing. Like black women.
I think I know, Daryl. So, stereotypically, the angry black woman thing is a stigma that black women been trying to shake because it paints them in a negative light of being hostile, unable to date, and all those things. So she's saying that even if that stereotype exists, still do what you need to do to experience your full range of emotion. I think people just need to get better skills to be able to reason through and ration through the emotional range that they experience, because controlling yourself has nothing to do with actually experiencing physical emotions, or if you could be as angry as you want. It's what you do once you become angry that becomes a problem. Nobody mad at you experiencing the emotion. It's how you operate when you're experiencing it.
I mean, if she's okay with outcomes, like if she pop off at the wrong person, he might just slap shit out of her or something like that. And I mean, go ahead, be angry, express your emotions, take it out on people that ain't got nothing to do with it. But just know what that comes with. I mean, it ain't got to be necessarily a man. It can be a woman. It can be whatever. If you express your angers in a way to where you lashing out at people that ain't got nothing to do with it, and something harmful happen to you, I think you just get what you deserve. What do you think?
I don't like to speak on this.
You said God bless you. You just said God bless you. Thank you.
I think that she's given dangerous advice. Yes, you can feel your emotions because, but the Bible says anger and sin not. Now, let me give you an example. When you over here popping off at your boss, at your landlord, at somebody that has power over you, and you didn't think it through, at a client, you're about to lose a big deal. Okay, you feel emotions. Good for you. Everybody feels them. But if you don't control them, it can affect your money. It can affect how your child see themselves. You can shatter their little dreams of their little heart. You have to control yourself. That's called maturity. You got to be an adult. Yes, feel your emotions. Go handle it on your own. You don't got and then do that to everybody. Like, imagine if you lived with somebody and you was with a man and he did not have to experience all of that fire all the time. You dealt with your own stuff and you brought it to him calmly, and you were able to speak through what you were feeling, and you can get to the real part, because a lot of that, that's not even how you feel anyway. You're not even trying to go after his dad or his mom or say that's why you look like whatever. You wasn't even trying to do all of that. You said all that hurtful stuff, but then underneath that, after you let all of that out, then you realize, because a lot of times we don't even know what we really, really mad about. Then you realize what was wrong, but now that person's already hurt. Now you got to go back and double down and apologize. I hate when people, they hurt you and then they want to apologize. How about you don't hurt me in the first place? How about you control yourself? How about you figure your whole thing out first and then talk? So for women that are already screaming and yelling, you don't tell them to keep yelling. Now, I can understand where she's coming from, because she seems like a very quiet person, like a person that is soft-spoken. Yes, you can feel your emotions and you should express it. I'm one of those people that will push things down and then blow up. So I try not to do that and try to let people know what is going on. I try to speak about it, but that takes work and nothing comes easy. So you have to handle your emotions. Just because you're a woman, it doesn't give you a pass to act crazy. You got to control your emotions. Say what you're saying. Talk like you talking to your best friend. You wouldn't, if you don't go around your best friend, then don't do that with everybody else. But it's so funny. We go crazy on everybody else, but when it comes to our best friend, we know how to control ourselves. Am I wrong?
If you take advice from somebody that don't know what a woman is, your ass lost.
All right, I'm gonna play the video again for Saint, and just in case you're there, let's see it.
To tell Black women in particular, and women of color in general, including my ancestors, is look, you are this part of your identity racially, culturally, and you're a woman. You are allowed to experience the same full range of emotions that everybody else is. So I try to tell people, if you're angry or sad and Black, there's nothing wrong with being an angry Black woman. One is an emotion.
Can we talk about it?
One is an emotion.
Okay.
One is your identity. Both of them are acceptable. And I think we have to take off that cloak. We have to relearn how to allow ourselves to experience the full range of emotions. So if somebody does something that makes me angry, I have a right to let you know I'm angry. So if I raise my voice, twist my face, my neck starts going, you just gonna have to catch this smoke because I'm angry. You know, it is what it is.
Can I finish what I was about to say? I'm sorry. One more thing. The same people, I'm sorry, the same people that I decided not to go off on them, I needed them for something. You always going to need people. Them people have helped me make more money or do something for me or did favors. So sometimes you just got to deal with it yourself before you lash out to people. Because I'm telling you, you will be homeless. People call me and they're homeless over their emotions. So go ahead and play games if you want to.
All right, go ahead.
She sound like an abuser too, by the way.
Damn.
I mean, I would have been more impressed if women would have came together and spoke about something more important, like expressing accountability openly. But they chose anger. Like, what the fuck? Like, all of the other things that's more beneficial this day and age for the black woman to express openly. You chose anger instead of all those other things I've been struggling, which is beyond me. But I'll yield.
Bruiser, to be fair, I'm sure that was probably an hour and a half, 2 hour long podcast. We just got a 10-second clip of some shit she said. So we don't know what they I've never seen that their podcast. So I'm sure that they cover a range of topics. So,
No, that's fair. So Sweeney, the reason I said she sound like an abuser is this. Anybody that say when I get mad, you just gotta catch this smoke. If I tell a woman like shit, I get mad, you gonna have to catch this smoke. When I sound like I'm an abuser, bro.
That's toxic. That's toxic.
You don't agree? Sweeney, I'm asking you.
Oh, I'm not in my head.
Oh, okay. All right.
Sweeney don't want to agree to that. Them his people's on that podcast.
Who my people's on the seat? This nigga always on that bullshit. Who going next, man? Bruce need to cut off his. Somebody cut that man microphone, man.
Go ahead, Saint. You on mute, Saint. We can't hear you. We on mute. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
It's very divisive what she's saying. As a woman, first of all, getting angry, it takes so much energy. You're losing so much power. You know what I'm saying? It takes two positives to cancel out a negative. So why you even let anybody get you that crazy and that mad and that bothered? You know what I'm saying? Like, I just believe in, like, you should just always have self-control. Like, that's big, which is, and then 95% of success is like people skills. You got to be able to get along with people. You got to know how to treat people. You know what I'm saying? And some people just don't understand that. People don't remember what you said or did. They remember how you make them feel. And just blowing up on people, that's unacceptable. Like, she got to be able to control yourself. Like, you can feel that full range of emotions. That's okay. In your own space, in your own house, in your own privacy. You know what I'm saying? Don't do all of that in public. Don't do private things in public places. You know what I'm saying? Don't be acting all crazy, showing your ass. Because, like I said, that's how you're going to be remembered. But, yeah, I don't agree with what she's saying in that clip. Like he said, she could have been saying a whole bunch of other stuff. I didn't hear all of that. But telling people that they should just feel how they want to feel, act how they want to act, you know, fighting and yelling and cursing. Like, I ain't got time for that. Like, life is too short. I want to be happy, okay? Like, get all that crazy shit away. Get that the fuck away from me, please. You know, I ain't got time for that. Like, I just want to live. We don't even know if tomorrow is promised, okay? So, yeah, I don't agree with that advice. Like, yes, we should feel it. Yes, we should express it, but in a healthy way. You know what I'm saying? In a positive way. Put that shit in some music. Put it in some art. You feel me? You know.
I got you.
But that's my opinion about that.
Yeah. Put that shit in some music. That's dope. That's dope.
That's what I did.
Now, you talked about how your ex in your song?
I have some songs, some old songs.
But JR, go on.
Yeah.
They try to get me to sing. I'm just making. Go ahead.
No, I'm not sure. Saint singing. She looks like she might be rapping.
Yeah.
Are you rapping or
Yeah,
singing?
she was
I used
he was
to.
rapping in the A.
I'm not about that. Yeah, I'm not about that life no more.
You had he was like Glorilla or like Megan Thee Stallion.
I wasn't like nobody else. I don't think. Like I was me.
Okay.
I was me, girly. You know.
Spit some, Saint.
Are y'all serious?
Yeah.
Hell yeah, we serious.
Like Lauryn Hill. And
Go ahead and spit something.
No,
You want me to hit the beat? Oh shit.
Marcus, don't nobody want to hear you rap. Stop unmuting your mic.
You're trying to pull up his lyrics. Go ahead, Saint.
Y'all want me rap for real?
Yeah.
What topic are we rap about? Anything?
Anything you want.
Shit, rap about anger. Expressing your anger.
Keep going. Yeah. I gotta hear the beat. Y'all serious?
I think it's a delay. I don't know if
it's skipping.
Y'all internet is just weak as fuck. Go ahead.
I'm not gonna do that.
Nah, she got scared.
Give it to a bruiser.
You got scared
Oh man, I was getting hyped with him up.
Okay, well, if you want to, I'll do it, but you know. Okay. Okay, I went to the beat drop. What's up? Pretty girl just trying to make them ends meet. Clocking in, just showing up a little meat. With the school, graduated with a 4G. Made herself into the woman that she wanna be. All these niggas wanna treat her like a little freak. So she only give it time for a little fee. Cause she busy trying to run a little company. Lust lies in the eyes of the enemy. Think love looks something like a payday. Fuck love niggas trying to make a play. All these pretty bitches on the same page. Might as well say we on the same wave. Sex trapping for a drink and a shot of pain. She'll show it all off for a little fame. Only way she gonna win is she in the game. Play this niggas like a deck, she the ace spade. She's so good.
Let's
Wow. That was dope as fuck.
I ain't did that in like years, y'all. So y'all just.
That's what's up.
Well, you was about to get the 8 Mile treatment from me, boy.
He was fire.
I was about to call Sandman on your ass. That was nice, though. That was nice.
Yo, that is fire.
I can't be rapping, y'all. Too old for that.
No, you need to do that. I mean, I do got a question about the sex trafficking for the champagne or whatever.
You did. That was. I don't know if you teaching that in your etiquette class.
She's like sex trafficking for the champagne.
Cause she did tell me her price was high. Now she's talking about champagne. I'm like, shit, I can.
He can afford a bottle of champagne.
Yeah, your students love your music because
they be listening to it. Yeah,
that's why you teaching them etiquette because they probably didn't.
They bad. They bad as hell.
Oh Lord, I thought you was expensive. Saint, you talk about for the champagne?
Wait, what?
I heard it. Sex trafficking for the champagne.
No, I pay them no mind. They're gonna nitpick everything.
You caught that?
Did I say that?
Yeah. You forgot you wrote it. You got ghostwriter. He screwed you.
I ain't say that.
Damn ghostwriter.
No, I write everything.
Not a ghostwriter.
Oh no, Drake ghostwriter. God.
What?
All right,
I didn't say
I'm going to go to Chanel on this topic. Chanel, what are your thoughts?
You know how many bottles of champagne Chris Brown can buy?
Now we all gonna rewind it to see if she said that sex trafficking on some champaign.
I did not say that.
I told you about copying. Copying them chat GPT lyrics. Just gonna get your ass exposed.
All right, go ahead, Chanel.
Oh Lord.
Well, I pretty much agree with what
I thought she was
what Ruth and Saint said. Like, she talking about get this smoke and stuff, and it's like, for what? Like, but I was just thinking maybe she talking about this man that she was with, and she talking about he done hurt her so much he gonna have to deal with her emotions, and he gonna have to face how much he hurt her. That's why I'm like, I don't know the opinion on that.
I think she was having a flashback.
Yeah, that's what it seemed like, and that's why I was like, maybe if there's more to it, because she really feel like you gonna get this smoke. I was like, that confirmed it right there. Like, she feel like that person deserve it for some reason. Because like, what you walking around cussing people out and getting all emotional for all the time. So,
well, why can't it be a woman? Why had to be a man that we blaming?
Because the woman who said it.
No, she said some man.
No,
Like
the
wrong.
difference.
That's why she.
Man, she clearly walked into that podcast with her panties tied in a knot or some shit. Like she literally came off of the subway mad as hell or some shit. Nobody let her sit down or whatever.
Now what did
you get what I'm saying?
Facial expression that she had that said she walked in there mad.
Man, you can see it in her tonsils. I mean, her
what? Like man day. Like that's what she sound like. It's man day for her. So I'm like, okay, somebody. No, because
one thing that I know we always hear them throw out and saying that we need to be more, what is it, emotionally intelligent? You know what I'm saying? That's just not emotionally intelligent. If you think that's the way to handle anything, you're gonna sit up here and you're gonna just be angry and just spew your venom on anybody that's around. You need to probably go get some therapy. That's ridiculous. You know what I'm saying? That helps nobody around you. It's not going to help prepare you for anything. It's really going to cut you off. And then you start portraying the stereotype of an angry black woman. That's stupid.
Now, it was one part that Ruth mentioned. I think that was Ruth, or maybe it was a girl in the video, but she was saying, talk to people like you would talk to your friend. That was what Ruth said, right?
Yeah.
And I was like, that's a good point. However, my best friend, I mean, maybe because we've been friends since we were kids, but sometimes, like, when she just doing stuff, I'd be like, girl, bye. Now, I mean, I wouldn't say it to nobody else, but she definitely gonna be the one. I'm gonna be like, you know what? Because you're comfortable and you comfortable letting this person know, get away from me. So
and that's
I don't know.
Y'all real with each other, but a lot of us fake with one another. You know what I mean? It's like y'all super nice to your girlfriends and mean to everybody else, or be mean to their men and super nice to the girlfriend. You know what I mean? That's what I meant.
Yeah,
so that's good.
I don't tolerate any disrespect, and I'm gonna hold a grudge. Like if you my homie, I feel you being disrespectful to me, and I check you on it, and you continue, you don't got no respect for me. We either gonna throw hands. I can't be around you no more. Like I'm not. I don't
What's your
really
friend changing for though?
I'll do it. The scenario where you said the person probably deserved to see one of the things you got to do. Well, not you specifically. I'm saying, but you as a person is draw boundaries. So when things start inching towards your boundary, you looking like. What you doing getting close to that line, bro? The fuck is you've crossed the line now. You need to get back over behind this line, or it's gonna be a consequence, whatever that may be. You've crossed a boundary that I set. Like you're not about to disrespect me, curse me out to say any of those things. You do that, hey, bro, I don't play like that. Don't call me no bitch word. Don't
ever.
If you continue to press the issue, then whatever is the course of consequence that you in your life live by. I think you justify. And then if people show you who they are, you a fool if you keep coming back after they done proven that they a habitual line crosser as far as your boundaries. You got to be able to be like, look, I set this line. You don't respect that. So you either don't have no respect for yourself or you don't have no respect for me. Either way, I can't be around your ass.
Like Charlie Murphy said, he was a habitual line crosser.
Yeah, man, I said that same thing.
Well, habitual means you have to done it multiple times. He's saying after the first time you won't get a second time, so it's not the same for him.
Oh yeah, who said that?
He did. He just said once you show me, that's it. So somebody can't get a habitual. I was kind of connecting it. Habitual means that I've given you enough opportunities to change it the last two times.
I was talking about people that just cross, like it's people that cross the lines with everybody else, but don't cross the same lines with me. My line be right here. As soon as I see, like you might yell and fight with somebody else, but as soon as you start raising your voice to me, like bro, chill. Like we not even gonna get to the point where
have a business. See, you can't get nobody to pass on the first or strike one or some shit.
Nah, Marcus know what he's doing, man.
Raising voice, sometimes raising voices is like that's what people do sometimes, not just random people. Raising voices is one thing, but once you start, like you said, disrespecting and saying, messed up stuff about each other and going low, it's like you can't come back from that.
Like, what does that look like, Marcus? When somebody cross the line first time, what does that look like? Like, how do you respond? Like, man, Marcus, man, shut your bitch ass up, nigga. Like, What do you do when somebody says like that?
What's a good
You gonna slap them?
You sound just like him.
Marcus, don't look at me like that because this is a scenario. I'm not really calling you out your name. Come on, bro. I got more.
I don't play like that at
You
all.
gonna let him disrespect you like that?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't play like that, bro. Don't play because I don't forget shit neither. I don't play like that. I ain't never called you no bitch. That just ain't a joke I want to play with. So please respect. That's my boundary. Don't call me no bitch. Like simple as that.
And I think that kind of answered the question too. Like if it was to happen in a scenario like that, I mean I'm the same way. You know what I mean? It's one of those things where, look, I know you joke with your homies like that, Joe. We don't do that here. You know what I'm saying?
So Marcus, we still cool, right? We still cool, right?
Did you apologize?
Like he ain't gonna try to.
It's the boundary. He's just told you that, you know.
No. This is important. No, like we cool though, still, right? Even after that, like we gonna be still cool, right?
If you cross it again and I see you at a
no, I get it. I'm not gonna say that again. I'm just making sure that we still cool.
Yeah.
So that right there answers it. I think what Chanel was saying, like, even though I use a scenario and he clearly don't play like, he still is willing to still be cool with me after that. You get what I'm saying?
10 years down the line, he's gonna be like, I remember what you said.
Right, because he just said he don't forget nothing.
Don't worry.
He don't. He probably not gonna forget that I try to use a scenario that whatever, but it ain't like he gonna use that against me. Like no, he used the wrong scenario against me. I ain't picking that nigga up if he see me broke down on the road.
I feel like, and this might be unpopular opinion, but I feel like people that, you know, it's okay to set boundaries, but I feel like people that just check off somebody as soon as they did something they like, I feel like that person kind of got like, is like a drama king or queen. Because it's kind of like, really, like you really feel like every time somebody do something you don't like, that you need to cut them off because they gonna do it again. It's kind of like, I don't know, that's too much. I get it. But he's saying set boundaries, and once you get close to it, and sometimes people's intentions may not be that, because also it is definitely how you receive something. Sometimes people's messages only how they sent, what they said, and it's on you how you receive it. So sometimes, like he said, you don't need to get a second time to do it. But if someone just said, I didn't mean it that way, in your mind, I already decided you did because you crossed my boundary. That is somebody, to me, that's a drama king, a drama queen.
Yeah, I think it's certain people that. Yeah, go ahead. My bad.
I think it's fair to give somebody a warning first. Then I could judge you. If
that's how
I let it go.
Hey, look, I'm gonna tell y'all this though, because I'm hearing all of this, but sometimes y'all don't recognize when y'all be on the low disrespectful. Just because you talking in a calm tone or you saying something real low doesn't mean you ain't just say some wild shit. And what happens is when somebody loke up on your ass, now all of a sudden all you heard was the disrespectful shit that they said, but you've been throwing jabs at them the whole time, poking at them, and then when they lash out, you're like, oh shit. No, man, don't disrespect me like that. Like, hold on, bro. Just because you didn't call me a bitch ass nigga, that wouldn't mean that you wasn't disrespectful.
Man, it's like y'all bringing up like
for real. I'm telling you
that happened on the show.
I mean, look,
the way Marcus said that though, because I heard people say the same thing, but like Marcus is real calm in his nature, right? Like he doesn't get loud or look up on people. So he might be saying some sly shit about somebody, and then they finally like, man, bro, shut your bitch ass up. And now all of a sudden he like, bro, you just crossed my line. It's like, you been crossing that nigga line the whole time. You been crossing his line the whole time, and he finally done loked up on you. Now you say he been disrespectful. You been joning this nigga, his mama, talking shit about his kids. You done been talking about that nigga house the whole time, and then he finally said, bro, shut your bitch ass up. And now you like, hold on, bro. Now I got to get you.
And just because the person is smiling and laughing, it doesn't mean they're not taking offense. Because I was watching myself, I was like, well, dang, I'm taking that with stride. I was laughing and kikiing and everything at the joke, but it was really getting on my nerves. You know what I mean? So don't just, if you know you're being disrespectful, expect it to come back.
Okay. Right, and I think that's
I'm
important.
big on. Oh, my bad, you got it.
No, go ahead, bro. We keep cutting. You go first. I don't talk a lot. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna say, man, I'm just big on respect, and it's one of those things where if somebody slips up once and crosses that line, right, you automatically catalog that, right? So now yeah, they may apologize and say, "Oh, my bad, man, I ain't mean it like that," or whatever the case may be. But then that next time there's nothing else to talk about because you meant to do it this time. You're already given a warning. You dig what I'm saying? So it's like you can't just look, if you really have those boundaries, I don't care about how you felt or you was just joking. I told you the first time. Now you're gonna think you joking the second time, or even like you ever see somebody, like you ever see a guy and a girl play fighting in a relationship, they play fight and all that. Nah, you know what I'm saying? You don't do that, because then when you get serious, now it's not as bad. Oh, I hit you too hard this time. You just don't even start. Don't even open up that Pandora's box, because once it's out the box, it ain't nothing you can do about it. And I gotta cut it off, because when I warn somebody, it's not for them. I'm protecting myself because I know how I get. You know what I'm saying? Now, if I fly off the handle because I let you get away with some shit before, and now today I'm making it a point where it's not gonna happen again. Now I didn't put myself in a scenario that's detrimental to me and what I got going on. Yeah,
I think that's very interesting that we as a people, even though we may call ourselves one community, or some may call us separated, can recognize how diverse we are, and that we all have different principles and different standards, and how we're able to accept that from each other. Because I didn't necessarily get one growing up, and the hood could have taught me, but I wasn't really exposed to it that much because I was lucky to get around a circle that kept me away from that. But when I got in the military, I kind of learned a technique, or I embraced a way to deal with people who cross the line first. And then, you know what I'm saying, the second time, I react to it in a way that, they know like not to do it again, or the first time or whatever. So I think everybody's way of handling disrespect or somebody crossing the line is different, and it's not bad because it's different. It's just interesting, and it allows you to know that you're dealing with different people, and you got to kind of like take that into account. That just because you handle this stuff in a certain way doesn't mean the next person will. So we most definitely, I actually use that as a method to teach my children, like my kids. Like my son liked to pull the speaker plug out of the wall and stuff. Like pull shit out of the wall. He's we just turned 1 year old. The second time, you know what I mean? I know he got to learn or whatever. Hey, don't pull that out of there. And then next time he do it, I'll wait till he actually pulls it out, and then I'll pop his hand. You get what I'm saying? So it's more like trying to get him to learn, but I want you to do it so you can learn. You get what I'm saying?
I'm big on that. I just want to make sure it's clear that first time, so when I react the second time, you're not surprised. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want you surprised and act like I'm tripping. I warned you. I told you. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, yeah. Definitely.
I have a question for the men.
Go ahead.
Do y'all think it's appropriate to raise your voice at the person that you're in a relationship with?
Yes. It depends
on the situation, right?
Yeah, raising your voice ain't always disrespectful, but sometimes, like, look, I project. You know what I'm saying?
It all depends on the situation. Because I've raised my voice when my wife is, doing what she's supposed to do down there. Yeah, I can get loud.
No,
but
she's not yelling at you, but you raise your voice. Like,
me? So is it inappropriate for me to raise my voice?
Yeah, because some women feel it as a threat when men yell. We don't like when you yell.
It's supposed to be
like violence to us.
It's supposed to feel it. I mean, I think that's the intent, to raise your voice so you can feel like, hey, look, I'm a threat. You know what I'm saying? I can be violent. I think that's the whole intention of being louder, or, you know what I'm saying, expressing that type of tone.
Prime example, right? And not saying that our women are children, right? But let's say, for instance, my son and my daughter, they over here and they just making all this noise. And my wife then told them 2-3 times to stop. They still doing what they want. Let that lion roar. You know what I'm saying? Let them hear my voice and say, hey, sit down. It rumbles them. You know what I'm saying? It's different. And honestly, it's the same way when you in a situation where you are controlling the argument. If I raise my tone to a certain point, that means it's over with. Let's leave it alone. It's a lion roaring, basically. And I mean, that's one of the reasons why lions do roar. to show that they are the dominant presence there, and let's leave it alone.
If any woman is pushing a man to raise his voice in an argument, there's something seriously wrong with that situation. Because a man should be able to talk to especially his woman. He should be able to talk to his woman in the same mellow
I
tone.
would cry if a man yelled at me.
And if he's the man that you got to lay down and go to sleep with every night, and he got to yell at you, that means that you're combative.
My point is, if men know this, I don't know if they know this, but then you would make an effort not to raise your voice, and she would make an effort not to raise her voice as well. But until she learns that you still don't raise your voice because, you know, first of all, it's leading by a poor example, right? I'm not blaming the men. Sometimes people do things that's irritating, but we really need y'all to stay in control, because then we feel like it's okay for us to be out of control, and we feel our emotion. I feel like we feel our emotions 10 times more, you know? So we're in our emotions, and y'all supposed to be the rational and logical ones. But if a man yells at me, like those kind of relationships, it's just like play fighting. It just gets out of hand. You know what I mean? It gets out of control, and we don't de-escalate. I feel like the better relationships that I've had is we never yell. You know what I mean? And I just
Have you ever pet a cat?
Can I ask
Have you ever
this?
pet a cat? You ever pet a cat before? Ruth? I'm just saying, it's a simple question. Have you ever pet a cat before? I'm just take that as a yes. Okay, the first time you pet a cat, it might like it. It might curl up or whatever the hell it sounds it make. The second time you pet it, it's gonna paw you. You know, it's gonna hit you with a paw, but the claws ain't out. The third time you pet that motherfucker, they're gonna claw your ass, scratch your. It might even bite you. So men are similar. I'm not saying with cats or some shit like that, but we know how to control our anger. We don't just lash out when you do stupid shit. When you can repeatedly do stupid shit, and that's when we gotta kind of like make you feel it. Like, hey, look, man, you on some shit right now. You need to chill out.
But she didn't yell first, Bruiser.
She ain't gotta yell. That's why. That's the point I'm making. You ain't even gotta yell. It's just it ain't even gotta be you yelling. It's gotta be you repeating the same bullshit.
I'm just talking about raising the voice. I'm just saying.
Let me. Can I ask?
Well, you repeating the same BS could make us yell or raise our voice, because we have said it. We have repeated it twice in the Lapeef Jr. type tone. You know that nigga ain't never raise his voice.
I want to say this because you did mention something earlier about if it gets to that point, it must be something seriously wrong. So, in the same scenario that you given, like when you say that it's something else that's been going on, if you have to keep repeating yourself twice, if you keep seeing yourself in some type of conflict, I don't think that's normal.
Yeah, I don't think a woman should keep doing the same thing to irritate
I think it's
him.
very normal to
she's
see yourself.
antagonizing him.
I think it's normal to see. You say you don't think it's normal that you see in that situation repeated?
Yeah, because think about it like this: if you and your woman, like your wife, y'all have an understanding about each other's personality, and certain buttons just don't get pushed because you guys been dating, you guys are married now. I don't think like that should be under no circumstance should you be raising your voice. I have to raise your voice because she know how you carry yourself. Like the energy that you carry and like who you are as a man, like she know not to cross certain lines. So it shouldn't ever have to be a time where you have to raise your voice. If you have to raise your voice, then it must be something seriously wrong. Like within that marriage, within that relationship, or within y'all communication, where like it's a bunch of things that probably just went unchecked. If you have to find yourself raising your voice, you probably shouldn't even be in that relationship. Because
I wouldn't say.
I want to kind of go in on that though. Now, let me ask the ladies on the panel this: have you all ever been in a scenario in a relationship where you felt like, yeah, he probably should have told you, all right, that's enough, shut up? Women are normally neurotic, right? Like sometimes y'all may be a bit overzealous, maybe be panicking about a situation that doesn't require it. Maybe you are not essentially listening. Have you ever been in a situation in a relationship where you felt like, yeah, maybe I needed to shut up at that time?
Yeah, I have. But I didn't.
asking
I
her to
wasn't
be
yelling. I was just saying really mean things.
Right. And so if he didn't tell you, hey, that's enough, shut up, and he raised his voice when he said it, you know, that's now we cowering. That's what I'm saying.
That's assuming that the only time you yelled is when she said something that upset you, but what about? And I think Ruth's talking about in general, like when you get emotional and you yell at your girl.
Because I could be telling a story, and you're saying I'm talking too much, and then you think that it's okay to yell. You see what I'm saying? But
that's
she's
weird.
emotional about like a cold.
Or she came and changed the TV and you watching basketball and you yell at her, and it's like, dang, you know, you see what I'm saying?
But
why would you come and change the TV?
Exactly. But your emotions got there. You snapped on her.
Ma'am, I don't back
Let's be realistic. That's not how it happened. Do it.
Change the TV or the radio.
Hold on.
That's not really how it happens.
Yeah, I just want to add something real quick because typically, like, you know what type of woman that you're getting involved with. I mean, you can tell when a woman, like I've been talking to different people, right? And I can already tell what type of woman she would be in a relationship. Like if she ghetto, if she had ghetto tendencies, if she's loud, like these are things that you can see on the front end. So these things are not catching you off guard. If something catches you off guard, then 9 times out of 10, it's probably something that you've done, or either she know you and did something, and she just responded to something that she didn't like, or something that's been going on. Maybe she's unhappy. Maybe you've been coming in the crib anytime you want to. Like she don't just all of a sudden just start yelling. It has to be something that happened. But in the very beginning, like, you know what type of woman you dealing with.
No, JR, it ain't always like that.
No,
I mean,
it could literally be something that you upset about in that moment. It ain't always a built up, pent up, aggressive thing or something like that. Like it's not always that. Like you can literally do something right there in that moment that'll piss somebody off and they go off.
But if you know that she's damaged by it when you do it, why would you keep doing that to that woman?
What are we talking about?
So you saying if you blow up?
Excuses.
That's not what I
wasn't even. That. I'm just saying how whatever you do.
I know what she's saying.
How they taking it. You know what I mean? Like when you was a little kid and you know you didn't do that thing and your parent came out and they screamed at you and they did the most and you were just frightened in that moment, like caught off guard and scared. If I'm telling you that that's how some women feel, why would you let it get that bad? You see what I'm saying? Like take a time out or come up with more strategy. That's why I feel like communication is you're failing in the communication if you're allowing the yelling to happen and you know you have muscles and your voice. All Ruth, she has is her voice.
Ruth, be honest. Y'all know men ain't gonna put their hands on y'all most of the time.
You know who you do.
They don't know that.
Yes, they do.
It's not about the hands, though. It's about
what I mean by that is because they have no problem popping off old dudes. If they are that scared, they wouldn't go at any man ever at all.
I don't do that though.
I'm talking about women in general. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about women in general. Y'all not that scared of men because y'all pop off on them all the time. You yell all the time. You do shit to piss them off all the time.
I think what Ruth is saying that if we know that the way we respond to some of the issues we have with her could hurt her emotionally, shouldn't we kind of like figure out another way to do it? Is that what you're saying, Ruth?
Yeah, I just feel like they're giving the reasons why they do it, but I'm like, okay, now that you know that's how we feel about it, because when you stop the yelling, then she has a reason to stop yelling. She'll never stop the yelling if you don't stop.
No, I think that's when every man has to take the time to understand his woman as an individual and not as a collective, as a women, period. Because your specific woman have different ways she responds to your anger. And you got to take the time to appreciate that and be like, okay, my wife don't really like me handling it this way. My ex might be, or somebody else might be, but not this woman right here. So perhaps maybe I should try a different angle with her. And then it can work out for the both of them. Yeah. But that just takes a man who actually loves this woman and appreciate her feeling to be able to do that. You got some guys out there that don't give a fuck. Thinking like, no, you a woman, you just supposed to stay in a woman's place. But you got to understand, you married this woman. So you remove yourself from the statistic or what everybody, the general thing. You got to treat this woman as this individual. Because you got to understand, women don't just stop learning. Their brain don't just fucking stop. They're supposed to be with you for the rest of their life. So they're starting to embrace new emotions and different patterns and shit and different ways to deal with conversations. And you got to be able to grow with her in that area and be like, okay, this is how we're going to talk it out. And if y'all can do that, then y'all going to stay in a relationship for a long time. But if y'all can't do that, then you'll start saying stuff like, oh, I just need to leave her. I shouldn't be with her in the first place. No, be with that woman. Just figure it out.
I think the problem is that, and to what Ruth just said, is that she's under the assumption that woman was taught how to yell by the man. Taught how to behave. Hold on, wait.
Use y'all as a scapegoat for everything. What I'm saying is, if you yell, I have no reason to learn how to grow up, right? You see what I'm saying? I'm in my emotions, but if I know you don't ever yell at me, right? So now I can say, all right, I'm not going to do things to keep. When you keep repeating yourself, I'm gonna learn how to stop doing that too. Like if you go with the end in mind, and then you go back from there. But it won't. If the men are yelling, I feel like that the women will never stop yelling, because you're gonna feel stupid as a woman if he's never yelling at you and you're yelling at him.
That's simply not true.
Listen.
Yeah,
listen. Like all it takes is one person to be responsible. All it takes is one person to be mature. If everybody walk in and they in conflict, all it takes is one person. So if you worry about self and worry about controlling self, then I mean, to me, like it'll just fix itself.
That's not how that works, JR. People don't just fix themselves because you're acting.
I understand that, but what I'm saying is that I need people to take that. If you got to take some away, I'm not saying it's going to work. I'm not saying that people can like digest that, right? All I'm saying is that all it takes is one person. So whoever that person may be, if you got two people that just chaotic and they're going back and forth, they don't need to be together. Like all it takes is just one person. Same thing with sex. All it takes is one person to be responsible.
I think the problem with that though is that you got to think about the premise of what she just said. She said, if you stop doing something, then I will stop doing it.
I'm taking women can be accountable too. Stop yelling, women. Yes.
So
like
here's you got it.
No, go ahead, bro.
Go ahead, sweetie. No, I'm just saying, like that sound like you like he shouldn't raise his voice because you screaming on him. If you just keep screaming on him, eventually he'll get tired. You'll get tired of screaming because he's not responding. That's crazy to me.
No,
you know what I mean? My thing is, if she does respect her man anyway, you're not gonna be screaming on him anyway, and he's not gonna have to raise his voice. Why am I raising my voice? The only reason that a man would have to raise his voice is you either are not listening, you want to talk over him, or you think that your voice is larger than his in the conversation. And that's how I look at that. If we have an argument, a discussion, and you can't seem to be quiet and allow me to speak, I'm going to speak over you. My voice is louder and stronger than yours. Listen to what I'm telling you, and I shouldn't have to raise my voice. And if your woman does respect you, then she shouldn't even want you to raise your voice. You shouldn't have to talk over her. You dig what I'm saying? That's one of those things where I feel like it shouldn't even come to that.
I don't think that women should.
Finish off. We got to move on to the next topic. Go ahead, Ruth.
I don't think that women. I made my own decision not to raise my voice. What I'm saying is, before I would want to make that decision, I want to make sure he's not yet raising his voice at me. So I don't think that women should be, because y'all just said if she keep doing the same thing over and over, that's grounds for you yelling. What I'm saying is, hopefully the woman will decide not to yell, right? As of today, moving forward, we don't want to yell anymore. We want to be peaceful. And then the man also wants to do it. I was just saying, even if she's at 10, that you got to learn how to de-escalate, and she could use that. And then when she's telling her friends a story, they're going to be like, well, everybody around her should be able to say, well, you were the one yelling and he didn't yell. You see what I'm saying? That is a possibility that could happen.
Stop telling your friends your business of what's going on in your household. That's the first mistake.
But they do it anyway. So
get to these super chats real quick.
I agree with what you said. You said one person determines the outlook on a relationship. I agree with that. I always say that. You got to take one person.
AP Accountability Partner $20 says, I don't typically rock with any female rapper. Eve can get it though. But that wasn't terrible. Not bad, sis. Salute to the panel. This is a fun convo. My boy Marcus Sweeney, Bruising and Lapeef JI. Salute, fam. AP again, $20 says, Law, sing this. Oh, baby, you got what I need. She's just a friend. He says she's just a friend. Pause. I'm just trying to see something. Ruth, I'm looking for my next ex-wife. Much love. AP $5 says, y'all being silly, Bruiser. Marcus is truly one of the realest cats I've met. Some shit ain't funny for real, for real. And lastly, AP again, $2 says, ain't gonna be another MFer. Law being 100. I appreciate you guys. Let's go ahead and keep it moving.
And requested that on the second date, the woman come with no makeup on. How do y'all feel about that?
How do we feel about that?
Yeah, let's talk about it. How dare you request how I show up to the date? First of all, like I haven't thought about it. I was just like listening to the segment,
right?
But I do believe that there is some validity in understanding who a woman is and what she does look like,
right?
Before you are too far along,
right?
Right?
I agree. I think requesting it is kind of outrageous. You're not going to tell me what I can and can't wear, what I put on my body at all. That's just not happening. Right. But I feel like, I mean, eventually I'm going to want to be comfortable around you. So I'm going to, not wear makeup. I'm going to be in my sweatpants and my, baggy t-shirt just because that's how I am on a regular basis, But for you to request that, I don't think that's appropriate.
I'm going to go to you, Chanel. Is it appropriate for a man to request that you show up on a date without any makeup?
I'm gonna assume that we talked about it beforehand, and he told me he doesn't like makeup. I don't know, because the only time I wear makeup is for an event. I'll wear lipstick and lashes, but that's about it. So I guess if you said a guy told me don't come on a date with some lashes on, I'd be like, okay. But then I would want to know if he's trying to kill, if his goal is he don't want me doing it at all. I was recently on a dating show called Pop the Balloon, and this guy, told the girls, including myself, and they fixed us up and everything for camera. So when the guy came on, he was like, I don't like makeup. I don't like makeup. I don't like too much makeup. And all of us had on makeup, whether we wore it or not. And this
that
one
was
girl,
you.
Yeah,
I seen that episode.
yeah. And the girl down in the end, he liked her and he didn't want to pop her balloon, but she popped hers. And he was like, why? She was like, because you told the other girls you don't like makeup, and I wear it. I wear it every day. He was like, but yours is cool today. And she was like, no, you said you don't like makeup. So,
and that's what keeps
it just
women single,
depends.
worried about the next. They be true. It's a competition. Y'all gotta.
Bruce, I need an apology, bro, because I'm sitting here fuming. I ain't gonna hold you. That just wasn't cool. That
All
wasn't
right,
cool.
right. I thought I did, but I guess I was clear with it. I apologize for calling you that, man. You my homie, man. And one day we gonna get together and play basketball. We gonna see how very good we is running the LA Fitness or something. But I apologize that, man. I was only trying to use it as a scenario. No disrespect, period.
Yeah. All right.
Wait, what did I miss?
I'm like, okay.
No, I've been sitting here trying to de-escalate myself this whole time, and I couldn't. I really couldn't.
I think you did pretty good though, bro. You said you couldn't. I think tell you're impressive. But girl, I apologize, bro.
I told
And
you
don't try to add nothing on. Let's continue the show because Sweeney trying to tell me what did I miss? Come on, bro.
No, I seriously missed something, bro.
Sometimes you be instigating.
No,
Bro, you ain't missed nothing, bro. Stop playing.
I was sitting over here watching the Janet Jackson halftime show.
Okay. All
Oh,
right.
so you weren't even listening to me when I was talking.
Disrespectful.
All right. I'm gonna go to you, Law.
I forgot the topic. I forget.
Like I played the video where a woman was basically like the guy requested that she to show up on a date next time without no makeup on.
I feel like if the brother went that far to request it, it was obviously something the first time, the first date. Maybe he felt like you had too much on. He should have been a little more had a little more tact with it and been like, hey, let's go swimming, or let's go, you know what I mean? Let's go somewhere. Let's go hike up a mountain type deal where, that makeup is gonna be pretty you know what I'm saying? It's gonna be a waste to wear it. You know what I mean? Because it just sounds like if it's the second date, he didn't like your makeup the first time. That's all that is. And maybe he likes you, but he's trying to, hey, that's one of those things. Maybe you could use a little less. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, he ain't turning you down for the second date because of your makeup. You just said, hey, you don't need all that.
Yeah.
I most definitely think it's inappropriate. I mean, I'm sorry. What did I just say? I most definitely think that we're misassociating terms, especially in 2024. To say it's inappropriate to make a request is already fucked up. I mean, it's just the irony. Like, it's not like, I would say if he said, hey, don't wear no makeup on the second day, that's inappropriate. But if he requesting it, I would assume that he's like, hey, look, I think you're beautiful, but if you can manage, could you not wear as much or any makeup at all? I don't think that's inappropriate at all. Making a request? Can y'all see how far we gone? This just makes it really hard to vet people, bro, and try to date people because everybody got such a low tolerance. You can't even make a simple request. But the same women can sit here and request you to cover the whole bill, or request you to pick them up. Like
request you to pay for they daycare,
or request you to sign a birth certificate without a DNA test. Like, damn, like if we want to talk about inappropriate, men can go down a whole laundry list of things. But we just simply go ahead.
I was gonna ask you, bro. Did you hear that one thing that the young lady said when she said, "A man not gonna tell me what I can put on my body anyway"? That's a red flag anyway.
Yeah, that's fine though. Like I can understand that a man is not going to tell you if you're dating, especially on a second date. You got no business telling this woman what she can put on her body. Period. But if this is your woman, your wife, that's a whole nother different thing. You can have a conversation about that. But if you married this woman and she came like this, that's how she come. You can't sit here and try to tell her, oh no, now you married, you gotta pull your skirt down a little bit. No, it don't work like that. It's just better to go find a woman who's already
does, though, bro.
No,
it does. My ex-husband, when we dated,
he's your ex-husband, right? So it didn't work. Didn't work. Don't work like that, man.
Hold on. First of all, let me finish my point because what you talking about?
I'm just all I'm saying is, listen, all I'm saying is when you
let me finish my point. So my ex-husband, when we were dating, when my ex-husband and I were dating, everything was fine. When we got married, he was like, I don't want you wearing tight clothes no more. I was like, okay, we were married. So I didn't wear tight clothes no more. I don't think when you're married, if your husband or significant other is telling you what he don't want you to wear no more, that's an issue. Now if we're dating, it literally was a guy. This is when I was on an online Plenty of Fish when I first moved here, and I got on the 8 years ago though, and I got on the app, and this guy literally requested that I specifically wear a dress, short skirt with some heels, and I was like, dude, who are you? You know what I'm saying? You can't tell me what to wear.
Did you accept the date?
No, he blocked him as soon as he started telling me what he wanted me to wear on the first date.
What I mean is did he ask you out? Did you say yes, and then that happened?
Yeah, like we were talking, we communicated and everything, we exchanged numbers, but saying as soon as we, planned to go on a date, he was like, I want you to wear this. I can't wait to see you. I want you to wear, and he specifically wanted to tell me what to wear. And I was thinking like, oh, he wanted me to wear something similar to that. No, he specifically I want you to wear this. And I'm like, is he gonna buy the outfits? Then like, I don't understand like why he
if he bought the outfit, would you have worn it?
Probably so, because that's what my mind was thinking. Like,
that don't make no sense.
What are we talking about?
That don't make no sense.
No, you're not going to tell me when I was dating specifically what you want me to wear. First of all, it doesn't make sense why somebody would buy me an outfit on the first date unless we doing some spontaneous stuff.
Slow down. What you just said doesn't make any sense. I'm going to explain why. You're saying he can tell you what to wear as long as he bought the outfit, but he couldn't ask you to wear a specific thing.
No, I didn't say that. He asked me what if he bought it, and I just answered that question. That was never my point. My point was never if he bought it, I'll wear it.
That's what you just said. You said he's asked you a specific question. You said,
he said if he bought it, would I wear it? And I said probably so. I don't know, because why would somebody? It's only been a couple of times that somebody bought me an outfit on the first date, and that's because we kicked it. We was downtown Chicago, and we wanted to keep the night going, and he bought me something to wear. But if we're dating someone,
so you went from a hell no to a probably so, which is more often yes than no. And
I don't know. You're doing team too much right there. What I'm saying, the point I'm trying to say is, I'm sticking with where we was at. Getting back to where we was at. Law was talking about, and the other guy was talking about, and someone's married, and I feel like when your husband asks you what he wants you to wear, and ain't nothing like for what. Like I don't have no problem doing that, and that's exactly what I did. That's not inappropriate to me. I think it's inappropriate when you meet a woman and ask her, tell her what you want her to wear.
Chanel, what if let's look at it this way, like, you know, and that's something. What if he thought he could dress you better than you dress yourself, and it would look nice if you dressed like this? I've seen that happen often. That's probably why the gentleman took you shopping downtown in Chicago. You know what I'm saying? Because maybe, you know what I mean? Sometimes, like, you might like a woman, but what if you don't like her swag? What if you want her to dress what you think will look fly on her? Is that a bad thing? Maybe he was asking you that because
no,
you got to get to a relationship some kind of way, right? Maybe being a little bit of hold on. I ain't done. Look, maybe sometimes being a little cooperative can go a long way. Maybe he's trying to real talk. What if he don't like your style of dress, but he think he could maybe, you know what I'm saying, upgrade your style, right? Maybe
if that's the case, I mean, if that's the case, but that would
we
be
didn't
like
get that far. But we didn't get that far. I'm just saying. He asked you to wear some heels and a particular type of skirt, dress, or whatever, right? You know what I'm saying? Was it too revealing? Was it?
You don't ask no woman to wear, I want you to wear a nice, tight, short dress or skirt. You don't specifically tell somebody, a woman, what you want to wear. What if I don't like wearing skirts or dresses?
But wait,
what if I want to wear a cat suit?
If we flirting, though, I probably would listen to, like, it depends.
That's what I'm saying. How's he talking?
Exactly. If we flirting and stuff, okay.
When y'all presented,
but y'all were already talking on the dating site.
Right, y'all were talking, y'all were messaging, y'all exchanged numbers.
The way y'all presented it, he sounds like a weirdo. The way y'all presented
exactly
it.
Weirdo.
Who
presented the way
it?
she presented
the way she presented
the way
it.
I said it sounds
no,
pretty normal for somebody you talking to.
No, for you to say, I request that you wear X, Y, and Z.
She said that. I didn't say that. She said that.
That's why we're talking about what I said.
Hold on, I want to get Saint in there. Let me get Saint thoughts on that. She might be able to bring another perspective in
this all over the place. Okay. Can I answer from the beginning? Like when the man asked you not to wear the makeup the second date? I'm a makeup girly, and so I go through it with men, and they say I hate that makeup. Don't wear it. Well, go date somebody who don't wear it. Like, I enjoy this. It's making me feel good. When I wake up in the morning, I'm putting on my blush. I know when I got my lip gloss a couple of times. Like, I like dressing up. It's so fun to me. Like, that makes my day in the beginning of the morning. But, like, say if I really like him, like, if I'm just meeting him and he's telling me, hey, we going on a date, don't wear no makeup. I'm probably gonna go on a date with one of the other niggas in my.
She keeping it 100 though.
Like, cause we have options. You know what I'm saying? So if you ask me, dude, you're asking me to go on Tuesday. Do you realize there's 4 other guys asking me to go out on Tuesday as well? You know what I'm saying? But he doesn't know that. He'll never know that. As far as him wanting me to wear, like if we're dating and we're together, he wants me to wear. I love that. I actually love when he tell me what to wear. Like, come outside in a mini dress. I'm like, oh, you like what I wear? You like my hair? So I actually like when they suggest what they like, but if I like it as well. But if he said like wear like some baggy clothes, I'm gonna make it work. I'll make it work. I actually like kind of dressing up. I'd be like, oh, you like this? Or I would even show my man or the guy that I'm dating what I'm wearing before I even come out. Like, you like this outfit? Or I'll ask them what's his favorite color. And so I'm going to wear that color.
We did all the research before we went on that exactly for that date. So, you know what I'm saying? But when somebody you first meet and like, dude, this dude is weird. What are you talking about? I can't wait to see you in
don't wear makeup
heels and a skirt.
Boy, bye.
Like, boy, bye. Who are you? Go somewhere.
This is why we have a singles epidemic right now at this moment.
Facts.
No, and I'm gonna say this right now. Hold on. Hold on.
Okay.
Bullshit. I'm just playing. But no, think about what she said. That is a microcosm for I'm only willing to go and follow you as long as you're going in the direction that I want to go in.
No,
if you're not going there, hold on, wait. See, look at y'all already ready to jump with your fingernails out. Think about
my fingernails only showing because I was trying to read the comments.
what y'all just said. I want y'all to really think about what she just said. She said, if it's something that I also like and he suggested to me, then I will do it. But if it's something that he likes but I don't really care for, I'm not gonna do it. That is a microcosm.
But what if he told me
only
if you
gonna
going out
go.
to dinner, wear a bikini?
Who does that?
Kanye.
You'd be surprised at what men be wanting women to wear.
We can tell somebody
unreasonable. You said he wanted you to wear a tight skirt and heels.
Yeah,
specifically red heels and a tight skirt, short, mid thigh. Like he was very specific.
Listen, Chanel.
So mid thigh skirt is short.
That doesn't seem like something. I don't want to prejudge you, but that doesn't seem like something you wouldn't wear on your own.
I wouldn't.
No, I wouldn't.
No. You wouldn't wear some heels and a skirt.
Hold that thought.
On the first date, no. Like I have no reason for what.
Or would you wear it?
Ruth would.
The question is, would you wear that? Would you wear that outfit? Would you wear a mid? Have you ever worn a mid-thigh skirt with some
First
heels?
of all, certain men get what they get from me. Every man is not going to get a chance. Every man is not going to get a chance to see my thigh. I'm talking about in general. I'm talking about when I meet a guy. You don't just. Can I finish my point? I'm talking about when I meet a guy. I don't need to have my boobs showing and my thighs showing on our first date because that's what you want to see. I don't want you to see that right now.
Yeah, she's right.
I don't want you to see that right now. You can see it when I decide we're going to have sex or when I decide I want to seduce you or put on something. That's when you can see it. If I don't want to do it on the first date, no. Have I worn it before? Yes. But it's going to be when I decide that you worth seeing it. That's what I mean when I say every man don't get the same treatment.
Let's try to do this. I think the problem is that the woman is not comfortable. If we can get back to the original topic, the problem is the woman is not maybe not necessarily comfortable going out in public without her standard makeup or whatever, the way she look or she feel comfortable or beautiful. So I think the way to get around that is maybe if a guy wants the woman to go on a date, on a second date, he wants her to not wear makeup. And ladies, correct me if this might not be a good option. I think a good option is saying that, hey, look, we're not going to go out in public. We're just going to go somewhere private, maybe on a yacht. I mean, not a yacht, but like maybe just come to the house and hang out and not wear your makeup. Would that be a better option? Because that means that you don't be exposed to the public where you actually feel uncomfortable without your makeup. Like, hey, let's just come to the house, or we can go to a private place. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, would that be a better option?
That's cool. It's still a little weird to me, but it's cool.
Can I answer the question, please?
Yeah, go ahead, Ruth.
I think that if I understand when the men ask you, hey, no makeup. I think what's throwing me off is the second date. It's like you're asking so quickly. Like a lot of guys, it just shows me that you have no chill. Like you got to get to it right away. So you're trying to weed me out right away. But it's like I wouldn't mind. It depends. Can I finish? It depends on when, like how the chemistry is. Like you asking quickly. I don't have a problem not wearing makeup. I already know that was something that I do it on my own. So it's like, but I wouldn't want to do it like eagerly if it was like demanded, right? But you said request. So I can turn it down. I could say yes, I could say no. So it depends on how this person is. Like if every other thing is like a green light, and this is the only thing, okay. But if you already have other things, because this is how we can determine whether a man is going to be controlling or not. And I'm not see, you guys have never been in a relationship with a man who is controlling and you be a woman. So you just got to take my word for it. These little microaggressions happen early on. So this how we just like you see red flags of if she's wearing like her boobs all the way out, V-cut neck, like if she dressed a certain type of way up front, we can see the controlling behavior up front as well. So sometimes some of us have our guard up. We have to be careful. We are women and we are the ones that have our life on the line when we go out on just a simple date, right? So we have to be careful. And you would tell your daughter, you would tell your sister to watch yourself. So, and then my question
God. Man, this is crazy, man.
My question I had a question for you. Would you wear a suit to the second date if a woman requested
if she asked me to wear a goddamn suit and I'm digging her, I'm gonna wear the goddamn suit. This is bullshit. If she said, baby, can you wear a suit? Because I like this suit that you wore on Instagram, and I'm really digging that outfit. Can you wear that the next time we go out? You goddamn right I'm putting on the suit.
But that's a request. That's you having a conversation about what you want to wear.
He had a request for you too,
Chanel. Huh?
What if it's Chanel? What if it's request to, hey, can you wear some makeup? Because somebody in the comments said, what if she need makeup? Can you request that she wear it? Would she be offended for that?
I just don't know because I don't wear makeup like that. No one's never asked me that. I can only relate to someone telling me how to dress. So I really can't give an honest feedback on how I feel about a man telling a woman to wear makeup or not.
Okay, what if we say don't wear red lipstick?
Then that's gonna be a problem. What do you mean? Don't wear lipstick, red lipstick.
In other words, we can't tell them nothing.
Not a goddamn question. You can't tell them
Ruth
shit.
asks right.
You can
Ruth asks us a clear. Hold on. Ruth asks us a clear question. If she said wear a suit, what will we do? We go.
Because we like you, goddammit. That's the whole point. If I like you and you make a request, I'm
you muted.
Yeah, I didn't hear nothing Law said.
So what if we ask you to wear a skirt?
My bad. I didn't know I was muted.
That's what I'm saying. What if I asked you to wear a thong? What if I said, babe, I like you. I like to see the type of a man's ass.
No, but that's unreasonable. She said a very clear question. Ruth asks, if you asked us to wear a suit, would we do it? Every dude gonna say yes. Why not? You dig what I'm saying? If they digging you, they're going to do it. That's an easy request. Can you wear a red shirt? Sure. You dig what I'm saying? He say, can you wear a skirt with some red heels? He's a weirdo. We be weeding out people for something small. He probably thought he was feeling.
I don't.
Yeah. Here's the part though. They'll
I'm fine with that.
They'll wear the dress code at their job. They'll wear the dress code at the club.
Yeah.
If Chris Brown came in and told them you can't get in my section without this on, they're gonna put that shit on.
Yeah.
So a man that likes you is trying to take you out. He says, hey, babe, can you wear that skirt that I like with some red heels on and look cute for me? Hell no, I don't know you like that.
Weirdo.
I'm gonna be honest with you. If you can't dress, you can't dress. If you can't dress, you can't dress. I'm not about to tell you what to wear.
Chanel, I ain't done. And y'all wonder why 60% of these men today would rather sit at home and beat their dick to porn than to go out on a date.
Chanel, let me ask you this though.
It sounds like, because I'm paying for the date,
date every other night
to do what I want.
That's how you feel. That's how men feel because I'm paying for it. What's the problem?
If I wear earrings that were, let's say they Magnum condoms and shit, they got a hole in there where I could put a loop through there and put it in my ear. If I wore Magnum on my ear, would y'all tell a man to take them off on a date?
I would ask why you have it in your ear. No.
Okay, so
know first. Why do you have that in your ear?
True.
Why would you have a condom earring in your ear on a date with me?
Because that's what I want to wear.
You need to make it make sense to me.
Do you wear weed?
It sounds like we skipped the talking stage.
I know. That's what I'm saying.
So you can wear extensions, but I can't wear something that's gonna protect me, to protect my life on my ear.
In your ear?
Yeah, but I can take that junk off and put it and slide it on.
I don't know what extensions and a condom earring has to do with any relation to why you're wearing that at all.
So let me ask you a question.
Moving on.
You came in with a face beat full of makeup, and the guy asked you, "What you got all that makeup on for?" Is that the end of the day?
I would definitely tell him like, "Oh shit," because I thought it was cute today. Because I
didn't ask that. I didn't ask that. I said if a man came up to you and said, "What are you wearing all that makeup for?" Are you sending him for a second date?
Oh, you mean the man that I'm dating? You said a man come up to me. So you're talking about I'm going on a date with a man and I came up to him, my face was makeup on it. He was like, "Why you got so much makeup on?"
Yeah.
I would just tell him, like, I thought I looked cute. Why, you don't like it? That's my response. And then if he say you don't like it, okay, you want me to clean it off?
So what's the problem with him asking about the second date? If he asks you don't wear it on the second date, what's the problem?
First of all, if you walk up to somebody and y'all going somewhere together and you feel uncomfortable, that is an opportunity to say something about it. But when you're telling someone that you don't know, on this date, I want you to wear this, it's still not mapping. It's not the same scenario. So why do you keep bringing it up?
So I kind of get what y'all trying to say. Like, if you're in your masculine energy and we are vibing, we have chemistry, and you request something, it's possible that can be done. It's not an issue, but you have to like that person. I think it's because of the second date. But if it was like we were talking for a couple months, then I would be more open to that. I just feel like the second date is so fast. That's why.
Yeah.
I can understand.
Do y'all realize how? Do y'all?
Hold on. She just said on the first date, if he said, "Why you got so much makeup on?" she'd go clean it off. So how does that change if after you've had a successful?
Well, because we're already in.
Hold on, I'm not done. Hold on. Chanel.
Don't yell at me. Don't yell at me.
Hold on, Chanel.
Don't yell. Don't yell now. Boundaries.
Right? See. So,
hold
on.
Law, real quick. I want to point this out real quick. Marcus, you remember how I said earlier that people don't know when they cross boundaries, and then they want to start talking about how their boundaries was just crossed. Law was speaking. Chanel interrupted. He said, "Hold on, I'm not done yet." He raised his voice, and she said, "Wait a minute, don't be yelling at me. Boundaries."
But remember, I said I don't care about raising voice. We were talking about raising voices. Don't necessarily mean that it's disrespectful, because I don't think raising voices is disrespectful.
Voice at Sweeney, so there you go.
Did I raise my voice?
You yelled at the woman and not the man. What's up with that?
I'm proud of
you. Make it make sense.
He was already talking. See, this is where y'all.
Go ahead, tell him.
I didn't realize.
I'm gonna give it back to
I didn't even realize. Yeah, go ahead, bro.
I'm gonna give it back to you right after I say this. The reason why was because, see, this is the problem that people don't recognize. They do quiet shit and then raise their hands up when people get loud. So what happened was she was quietly disrespectful, and he raised his voice. He got loud in response to the disrespect, and then she said, "You're disrespectful."
So who was disrespectful?
Not just humor me. It's not really disrespectful.
All right. I'm with you then if it's just humor. All right.
Humor me. So once he raised his voice, because I'm sure she's really not serious about this, she was like, "Hold on, wait a minute. Don't be yelling at me." But you remember how you asked that question earlier?
Because I was referencing Mike when he's, back to the whole point and people said boundary. It was a joke, okay?
It was a joke.
Go ahead, Law. I know you had something to say. I just wanted to point
out. I don't
out.
even remember where I was at. That was funny.
He interrupted you rudely, and you don't yell at him, Law.
I didn't even realize I yelled at all, to be honest. I was just talking. I'm like, hold on, because I do it all the time when I have to honestly prevent someone from cutting me off while I'm speaking. You dig what I'm saying? Just know you gotta take it with a grain of salt. If you digging a dude, I don't know how you made it to a second date and now you have a problem with him giving you a preference. But the first date, he said the same thing in that scenario, saying, "Why you got on so much makeup?" And you like, "What, you want me to go wash it off?" So he don't do that the first date. Instead, he tells you the second date, "You know what, do me a favor. Hey, don't wear no makeup." Now it's okay. Come on, Chanel, which way we gonna do it?
What are you talking about? I didn't say the second time was okay. First of all, you asked me if I go on a first date with someone. These are two different entities, okay? A first date and a second date. Wait, why would we even be talking about makeup on the second date if you already told me on the first date you don't like it?
No,
so,
he didn't. He didn't. Listen to what we these are two different scenarios.
Yeah.
The only thing is you contradicted yourself because you actually submitted to it on the first date, but you had a problem with him asking you about it on the second date.
Only because it's still a difference. A request is something that you talk about before it's done. When I've already done it and we're on a date and you tell me right there at the moment, or you ask a question right there at the moment, now I'm uncomfortable. So now let's make this right for both of us. You absolutely right. I'm going to offer. Do you want me to clean this off? If you did not like my makeup when we first walked in because for whatever reason, for example, I don't really wear makeup like that. I wear lipstick. Let's just say I decided to wear lipstick on the date and like what's the name said. Why you got on red lipstick? I like red lipstick. What, you don't like it? I am going to ask that because you just asked me a question and I just gave you my answer. Now I want to know why you asking. And if you tell me you don't like it, we just right now, what I'm gonna do, end the date because you don't want me to wear it. So yeah, I'm gonna compromise and offer to clean it off.
So Chanel, listen, let's remove this from you because I think it's too personal. I'm not saying you specifically. I'm saying in these two separate scenarios, you have guy A, date one, right? He gets to the date and the first thing he say is, "Why you got on so much makeup?" And you say, "Oh, you don't like it? I'll go wash it off." Fine. Now y'all go have the date, right? Or scenario 2, y'all go on a date. The whole date is fine. Y'all have a good time, and y'all plan a second date. The second date, y'all planning it, and he say, "Hey, don't wear any makeup this time." Now you outraged?
I never said I was outraged. I would never be outraged about that the second time. The second time, I'm probably going to ask you, why you didn't say that on the first day? That's what I'm going to ask if you didn't say nothing the first time.
Don't worry about
I'm
it.
just going by my own experience. So I
All I
can't
heard
speak
was
for every woman.
All
I can only speak for
all I
myself.
heard was if the right dude come around, y'all gonna bust it up. I mean, y'all gonna take the makeup off.
Yeah, if we like you, we like you. If we don't like you, get some more questions in.
Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna go ahead and put another topic in play. Here we go.
Man has to ask you out for you to feel like his girl.
Absolutely.
Why?
What do I get from assuming? That's more of a sign of communication. You cannot communicate to me that this is what we're doing. Oh God, something that really just irks me is like people be like, you know what's up? No, I don't. I don't know shit. I don't know nothing. You do have to tell me. Don't just assume that I know what's up. You need to communicate with me because that's going to transfer over to other areas of communication. You're just going to assume that I knew.
I don't know. I'd be feeling entitled to.
That's a great word. You feel entitled and you need to let that go.
If we vibing, sometimes it's just self-explanatory. I really have to tell you that.
Yeah, that's wildly immature.
We could be vibing. I wish. It gets intimidating to ask a woman like you to be my girl. Cause what if you don't want that?
I would never let you get that far. How quick did I make it very clear to you? Like, nah.
Oh God, we're not doing that.
We cool. Like
we're not.
No, but I'm.
What the fuck are they talking about?
Say it again.
Did she flex on him?
Oh, you saying?
No, they talking about being clear on your status with each other. Whether y'all committed, y'all in a relationship, or y'all just smashing or whatever it is. She's basically saying that. She's basically saying that even if we go ahead.
Say it again.
Huh?
All right, I'll play one more time.
So a man has to ask you out for you to feel like his girl.
Absolutely.
Why?
What do I get from assuming? That's more of a sign of communication. You cannot communicate to me that this is what we're doing. Oh God, something that really just irks me is like people be like, you know what's up? No, I don't. I don't know shit. I don't know nothing. You do have to tell me. Don't just assume that I know what's up. You need to communicate with me because that's going to transfer over to other areas of communication. You're just going to assume that I knew.
I don't know. I'd be feeling entitled to.
That's a great word. You feel entitled and you need to let that go.
If we vibing, sometimes it's just self-explanatory. I really have to tell you that.
Yeah, that's wildly immature.
We could be vibing. I wish. It gets intimidating to ask a woman like you to be my girl. Cause what if you don't want that?
I would never let you get that far. How quick did I make it very clear to you? Like, nah.
Oh God, we're not doing that.
We cool. Like
we're not.
No, but I'm.
See, that's what I heard at the end. She did flex on him. That's what I called.
She did.
I heard
she did.
She flexed on him. That was petty. But if you're a real, hey, listen, Joe. When a man know he want this one, you say it. You lock it down. Hey, shorty, you mine. Ain't no more of this ripping and run. Nah, that's it. You say it. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no assumptions. Assumptions get your heart broke. You know what I'm saying? Like, you feel me? Like, you gotta speak on it.
That's the exact scenario I was talking about earlier when I was saying I was dating shorty and she started catching feelings and I fucked with her heavy and she could have rightfully assumed that it was a relationship, but no words had been spoken yet. So I hadn't cut all the other women off because I didn't say it was a relationship yet. I needed time to do that. And she was really mad as if in her mind, the relationship started the first day we had sex. In my mind, it didn't start until I said it's an actual relationship. And in the city, that's how it is. But in the suburbs, wherever she Skokie, I guess that's how she was raised. That's how they operate. You know what I'm saying? We date, we have sex, we together. Like, hell no, that's not how that shit work. That's not how that shit work at all.
The wild thing about this, is that that's not the dynamic between what they just described is more often than not a thing created by the man. He's not gonna secretly believe in his heart that y'all go together. Let me preface.
But he gonna let you believe that.
So wait, I'm not. Let me preface that. I'm not talking about the creepy dude that that's stalking you. I'm talking about y'all vibing, y'all been digging, y'all been screwing, y'all been going the whole 9 yards. He ain't the one that's in his mind talking about some, yeah, this is my woman. And she's on the other side talking about some, nah, this ain't it, or she's in it. That dynamic ain't real. Most of the time, it's the woman that thinks that the man that they go together, and the guy's like, nah, we just chilling. And she's like, well, what does that mean? Rarely is it the way that they describe that. I don't know what dude like. I don't even know what dude was talking about. Yeah, man, you mean to tell me you don't gonna pick up that you my woman now? Men tend to claim the shit that they claim.
I think it just exposed a problem that we probably didn't really pick up on, and that's probably the reason why there's miscommunication in the dating market or whatever. A lot of guys are not clear and upfront with the woman that, you know, hey, look, we just fucking, or we serious. And I think it's up to the man to tell the woman or to establish that we are a thing, or we are trying to connect in a way where we can try to develop into a serious relationship. And a lot of us guys aren't being brought up like that today. Everybody's being brought up to be individuals. So I think that's something that the men are going to have to take up later on in life as they mature. Yeah, and we do that by surrounding ourselves around people that resemble the relationships we want to have.
Yeah, man, most definitely are doing that. What Bruce just described there, that's why I said it's the other way around. Rarely is it the way that they described it. It's always, most often than not, it's the other way around. He's not making it clear where they are, but she's assuming they're somewhere that they're not. Kind of like what Marcus just described with the chick from the suburbs. It's rarely the other way around.
But dude, go ahead. Oh, you got it.
No, I was gonna say I didn't see this flex part. I mean, I heard him say something about, I don't know if he hinted at the fact that he might find her attractive or interested enough to get in a relationship with. But I think Law said it was a flex or something like that. So that's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, what did I?
Hey, she flexed on him. She like tried to stun on him real quick. So at the very end of that video, she goes into this whole like, I think he had mentioned something about like with us or something, and she was like, "Nah, I told you we was just friends." Well, none of that. And I don't even think he was really going into that. You know what I'm saying? He really did try. She really tried to play him real quick.
Yeah, I agree with you. So so Bruce, so Darwin, the thing of her saying that she put him in the friend zone, that's like ridiculing somebody she put in the friend zone. Like, you wanted to fuck with me, I don't want to fuck with you, and I made it clear. When you bring it up, let's talk about how I don't want to fuck with you. But I think he said something about a dude might be scared to find out what's what or tell you how you really feel. That's not something that no man, like, you starting off on the wrong foot if you scared of your woman. Like, you starting off on the wrong foot. You need to go do some self-reflection and get yourself together. If you're afraid to tell her something or ask her something or be around, like, there's nothing masculine about that shit.
But that's the crazy part, Marcus. I think he was talking. I think they're having two separate, like, that's two separate things. Like, men are afraid to express how they feel about a girl prior to actually dealing with her. Once you get her, you got her. Like, there ain't no more fear in that. Like, once you get her, it's like, but like a dude would be like,
and fear, like, before he talked to her or while he talking to her.
Yeah, before he talked to her. Like, if they just talking as a, like, he's trying to talk to her, like they've been texting and stuff, but he don't have her. Like, they still almost, like, he's still almost friend zone, but he's trying to shoot his shot. I could see a man being like, man, I don't know if I want to tell this girl I really like her like that. That's different from what they described. What they described was after the fact. The dude doesn't, like, they done been kicking it, they done been smashing and all that shit, and then he's afraid to tell her where we are in a relationship. I'm like, that's not a thing.
Nope.
Yeah, that ain't a thing. And I don't think she really flexed for real, because I mean, he was publicly being public with, maybe he was probably trying to hint that he was really interested in her, and that was going to be on the record. So I don't know.
Yeah,
you got to
she
give
did
her
what she was
grace on
supposed
that,
to do.
because
She had to put the brakes on him.
So
So
you
wait,
gotta
so y'all
understand how
don't
that
think
would look if she didn't pull the plug or be like, oh no, we're just friends. If she would have been like laughed it off or some shit, then that would have gave opportunity for people in the audience to be like, oh yeah, they like each other, and they would have ran with that shit.
I don't know, bro. I thought she
I think
flexed.
that was a little dry humor. Y'all
I think it was necessary, and I don't think it was. Well, hold on, how y'all gonna say out of one how do y'all gonna say, okay, we don't want to be put in the friend zone, but then when a woman be straight up forward like, hey, look, we just friends. Now y'all take it as a flex. You can't have it both ways.
Oh no, replay it, JR. Can you play it so we can break down exactly what we're talking about? Because I seen the same thing.
Well, I can help.
Go ahead.
Poor Saint.
Basically, he's saying he just allows women to assume in a relationship. And a lot of guys just let a woman assume because they're gonna act like the wifey, even though, and he gonna have all 7 of these hoes acting like the wifey. You know what I'm saying? So, and a lot of women don't expect a man to tell them what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of women haven't been taught. You know, like the man actually had to say, "This is a relationship. We're exclusive. We're not dating anyone else." And so if they don't say that, the woman is going to go over and beyond. She's going to be pouring into him like she's the only one. And sometimes they don't even say nothing because they're loving those benefits. And yeah.
Nah,
I think it depends on the man.
She was saying something different.
I think it depends on the man.
At the end, she's saying something different. At the end, she is.
Even at the beginning, she said something different. She was saying,
I
don't play the not being clear thing. If you don't tell me if you don't tell me I'm your girl, then I'm not your girl. That's what she was saying in the beginning.
Yeah, you gotta say you're my girlfriend.
Yep, your words is
I dated
powerful.
a guy for like over a year before we went on a special date. Then he said, "Will you be my girlfriend?" Like you have to propose to be like I need to be clear. Like, okay, you made me your girlfriend, but a lot of people don't do that. But
That's
he
true.
has to say, "Will you be my girlfriend?" And then
And it don't depend on who it is. It's all your word. Your word is strong.
But if he don't say that, I'm probably gonna go on a date with somebody else next week. You ain't gonna know about it.
But that's a risk
I'm
that
be
they're
doing me.
taking. The men are like that sometimes. Sometimes it depends on what kind of personality it is. You can't say it's not a man. Some guys are shy. Some guys are scared, and they're not. I mean, I'm not gonna say they're scared, but they're just not forthcoming. They want everything to go smoothly, and they don't like hard conversations. So that has happened to me where the person is like, "Oh, I thought we was together already." I'm like, "Okay."
The only reason why women are like that is because women allow men to be like that. They don't demand communication on that level.
But it can bite you in the butt as a man because if you don't make it official, anything that happened in between there and you didn't ask her, that's not on her. That's on you. So it goes both ways. So you have to. I learned in high school you gotta really ask the woman to be your girlfriend. If not, he's playing.
I'm not taking it serious.
And say I don't think that all men are trying to play that game. All men are like
not all
like
of
that.
them. No, not all of them. Boys.
Okay, is it safe
not
to
men,
say?
Boys.
Is it safe to say that all men want to have sex?
Hell yeah, they would.
Yeah.
But like, do you women understand that all men want to have sex with you?
Oh yeah,
that's a different question.
I know that.
Okay,
Yeah.
so.
But that don't mean he gonna get it.
That ain't what we even talking about.
You can play the video. You can play the video again so we can show them what we're talking about.
Yeah.
You can play the
video. And has to ask you out for you to feel like his girl.
Absolutely.
Why?
What do I get from assuming? That's more of a sign of communication. You cannot communicate to me that this is what we're doing. Oh God, something that really just irks me is like people be like, "You know what's up?" No, I don't. I don't know shit. I don't know nothing. You do have to tell me. Don't just assume that I know what's up. You need to communicate with me because that's going to transfer over to other areas of communication. You're just going to assume that I knew.
I don't know. I'd be feeling entitled to.
That's a great word. You feel entitled and you need to let that go.
If we vibing, sometimes it's just self-explanatory. I really have to tell you that.
Yeah, that's wildly immature.
We could be vibing. I wish. It gets intimidating to ask a woman like you to be my girl. Cause like, what if you don't want that?
I would never let you get that far. How quick did I make it very clear to you? Like, nah.
Oh God, we're not doing that.
We cool.
Like,
we're not.
no,
but I'm.
Wow.
You said a woman like you, though.
You see it now, bro?
He didn't listen. Let me see. I try to break it down, and you tell me if you understand. The reason why I think she didn't try to play him is because he played himself already when he said "I wish." So that means that they probably already had a history or exchange on that level, and it kind of didn't work out for him. But then she said, "How clear did I make it?" Like she literally made it clear previous to this conversation that, hey, look, I'm not going to allow you to get that far so you won't be misled. You get what I'm saying? So she's promoting effective communication the whole entire time. And she's killing it from the jump. She even said, the one thing that irks me is that a person is want to assume or doesn't want to state, no, I don't know what the fuck we are. So she used that same thing on the opposite end so that the man can understand that, hey, look, I don't want you to mislead me, and I'm not going to mislead you. And that carried over to that last point she made. Hey, look, how clear did I make it? So there's no confusion. You get what I'm saying? That's why he had to say, I wish.
I get exactly what you're saying. He played himself, really.
He played himself when he said, I wish.
She like added some, like, you know, you could great
could have really killed him. You could have really destroyed him, but it made him look really bad.
Yeah, she
said, nigga, or something like that.
The funny thing is how did they the funny thing is how did they get there though? Because
he was trying to he was
he went
trying
in on it. He
trying to
walked
smash.
into that.
Like, I'm surprised he even posted
You
that.
set it up.
Yeah, I'm not. What I'm saying is like because they were having
He probably took it down. It's too late.
The first part of it. They was having a conversation about a man making it clear that you my girl, and I'm assuming like okay, you talk about after y'all done been kicking it because he was like if we vibing, and I'm assuming by vibing you mean that y'all, you know what I mean? It done went past just talking.
No,
but no, what he was actually saying was, hey man, if me and you cooling and stuff, and we've been kicking it with each other, you know what I mean? I gotta ask you out for you to be my girl. Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah, it's weird.
I get what he's saying because I had a situation where someone was going over and beyond for me, and I guess he just automatically assumed I'm his girl now.
What?
And we just met. We had just met. It was like 1 week, and he was just doing everything. And I was just like, no, I'm not your girl, but thank you.
Shooters gonna shoot.
How can y'all sit here and say it's weird when it's 2024? People are literally cohabitating and busting it open and still not even committed to each other. Like, ladies, show of hands. How many of y'all done busted open multiple times with a man and y'all really wasn't a thing?
What if he asked me and don't answer?
Oh my God!
Don't raise their hands, bro.
Angels on the panel.
Answer the question. I mean, say it again.
I don't have.
What is the question again?
I think Chanel probably the realest woman on it. I'm gonna ask the question. I bet you she'll answer it.
It's not divide and conquer. We all together.
Chanel.
I'll be on here on some sisterhood.
You listening, Chanel? I'm gonna ask the question again. Show of hands. How many women and busted open multiple times for a specific guy, but y'all wasn't really a thing, or y'all wasn't in a relationship?
I don't know, because to be honest with you, every time I end up having sex with somebody, I end up in a relationship with them. So I mean,
okay, that's different. That's different. You said you end up in a relationship.
Yeah, like 2 times I literally tried to have a one night stand. I ended up in a relationship for 3 years on both times. So
okay, so in the sense you're agreeing, you didn't really intend to get in a relationship.
No, not at all.
You came in just trying to have a good time, but it developed into something. So that's making my point. My point is, in today's age, people don't really move traditionally like we don't really value.
I don't.
Not fornicating as much as we used to. So we'll fornicate with that same person over and over, and not necessarily developing people. But for her case, she tried, but it didn't work.
Well, the intent was, okay, I'm going tonight. I'm going to do something. I'm gonna pick this guy tonight, and that's what it's going to be. And it ended up going from Friday to like Monday straight, and then we ended up in a relationship.
So that should say you get sprung easy. That's basically
I don't know. Maybe it was, and it happened to me twice in my life. That's what I'm
Holy
saying.
shit! That was the one that was able to make you wear a dress on the second day, wasn't it?
Probably was. I was probably wearing one at the club that night when I met him or something.
All right. I'm about to go ahead and switch gears. And Law, you there?
Yeah, you the realest, Chanel.
I don't do
appreciate you. I appreciate you being real though.
I don't answer none of that man's questions.
Man, what the hell I got to do? What does the question got to do with me though?
If you could spend a night not disrespecting women in general and
how did I
generally for women, maybe I can answer a question.
Chanel, did I disrespect women?
He's like, most of y'all is this. When you start most of y'all, with
you put buckets and you put us in one bucket sometimes when you talk. So
okay, so can y'all clarify what statement did I make that put y'all in one bucket?
You say things like I said in general. We don't pay that much attention to your words because once I hear all women or most of y'all this and then the third, then you as a woman you feel like you have to respond. But I'm just like you can assume whatever you want. It's okay.
That's just bad communication, Ruth. You can't
I'm
turn off your.
with them every time. How's the bar?
No, you can't turn off your ears to something that somebody says because you're triggered by the very first word that comes out. And then you don't hear the rest of the.
Okay, Sweeney, when I start saying all of y'all men, every other word, every other sentence, y'all all gonna feel offended. Is that not true?
No.
Yeah, but he said most. Most
no,
isn't all.
Most of the time,
it's not even
y'all women. He's talking about all of us and putting us all in one bucket. That's most of the time.
I said your hands.
Let's say for the second argument.
Men, if I say y'all men are cheaters and liars, hypocrites and gay, right? And
I never said that.
You ever been gay before, right?
But hold on, wait. That's the problem, though. No, that's the problem. Hold on, wait, Ruth.
And then he's like, "Well, why didn't you answer my question? Because what you said earlier, I didn't.
No,
get an apology for that.
Ruth.
Maybe I should be like Marcus and said, well, I really need an apology for what you said earlier about women. Oh, all right,
Ruth. The reason why I questioned what you just did was because you said that you cut your ears off the moment he said all women. So you don't know whether what he said was disrespectful or not because you never heard what he said.
Because when he said, no, I heard everything.
Well, so when he asked you, what did I say that was disrespectful?
You remember when she talked about anger? The only way, if you don't want me to be angry and blow up, I have to just not hear it. But I heard what he said.
So what did he say that was disrespectful?
I don't remember. It's, like I said, I don't need to remember. But I know it was against women. Right? Did you hear it? Did any of the other women hear it?
Who heard anybody? What did Bruiser say that was so disrespectful towards women tonight?
It was so disrespectful. You don't gotta exaggerate it like that.
What was it that he said that was disrespectful?
I know.
What was it? What was it that was disrespectful?
Hold on, like I think Chanel wanted to.
Y'all women.
Y'all women, what?
He said that. Okay.
What?
Did he say yes or no?
But what did he say afterwards that was disrespectful?
Is it a court of law? It was something rude and was disrespectful. He just said busted open multiple times for a man. All y'all have you
exactly. And that's
little
before the
things that I actually blocked them out too. Like I don't.
That's why I asked, what do you mean busted open? That's before he asked me that question.
So we don't know what busted open mean?
No. Y'all just.
So when he said,
when he made a deal out of it.
So when he said, how many of y'all have busted open for a guy that you didn't have a serious relationship or didn't actually have any? How is that disrespectful?
Offensive, but that was after the other thing he said. He said.
So what was the other thing? So what was the other thing that he said that was disrespectful?
We can play it back. I don't remember. It's a lot of things. But that doesn't
anybody got time to taking notes and writing. Everybody not writing notes and stuff, okay?
Give him the benefit of the doubt.
We don't remember.
I'm not giving them anything. I'm just asking for something concrete.
People don't remember what you said.
Okay, I'll tell y'all what. Okay. Like next Thursday, just play everything back, take some notes, and then come back, and then we'll do like a little.
I'll write it down for now. You right. I will write it down, Your Honor. You right.
Yeah, there we go. All right, we'll go ahead and play this other quick. Let's get into it. Let me get to. We got a couple of stupid stats. Lord Giatron, 16 months, says another big shout out to all lovely ladies, especially Ruth. Girl, Ruth, you replaced Lucky Marie in my heart for my interest crush. XOXO to you.
Thank you, Lord.
Lord Giatron, $5. I got all 6 of my ladies living like wifey. When it comes to love, I don't lie, and the girls respect me for it. There's too many to choose one from. Lord Giatron again. $5 says, fellas, all you got to do is say I'm young, I'm handsome, and I hit hard. It works for me every time. or just get a job at Victoria's Secret. All right, I'm about to play this next video. Y'all ready? All right, here we go.
Night, and you get too drunk. You can't give me consent to have sex with you, and we have sex already. Is that great?
If I get too drunk,
yes or no?
No, hold on, wait. I'm running it back. Hold on.
No explaining.
No, I'm no.
Yeah, it's a yes or no question.
No,
is that great?
No, what I'm saying is I'm running it back to what you're asking, so I can explain it, so I can answer it. If I get too drunk and I don't consent, or you don't consent to sex.
The question was, if we go out and you get too drunk and we have sex, you can't consent,
and I can't consent to saying no,
right, or yes, or anything, you just go through with it, right? Because you're drunk and we're having a good time, and you don't even realize that's where it is because you're drunk. Is that great?
It's great on your part, not mine.
Exactly. So in the event that I think I'm having sex with a natural woman and I find out later that she is not, is that great?
No.
Why not?
Because I can't force you to have sex with me.
You can, but you can also let me know and make sure
like I open my legs.
You have to make sure I understand what's going on. You have to make sure I understand what we are doing is consensual between a man and a woman.
It's not
what
consensual if you don't understand.
Exactly. It's if you are not in a position to say, yes, I want to have sex with you as you are, then that is great.
I would call that mental manipulation rather than great.
That's fucking
Then
great.
that
Oh my
sounds
God.
like
They try to
to fit your narrative. Same way. If you are a natural born male and you don't inform that man that he is about to sleep with a natural born man, then that is great. It is. It's great by deceit. Plain and simple. If you are 100% honest with them, then we have no conversation. If he can say, oh, I know this and now I want to proceed, then that's not great. But great by deceit is by not telling them, by not giving them that option.
I'm still going to use a different word. I just can't put my finger on it.
Yeah, of course,
because I
that
can't
puts you in a bad
separate
light.
the two between
That's
rape.
You know what I want to say now?
What?
That's how I know you might be a woman, because accountability kills.
Did you say might be?
Yeah. You
Might?
just, you know what? Yeah, you might be, because accountability is kryptonite to women.
So I might not.
You are a trans woman. You are. You are a trans woman. Like at the end of the day.
However, in the world, no one sees me as a trans woman.
I get that, but that doesn't change the fact. That doesn't change that you were born a male. You know what I'm saying? You can be, I understand that. You can live how you want. You can be the best you want to be. But at the end of the day, you're still a trans woman. The trans is never going to drop from your vernacular, from your title, because that's an actual thing. You went through something that a lot of people have not. You did what I'm saying? So yes, you will always be a trans woman. A woman is a woman that was born as a woman. A trans woman is a woman that was born as a man and feels differently, and so she made the transition. What's wrong with that? That's truly what it is.
What's wrong with it is the way you just said you might be. It comes off a little.
First of all, Chick, he was being facetious. He don't think you're a goddamn woman.
Might be then. So now you ain't one to me.
For me,
that's what it's kind of
I get that, and I was saying it in just. I was saying it in just because I understand that you're a trans woman. You're not a natural woman. You're a trans woman. It's different. Plain and simple.
Woman. Because I know I'm not biological,
right?
But I can just say.
So for me,
woman.
I get that, but you have to remember, a woman is born female. A trans woman is born male and transition to female. That's where trans comes from. So you can't just erase that. You can't just say, oh, no, I'm a real woman. Or I don't even want to say real woman. I'm a woman. No,
right, because
a woman is born female.
Womanhood can transcend. Obviously, I'm not born biologically female, but
right.
Womanhood, that can here, and here. Like, what is a woman to me? It exudes grace, class, beautiful femininity, strength, courageous.
Get the whole fuck up out of here.
So here's the thing. I will contradict that by saying that you can have a woman that is the opposite of all of those and still be a woman. She can be ain't shit. She cannot have grace. She can be not feminine at all. She can be, goddamn it, one of the worst people at all.
But she is biologically still female at the end of the day,
and she's still a woman. A woman is an adult female. A girl is a young female. You dig what I'm saying? It's not about how you feel. It's about exactly what it is. You can't, you know what I'm saying? You can't change that. And that's what goes back to the fact of being a trans woman, meaning that you were born a male, but you feel like a woman and you change that, and that's fine. So be it. But that's not just a woman. A woman is a adult female. When it comes down to it, a woman is adult female, and that's cool. You don't have to be a great person to be a woman. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to be a good person to be a woman. You could be an ain't shit that ain't take care of her kids. None of that, smoke crack on the street. You're still a woman.
I just look at it a little bit different.
I get that. We see that. But what I'm saying is your individual experience doesn't change the fact overall. You know what I'm saying? Like overall.
I'm very aware of that.
Right. So that's what I'm saying. I'm not trying to offend you. I'm just saying as it goes, we know what it is. You know what I'm saying? Being a trans woman is totally your choice. That's fine. That's good, albeit. But a woman is naturally born a female and grows into an adult woman. And a trans woman is someone that was not born a female and transitions. That's just word. Words mean things, and we have to keep that in perspective.
All right, Jay, I'm a bit confused, man, because they started off in one direction, then we went all the way. They went all the way left. Where is this? What's the question?
I'm here.
Well, that's Law right there. That was Law that was talking.
Wait, that was
your mic muted. Your mic muted.
In a way, hell, that was Law doing that. Bro, that was you?
Yeah. St. Larissa sitting right next to me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that was me.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? That was one. Hey, that was a little while back, but yeah, man. I mean, I'll be honest.
Well, I think the brother in the video is a complete. No, I'm just kidding. I think the brother in the video was trying to create his own law. I understand the law about.
We all thought he was a girl.
No, what I mean, don't cut me off.
Oh, sorry.
I think like I said, I think the man in the video, if that's you, Law, I think he was trying to create a law. He was making up a law. There's a law that states that a woman or a person can't give consent if their judgment is impaired. They've been intoxicated. They've been drinking. They don't have the ability to give consent for sex, which means that if they do decide, hey, look, this went down and I didn't say yes, then they could, file charges against you for rape. I don't think there's a law on, hey, look, you smashed something that wasn't biologically what it is or what you see. If they do come out with something like that, then yeah, I mean, your point's strong. But and then the argument is, if you try to make it parallel or adjacent to that law, like where's your judgment impaired? Like when you drink alcohol, that's something that you willingly consume. Like you willingly put that in your body and cause the impaired judgment. A biological person, they're not really impaired. They still have documents, birth certificates that shows their true identity or their biological identity from birth. So you're still, hey, if that's your concern going in, you have the ability to ask for that. You know what I'm saying? Hey, look, can I see your birth certificate? Some people go as far as seeing people's STI panels or whatever they call it. So you're not banned from that, or you're not shielded from being able to get that information if that's something that you would think you can label being raped. You get what I'm saying?
So Bruiser, real quick. So what he was trying to say was basically he was drawing a line. She said that it's clear cut great if she cannot if she's too drunk, right? But there is something also called grape by deception, which is a situation in which the perpetrator deceives the victim into participating in a sexual act to which they would otherwise not have consented had they not been deceived. So they are.
So that is a thing.
That is a thing.
Okay, so that probably was introduced because of the biological changes the gender is able to make.
Well, not only that, and let me put a little more context into it too. The conversation came up because she was like, she doesn't know if she would actually tell somebody that she's dating once she fully gets the surgery that she was, trans. And I'm like, that's basically grape. My bad. That's basically grape. You know what I'm saying? Because
That
you
really
are
was
not
you?
giving them. Say it again.
That really was you?
Yeah, that's my show. Yeah. So like, you know what I'm saying? It came up in that conversation where like that's not cool. That is definitely grape by deception. You know what I'm saying? Because you have to you owe it to whoever you're dealing with that they know this about you. You know what I'm saying? Because they don't have the opportunity to actually say no, I'm not with that, or whatever the case may be. And that's how they end up out here getting hurt. We see it all the time. You know what I'm saying? And then you want to put it off on the gentleman like it's hate, but no, you're deceiving these people and you're not giving them the opportunity to have that choice. You know what I'm saying?
Let me ask you this, Law. Let me ask you this, Law. Does the law? Okay, so I don't know the law on gender conforming or gender transitions and all that other stuff. So if a man that's biological, a biological male, becomes a woman, he's a woman. Is that the understanding? Or it's a woman?
I mean, it's a trans woman to me.
Okay,
You
so
still
see, that's the key, and that's the key thing that I started to see. To you, it's a trans woman, but by law, legally, by the law of the land, is that person a woman?
That's still trans. I don't know. You know what I mean? I'm gonna keep it real. I'm not sure. Yeah,
I understand that. And I find it funny. We have all the laws and we have the information on all the other things as far as deceit, great by deceit, great by not being able to get consent, can be intoxicated by alcohol. But we haven't got the legal supportive backup for whether a woman can be a woman if she transitioned from a biological male to a female.
I think that it is by law a woman because they were prosecuting people in some state for misgendering people. They was calling it violence or some shit like that. I can't remember which state that was. It might have been Michigan.
And if that's a fact, if that's actually true what Marcus is saying, then there is no deceit. If a woman who is biologically male said, I'm a woman. If the law state that if she's biologically transitioned to a woman and identifies as a woman, and if she tells you a woman, there is no deceit, she's a woman.
Nah, I'm out on that then. I don't care what the law say.
And that's why I think there's contrast between you being out on it versus she being justified to represent that gender.
So let's get off the legal side of it. And let me make something clear. My name is Law, but that's short for outlaw. You dig what I'm saying? I don't care about the law with that. I'm saying like strictly on what it is. If that person was buried in the backyard and in 20 years they dug up those bones, it's going to be a male that was dug up. I don't care what, you know what I'm saying, what kind of laws they try and put out here, which is part of my problem with what's going on with this current election, is you putting all these false things out here that are trying to skew those lines, and it's a very slippery slope. You know what I mean? You can't do that. You can't sit here and say, well, I don't have to tell him, because now when this gentleman thinks that he's with a natural born woman, right, and he wants to have children, now when you have to disclose you can't have children with him because he was naturally born a man, is legally he gonna be held accountable for how he acts after that? You dig what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. We have
listen, by no means, I don't want nobody to get it twisted that I support or promote any of the things we're talking about. I'm just trying to get clarification and understand it. So you're saying just to ignore the law, period. But at the same time, you want to associate something extreme as the word grape, which is considered something that has to be handled in the court system.
Grape by deception. I mean,
So is that actually that's the actual legal term that is handled in the court system, and you associate it with this scenario, and then you want to have it both ways. You want to do away with the law, but you still want to apply a legal term to.
I would say, to be fair though, in the United States, it's not necessarily a law in the United States because it's a slippery slope. Because if you think about it, great by deception can go as far as some dude saying, "Hey, this is my house," when he rented an Airbnb to get her to sleep with him, and then she sleeps with him and find out that's not his house. So over here in the United States, but there are cases around the world, such as Europe, Israel, where there has been cases where a person lied about being a neurosurgeon, and he was accused and he was tried and convicted of rape by deception. In Europe, there was a person who, matter of fact, but like if you want to talk about morally, I don't know if y'all remember the TV, the documentary. No, the documentary series about the guy. What was he? The swindler?
Tendler swindler. Yeah,
the Tendler swindler, and they went after him hard just because he lied about how much money he made and all that, and swindled all these women into, you know what I mean, dealing with him. Dropping money on him and everything else, and all he was doing was pretending that he was a guy that was better than him than he was. So it's a slippery slope.
Well, I just want to say that I've been through a divorce before to the extreme, and deceit is a reason to get a divorce. And deceit can be, you can literally file a divorce because you found out after you got married that your husband is a kingpin. That means you're always going to tell a story, but I'm just giving an example. But that law has always been there. I think what you're talking about is like now there's a nuance to it because of these transgender people who may or may not want to tell somebody what they are because they went to the extreme to legally be recognized as a certain gender. But deceit has always been an option to legally separate yourself from someone that you legally binded yourself with because you found out afterwards that this person is not who you thought they were. Just put it out there.
I think the elephant in the room is, does a non-biological woman, is she obligated? Is there any policy or any terms or anything or statutes saying that she's obligated to reveal her original biological identity?
So in California and New York, you can actually be sued if you don't address them specifically as a woman and you add trans or all that other stuff to it, according to this thing. So Michigan, they tried to do it, but I think it was strucken down according to it's misgendering a violation of state or federal law. So because they're arguing that when you misgender somebody, the impact of misgendering somebody is an act of emotional violence. The consequences range from fines to mandatory training aiming to create a respectful environment. Federal laws bring another layer to this issue. Title, 5 or 4, originally drafted to prevent sex-based discrimination in educational settings, has evolved. Now it can be applied to cases of misgendering, viewing it as a form of discrimination.
So my point stands. A woman is not a non-biological woman is not obligated to reveal that she was a biological male in the first place, which means that the deceit thing it doesn't hold any weight. It holds weight personally, but it's nothing you can do to
something that actually holds her accountable if she doesn't do it.
Yeah, if you did want to hold her accountable and you wanted to be violent, I think law stated something that's how people get hurt or that's how things happen. I think whenever it gets to that extreme and you actually go to court and try to justify your response or the violence that you took on with this person who may have deceived you, I think that's a losing battle right there in the court. I would also say, depending on what state that your podcast took place in, if in fact some of the things that Marcus said that misgendering or mislabeling somebody was a thing in that area, then that woman that was having a conversation with you could probably win a case against you by filing against you and saying that you misgendered her during that conversation.
How?
Does not here. He's saying He's saying if it was a state where it was,
No, I'm saying, but how did I misgender her if I said you're a trans woman? That's fact.
Well, so that very statement right there, and then saying that she was something else before. She can literally use that against you, according to what Marcus just said.
Right, but I'm saying how so if she said herself she's trans? You know what I'm saying?
Well, if she's saying herself she's transgender, then that's one thing. Then you're justified to say what you say. But if she never said that she's a trans woman, and she said, "Hey, I'm a woman," but you somehow found out that she was a trans woman, or let's just say it's apparent this woman has an album and all this other shit going on, and she looked like a dude with a wig, and you just say, "Hey, look, I know you're not a real woman," and you could really be in some serious trouble.
Oh well.
Do y'all consider a man who get what do you consider a man after he gets tricked? Like, say he got tricked, do y'all consider him gay at that point?
No, you got to understand. Being gay doesn't come from being abused, or I'm not saying come from being abused. Being as gay is a desire. You desire the homosexual. You desire the same sex. It's a sexual desire for it. That means that you're gay. But if somebody takes you, that doesn't mean you're gay.
It means you got raped. Great.
Yeah, that just means you were violated or abused or whatever, assaulted.
And that's so is that a sexual violation?
If what a sexual violation?
The whole topic that we're talking about.
The whole topic you talking about?
Yeah, if they don't disclose that they are a natural man, born a man, you know what I'm saying? Is that sexual violation?
Well, no, it's not a violation. You consented in the intercourse.
You did with a woman. A woman.
Okay, but that person identifies as a woman.
That doesn't make it real. That's a mental
disorder. I didn't say it make it real. I just said it's not assault. You consented with a woman with what you thought a woman.
Exactly.
It doesn't make you gay. It just means you made a fucking mistake.
So now it's a mistake. It doesn't mean that you were just taken advantage of. That was literally
assault, you could say that you were finessed.
All right, so look,
it's no different. It's no different. It's no different. It's no different that you picking up a girl and you got Cuban links all over there, and you smash her, and she think you could make $200,000. Come to find out, you make average wages. This is no different than that.
No, it's absolutely different, and I'll tell you why. It's also how one thing that I believe in Saint. Let me remind me if I'm wrong, but wasn't the term coercion a big deal in that conversation? We were talking about like when you so now if it's flipped around, somebody can coerce you into sex, and now that's a charge. But deceiving you, that's not one. You coerced them into having sex with you, thinking you were a natural woman, and you were not. Coercion is a big deal that they throw around.
If you're asking me if it's wrong, I can tell you that it's wrong. But if you're sitting here asking me that it's an actual charge, that means that I have to answer from a legal point. I don't know.
Coercion a charge?
I don't know. I don't know how to answer that right now because I don't have that information.
Well, to add some context, they are trying to expand what coercion is, because technically coercion under the law right now, as it is under the threat of violence. That's coercion, or under the threat of something. So like that's how it is. If you look up coercion under the law as it is right now, but that doesn't go against what law said. That's what they're trying to change it to. They're trying to expand it to where coercion means to deceive someone also. So in this
hold on. Okay, I got you. Keep going.
Yeah, so that's what they're trying to expand it to now, is that they're trying to say that they want to include coercion as in deception. If you tell me that you're a millionaire and you're not a millionaire, and you had that's coercion. Or for in this instance, then if they change the definition to that, then what law would be saying is correct. If you tell me you're biological, if you come in and you say you're biologically a woman, that you're a woman, but then I find out you are a man later, that is rape by coercion.
Okay, so that is different because you switched the terms. You said if you tell me that you're a biological woman, but that changes things. If she tell you she's a woman, That's different. But if she tells you she's a biological woman, that means she was born a woman. You get what I'm saying?
But what does it mean when somebody
Insane.
sa's I'm a
The way
woman?
these words
So y'all
play
y'all
is
can't really see
insane.
y'all can't
That's too
identify the
much.
contrast
A
between
woman is a
stating.
woman. Oh, that's too much.
Listen, we all know that a woman
It's
is a
only
woman.
a woman is only one thing. Yeah.
We I don't think we're arguing that part. I think we're arguing the I guess you could say the semantics, right? Biological woman, that means you was born a woman. Woman can mean anything. That means you can be born a woman or you can be transitioned into a woman. Can we at least agree to that?
No.
I mean, I'm not saying agree to it as we accept it and we understand that and we promote it. I'm saying we agree to that's what's going on in society today.
It is going on, and I do not agree with it in society nor in the concept.
Right,
I agree it exists.
So by no means do we need to go out on the record to state whether our position on it or whether we agree with it. We're just trying to get an understanding of how things are, so we can have a conversation to figure out if things are legal or things are, whatever.
Well, if somebody tricks me or tries, say the situation where they was describing and something occurred and you find out later that it's a man, I'm gonna plead temporary insanity. I'm pleading temporary insanity.
Agreed.
What's up, Jay Prince?
What up, dog?
Congratulations on your marriage, man.
Oh, thank you. What's up, Bruce?
Welcome to life, the real life.
Yeah, I went through the process to make sure this was a born man.
Exactly, and that makes one of my points. You can go through the process to make sure the interest rate is right before you buy a car. You can go to the process to make sure Sweeney know what the fuck he doing before he give you a lineup.
But come on,
who's to say you can't go through the process to make sure this woman is not a biological?
But here's the thing, though. Now, if you really want to find a woman, because let's be for real, I heard y'all talking about makeup and stuff earlier. A lot of times when these women put on makeup, eyelashes, hair weaves, that's the same stuff that these men that was born a male put on the same stuff. Who going around asking women for their birth certificates in the club? Who it's gonna eliminate a lot of spontaneous stuff that we used to do throughout history.
That's true. But isn't it
now you got to examine and offend biological women, because I have asked women, are you a man? Are you a woman for real? Who got the band because of stuff like this?
I have been asked that before.
Right.
And it's very offensive. It is. Because my middle name is Ryan, and that's a boy name, but that's what my family called me since I was a little girl. Mm-hmm. So when I moved to Atlanta, I couldn't tell nobody that my first name's Laree, so I got to tell everybody my name. Because niggas is like, is you a man? Because you got all this makeup and, I had to tone it down a little bit.
And that's another reason why y'all shouldn't wear makeup, because, I agree with that. That's a lot of deceit. That's almost like if a man come to you.
I don't look that much different without all of this.
Yeah,
but
why do you need it?
The problem is the only time we see
really
normal
people. I never said I needed it. I like it. I enjoy it.
Why?
Because
do it give you a confident booster?
Huh?
Do it give you a confident booster?
It does. It's the difference. Like say if you at home in your pajamas and you walking around in your pajamas, but then you get dressed in your flyest shit. You feel fucking good when you step outside versus when you step outside in your pajamas. So when I step outside, I want to feel fucking good. I want to look past every mirror and say, mwah. And I do that without the makeup and stuff too.
Yeah, because it sounds like your normal self, you don't feel fly. You feel your normal self feel less attractive opposed when you make yourself dress up like
that. That's not
I still feel absolutely gorgeous. I just want to just show off and really shine. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
Yeah, but I understand.
No, because us men, when we want to look fly, we don't go put on no fake beards. Well, you got some of them, no makeup.
Anytime
you got to alter yourself, that's low self-esteem all day.
You'll get a fresh cut in the lineup,
Exactly, that's the same thing.
Cut in the lineup is
that's not the same.
It's not
That's not the
altering
same.
my
It's the
whole
same
look.
concept. It's the same context.
No,
No, it's
it's
not.
not.
They be
I'm
looking
gonna
like
disagree
generic
with
white
you, bro.
women.
No.
Okay, so
no.
you know, so
Y'all-
you
y'all
So
make
look,
this-
getting a lineup, bro, and getting a haircut. It's just like a woman getting her hair done. That's not putting on
Right.
makeup. You know what I'm saying? Now,
Now,
like
everyone
Sweetie was
is like
saying,
that.
it's dudes, it's fake beards and all that. Yeah, that is.
Beers,
But
they get a
we
whole
also
man
know
unit.
we also know them dudes are not also those are probably not the cream of the crops. You know what I'm saying? Those probably the ones that out here looking crazy. And one thing, like I'm gonna agree with Jay Prince for I'm gonna agree with Jay Prince. You know what I'm saying? Like bro, that's just like man, I lost my train
And
of
a
thought.
lot of times we don't even do it for men. We do it for ourselves. We're not.
I know what he was about to say. He's saying
We do it for
wearing
each
wigs is the same.
other.
A woman wearing wigs and makeup is the same thing as a biological male transition into a woman.
And then another thing I want to talk to y'all about when y'all keep saying like when the part that women be saying, "Oh, man can't tell me what to do." Here's the thing: when it comes to like dating women of our culture, right? You gotta fish through all of this stuff because they keep trying to prove a point that can't no nigga tell him what to do instead of just living and woo out the bam. You gotta go through all of that, and then that could possibly make you undesirable. What man wanna have to go through all of this because society done told you that because that's the only reason why you pushing back at your own race of men because society done told you you got a degree, you making money, you don't need no nigga, you ain't can't no nigga tell you what to do. So you too busy trying to prove a point. And to me, children do that. Children can't wait till they turn 18. And when they turn 18, they always say, I'm grown, I'm grown. You can't tell me what to do, but they living in your house. Kids do that, trying to prove that they grown. And I think that will make a lot of that would turn for me, I know for me, that would turn me completely off. You could be looking like Janet Jackson, and you got that type of mindset, I will dog you or just get rid of you. I'll be cheating all over you. I will lose 100% respect for you. With the proving
Why
of
don't you just go find another woman instead of just cheat on her?
but here's the thing. You can't if you've been living with a woman, let's say you got kids with a bruiser. Okay, Lord. All I'm just saying, let's say you done invested so much time and kids with her. Go ahead, Lord.
He muted. The radio on, bro.
That man got the news on.
It's muted.
He watching like Hurricane Debbie or some shit.
It's muted. We can't hear you.
I mean,
It's
this
muted.
do go to a point where black men don't stand up for themselves to the point where you can't even call a born man a man. You gonna get charged, right? They don't even consider your mental insanity that knowing that you've been straight all your life and you find out that you had sex with a born man because he cut his parts off.
Turn your radio on.
How do we let that pass?
Hey, Lord, you was trying to turn the radio down?
So y'all trying to make it illegal to have
It's just so
integrity.
interesting how y'all think. Like I'm just processing this. Like it's just so.
They're trying to make it illegal to not have integrity. I think that's what it is.
I think she's still on the
You
makeup part.
compared a woman who wears makeup to a trans. You said it's the same thing.
It's deceiving.
Oh yeah,
I have
that's what he
seen.
said.
I know y'all have seen it. I have watched videos where it could be a butt ugly, scar-faced woman would put on all that makeup and lashes and
Okay,
look
so
like
if
fucking Beyonce.
you wouldn't
That's
approach that
deceit.
type of woman on the street, so
No. Here's my thing. I have dated a woman, and when I woke up, she was looking good in the club. I shared this short story a couple of times. She was looking good in the club, and then when she woke up. The makeup, the eyelashes gone. I'm like, what the fuck? And then her hair, because my elbow was on her hair, so it pulled off her wig, and her shit was bald. Her shit was bald. I just knew she was gonna tell me she was a man. And a lot of people would say, if you in that situation, you gonna pull a gun. I got kind of nervous and scared because I
Jay
didn't know how to
Prince,
shoot this woman.
Jay Prince. Hold on, Jay Prince. Be honest. Would you sleep with a woman who looked like Beyonce?
Would I sleep with a woman who looked like Beyonce?
Yeah. Just answer the simple question.
I don't know where
Don't
you're trying
answer
to
that.
lead with this.
Oh, don't answer that.
I'm not trying to get clear.
Would you sleep with a woman who looks like Beyonce?
Don't answer that.
Are you trying to say man look like a Beyonce?
No, I didn't say that.
Is that what you're getting to?
Would you sleep?
No, because you
Would
got
you
to
sleep
start
with a
with what
woman? Would you sleep with a woman who looked like Halle Berry, young Halle Berry?
I would sleep with a woman that looks that is a woman.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Bruce,
I
you might
would
have
sleep
to
with a
check.
woman that is a born woman. Put like
Would
that.
you sleep with a born woman who looked like Beyonce?
Yeah.
So you just contradicted
But time to
yourself
say some
because a
personal.
lot of women out here that are born women, they're fixing their hair and they're getting their makeup and physique to look like Beyonce, but they don't really naturally look like that. But you just said, and the reason why you're running into these women because you're attracted to whatever it looks like
But
Beyonce.
here's the thing: women get a problem. Women got a problem with a man pretending to be something that he's not. Right? When a woman, when a man get with a woman, right? Let's say you portray yourself to be this gangster, this big time drug dealer, and that's what she wanted you. Because of that, then she found out that you ain't even that nearby that. You Steve Urkel, little cousin them. And how you think these women gonna act? These women gonna be like, man, this man done. He's not nothing that
Hey,
he said.
get,
That's you feel like you've been lied to.
hey, get up off of Urkel, man. That boy can hoop.
All I'm saying is women don't like to be deceived neither. Because if men walk around this piece wearing fake beards, let's just say JR.
They are.
Let's just say JR come on this piece and just rip that shit off.
They are, bro.
But I'm just saying, some women,
what I'm saying is,
some women are okay with it. I think.
Nah,
ain't no woman okay with no man wearing no fake beard.
I think they are. It's a lot of guys that got relationships and have fake beards and hair units.
If your man,
Like what
if
you
you
asked
was on a date,
Sweeney a
you
bar.
was on a date and then the glue got kind of dried up and you little piece of
So Sweeney, you saying these guys ain't getting relationships?
You want to know how I know that they not rocking with it yet, Bruiser?
Why?
Because men at large aren't doing it.
Right.
If
Well,
women
I
were
think men
to
at
rock
large
with
don't
it,
have to do it.
yeah, they do.
If it was acceptable, and
Okay, so we got to get an understanding of what they have to do it means.
So I'm gonna explain. Okay, we went the extreme when we said fake beard, right? But just even like most men go through male pattern baldness, and they would like to keep their hairline. Man units are popular, but they're not as widespread because women overall have not accepted the fact that men can wear man units. They still look at it as, you know what I mean, as taboo. So it's still technically taboo for men to wear fake hair. But once it gets to that point that you're talking about, then yeah, you'll start seeing a whole lot of men. And of course, once motherfuckers start making enough money for it, because that shit ain't cheap. It's also not cheap to get a man unit. It's $200 for the first install and like $80 to the $100 a cut afterwards.
And
so
these women be looking like trans, like they.
You said what?
That's so I want to agree. That's something I wanted to touch on that Jay Prince just said. A lot of the styling right now that we see our women with is after some of these trends that these transgenders are setting. The over the top makeup, the non-natural look. I'm gonna keep it real. I don't know about you, gentlemen, but I prefer women in their natural look. You know what I'm saying?
Me
Yeah, you
too.
can put on a little makeup here and there, but you ain't gotta have it caked up. You ain't gotta be drawing your nose shape. You don't gotta be creating cheekbones and doing all this extra shit that don't even look good. You look like a transgender, and that's why people come up to you and may ask you, "Hold on." That's why people will come up to you and ask you, like, "Are you a natural woman?" Because we are not going back to the softness. We're doing all this extra that I think is way too much. Long ass weave to your ass, and it's just over the top. And now it gets even worse when you see these fake bodies. When you see these fake bodies and these misshapen, that's not what a woman looks like. You dig what I'm saying? And now it's hard for us to distinguish if you still got your penis or not. You know what I'm saying? Because you look like a boy.
They look like.
I agree with it. Yeah.
And then they look like generic white women. So how could y'all get mad at the passport bros, right? How could y'all get mad at the passport bros when y'all set y'all black women set the standard of how us men should view y'all as beauty?
You saying y'all black women?
No, hold on. Let me finish.
Wait. Are you
Before you
speaking
cook
towards
me.
me?
Let me finish before you cook me.
I'm not cooking.
Hold on. Because the last black women I know, they have nappy 4C hair. So when y'all wearing the thin weave, the long eyelashes, a lot of y'all get the blue contacts. Y'all paint your face with the light makeup to the point where you can make your nose pointy. Y'all looking like a white bitch.
Oh no! Hold
Y'all
on! Whoa! Whoa!
have
Whoa!
done this
Whoa!
for so long to the point where when we go date women, we expect for you to look like this now. We don't want. We done got unused to seeing the nappy
Forgot this nigga
head,
was unhinged.
natural dark skinned woman. We have got unused to seeing that. I haven't seen a dark natural woman since I was in high school.
Y'all gotta let us talk.
Yeah, let the ladies
Go ahead.
So do you guys like women that wear natural looking makeup? Be real.
I just like makeup. I mean, no makeup.
Yes.
So
If
you
you
want us
ugly,
to
you
be more
ugly.
like
Shit,
men?
you got to deal with it like we do.
No,
So
we're not
Roof,
men.
my answer is yes. I don't like the heavy makeup and all that shit. My wife, she don't wear no makeup at all. But I know the makeup look that is acceptable, and it looks like no makeup at all. It's the thing that the transformative makeup is the issue.
Yeah, it's one thing to have things that cover up
Eyeliner, lipstick.
blemishes,
Yeah.
Lip gloss is
eyeliner,
okay.
Well,
like, or if you got
if
like
you
a
like that, if you like natural women and that's who you marry, then stay with natural women.
But the
Date
problem is y'all
natural women.
drowning out the natural women. What y'all doing is being more push. Y'all, to me, y'all look like clowns.
Well, it's
but,
not me. It's not me.
the
When
thing.
y'all say y'all,
Hold
Hold
on,
on,
you gotta
wait.
be more specific.
Roof talking, y'all. Roof.
Oh, so I
My
wear
bad,
natural.
Ruth. My bad, Ruth.
Well,
I wear natural. I wear natural looking makeup. I hear the men, but a lot of times they thought I was wearing no makeup at all, but I was wearing makeup. I don't wear blonde anymore because I started to see. I think I wore blonde one time, like from the root or whatever, and I was like, yo, it really looked that day looked like I was trying to look like a white woman. So I was like, no more blonde for me, but I want to wear things that look more natural to me. It's just that when the men are just like, no makeup, no this, no that, we feel like y'all trying to make us boys. So like, let the women have a little, like you had to compromise a little bit and let them wear, a nice little natural beat or natural makeup. Natural. When a woman is getting married, she's supposed to wear natural looking makeup. Like you can't tell. So when we hear that none at all, not a little bit, it's like too kind of rough on the women that try to
Why?
present
Because
themselves
at
well. You have to go to work. When you
black
go to
women
work,
didn't wear a lot of makeup.
Hold on, Jay. Hold on,
when
Jay.
you go to work, there's a certain look that you have to have as the professional woman. So every woman doesn't have this issue, but I work in this professional setting. So therefore, I do have to look a certain kind of way every time. But it doesn't mean I can run out the house. I have to have makeup on every single day. Sometimes just some lip gloss or a little bit of mascara. So
Hold on, y'all. I think Saint wanted to say something to us. Just make sure. Go ahead, Saint.
okay, so first of all, I don't know what I walked into. I don't know if this is some blue pill, red pill. I don't even, what is that content type of stuff?
That's why I'm the only one here.
Because I have been sitting here listening, and I agreed to come here, and it's way past my bedtime. I work a lot, and I have sat here and I've been disrespected over and over. Black women, I've been called out of my name over and over, and I don't deserve this. I don't know who you are, sir, but you don't know me. I'm a creative. I wear my hair different ways. I dress different. I switch it up, I express myself the way that I want to express myself. I don't do what I do for a man, okay? I do it for me, okay? So I don't care how you feel or about makeup or whatever. I'm going to do what I want to do for me, okay? And I encourage anybody who is listening to want to do that as well. And you do that too, sir. You do that too. But yeah, that's all I wanted to say.
Who called you out your name?
Can I ask you a question, Saint?
Yes.
You know how you said earlier that if a man try to tell you what to wear, not to wear no makeup on a date, you gonna go to the other options. I think that's the problem on us men. I think if majority of us black men saying that we do not like our women wearing that makeup, disguising themselves, us men collectively, us black
Because
men
I'm
collectively. Oh,
comfortable with
no,
how I look.
wait.
You're gonna love
Us
me
men, because
anyway. You're gonna
clearly
love.
you're not doing it for the man, because the men is telling you, the black men is telling you, we like y'all natural look. And since you ain't trying to do it for us, we shouldn't.
You're gonna
Black
get
men
it.
should give you
You're
the
gonna
time of the
get
day.
it eventually,
Period.
but not right away. Like when
No,
I feel like it.
Hold on,
First
Jay Prince.
impression is the best
How can you
impression.
say, Jay Prince? How can you say that black men collectively are doing that when there's a plethora of men who are dating women who wear makeup and wigs?
I'm gonna let my hair down around you when I feel like letting my
She
hair down
do,
around
but think about it.
But that's the
Think about
problem
it. Think about it. I think Ruth asked an important question when she asked specifically each individual man to answer whether he would date a woman with makeup and wigs and all that stuff. And we didn't get around to it. But
This is why I say black women don't have
Don't
respect.
approach them.
Black women don't respect black
And don't
men
talk
enough.
about them. I do respect
So
my
would
black
you
men.
agree?
I
Would you agree?
respect my black men, and I
No,
love
no,
my black
want me
men.
to tell you how you don't? Because
wow.
you just said that you change your looks based on your profession. You would give that your profession, your job, your boss that respect. But if your black man tell you
No,
to
I
take that
change
stuff
my
off,
look based
you just
on
gonna
the
exercise other
environment.
options.
There's two different people. You switching up what I think you're talking about what she said, but it's when you're moving into different environments, it's proper etiquette to respect that environment and put on a proper attire when you go into that place.
So when you going
it's
around the black man
different
environment and they
environments.
said they not with that, how come you can't respect the black man environment?
Well,
she can go get
before we even
she
get
can
to
go
that
get the
point, we
same
should have
job
had a
with the same pay with
conversation.
less without those
It
requirements.
all messes up. This is where it all messes up because there should have been a conversation in the beginning to begin with. Whatever happened to the talking stage? Get to know each other before you even decide to even meet up with this person, and then decide, do I want to go
How
on
can
a
I
date
get to
with
know
this
you
person
when you
and spend
disguising
time with them?
yourself? How can I get to know
Hold
you?
on, let her finish her point. Let her finish her point.
Makeup on.
Make sure we let her finish her point. It's a lot of men on the phone.
My bad.
I've never had that problem. Like the type of guys who like me approach me and they treat me good. I don't care about what other people prefer, don't like, or this or that. You know what I'm saying? I do what makes me happy.
So the thing is that we're taking first of all, we're overcomplicating this, and then there's people taking it personally. We understand that in your personal life, obviously people gonna rock with you. If you got people that rock with you, they're gonna rock with you. There's an y'all overanalyzing what men say. When we say we don't like a lot of makeup, we're basically talking about transformative makeup.
Okay.
We're not talking about the things that make you look that you're already natural, you're enhancing, or say, for instance, you got a blemish and you try to cover up the blemish or something like that. You got too many freckles. That's not what we're talking about. When men say we don't like a lot of makeup, we're talking about the chick that look like this on Monday and look completely different on Tuesday. That's what we're talking about.
Okay.
Even when we talk about overweight women. Yeah, it's like we're not.
But he's saying all black women and I hate black men. No, I do not.
Well, let me clarify myself, Saint. Could I please clarify myself?
Do not say that.
It's almost starting out the gate. Let's say I try to date a woman that ran that. To me, you starting off the relationship with a lie out the gate. Because everything about you, like most women say, they like a real man, right? They like a man that's real to himself, honest with himself. But how can you expect a real man and a man that's solid to himself and genuine to himself, authentic to himself, when everything about you is fake?
I just don't
Everything
understand
from
that
your
because
look.
any man that I approach and meet is just gonna see through everything. He gonna see me.
But he in love. He's not in love with you per se. He in love with
He's not gonna be in love with me because he don't know me yet.
No. I'm just saying. No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is he in love with the image that you created. It's not even your regular image. So if you take all that stuff off, he might be
That's
like,
called
"Oh,
infatuation,
damn!
Jay
No,
Prince.
put
You
that back on."
shooting
That's something
yourself
I
in the
fell in
foot.
love with.
No,
And you giving her a W by saying that, Jay Prince. A man is not in love with her image, bro. It's the attraction comes from the image, the impression, but the other details that cause you to fall in love and get that genuine connection is y'all bond and y'all compatibility and how y'all
I
can grow
understand that,
together.
but when men first start off with looks, right? So let's just say she come out looking this way. That's what we fall in love with out the gate. That's what make us approach her from the jump, and then after she take all that stuff off and she look completely different, that's gonna rub a lot of men's shoulders.
You know what?
So, Jay Prince, you can't tell that a woman is.
You know what?
You can't tell that a woman that you just went into the bedroom with
Complicated
makeup and hair on and lashes and all that. You can't tell that stuff is a prop, that stuff was fixed so she can attract you.
So some women,
why are we
some women don't
overcomplicating
look
this?
different though.
We're
Some
not.
women don't look different.
We literally breaking it down bit by bit.
No. I'm gonna ask
I
this
could put
straight up.
on enough makeup and
Hey,
make
Prince,
myself look like Drake.
Hey, Prince, hold on. Saint, do you wear transformative makeup?
No, I'm not really.
Then we're not even talking about
I
you.
don't even wear eyeshadow.
We're
I don't
not
wear
even
blush.
talking about you.
I
We're
don't
not
wear
even-
contour, none of that. I
We're-
don't
then
wear
we're
That
not
image, so
talking
that
about-
image of you right now in your profile image, that's not transformative.
That's not me. That's my book.
No, I'm talking about the face.
That's not me. That's not a picture of me. That's my book. That's a picture of my book.
These women be looking like AI characters.
That's a cartoon character.
So you know what I would say?
Oh my God, what the fuck are we
That's not
doing?
me.
Can I say something? Can I say something?
You can go to my page.
After Roof, we're gonna jump into the super chats real quick. After Roof, we'll jump into the super chats.
Can I say something real quick? All right. Some women, like most women, okay, there are some women that look different with makeup, but a lot of the women that wear makeup, a lot of them look the same. They don't look different with the makeup. Like they still look pretty without makeup. Because listen, a lot of, because sometimes I be thinking,
we're not talking about them.
Some of the women
let him
that
finish.
need to wear makeup don't wear makeup, is what I'm saying. I'm just saying, like, but he's making the assumption that every woman that wears makeup looks different, but some of them are still pretty without makeup.
No, he's not. He's talking about a specific group of women who wear transformative.
No, he said y'all black women, bro.
Y'all, just because he says y'all doesn't.
Women.
I was
Well,
specifically talking about the ones that do this stuff on the regular.
Okay, so talk like that from the beginning of the sentence. So
why are you taking it so personal?
That's why people make
All
it
right,
personal.
we do the same thing to them, Sweeney. Whenever they lump us in a category, we do the same thing to them. So
He was reading the super chats after Roof. So Lord Gia Chan with the $2. Oh, by the way, I'm the man. Everywhere I go, rude. Truth and reality undefeated with the 5. If I wouldn't sleep with a biological man and a trans gentleman tricks me into sleeping with them, that's great by deception. Keyword biological man. Truth and reality again with the 2. We don't misgender them; they misgender themselves. MC Heavy Tits with the $4.99. I'm hideous without drawing my eyebrows and putting my lashes on. I'm too lazy for makeup. Truth and reality undefeated with the 5 again. So a woman that wears no makeup is a boy now.
Right.
If you're handsome, just say so. Attractive women don't need makeup. If so, very limited. Thank you all for the super chats. I think Roof, was you finished with your point?
He gave us an if so. So I'm just saying, give him some space, please.
But we already said that it's very clear what men talk about when we talk about makeup. We said it ad nauseum. We're talking about the transformative makeup. If you don't fit, then that's exactly what we're talking about. When he said, "Y'all," he did not say. He did not say. You're assumed.
All right, hold on, y'all. Peep this. But we got how many people on here? We got 8 people on here. Everybody's still gonna look at it differently. You know, like low key, there may be somebody on here that might say, anytime a woman enhances herself, she looks different. It may not be a bad different, but she still looks different. You know, anytime like a guy have a fresh shave, he lined up, he look different. You know,
You do.
And I understand there's different levels. Like some people, but if a woman has, typically I can recognize when a woman got caked up makeup on, and 9 times out of 10 she's gonna look completely different. So when you look at somebody, you can kind of tell if it's caked up or not.
Thank you.
Like, are they gonna look a little bit different? By default, yes.
Yes.
Because makeup does enhance this. We don't have to really overcomplicate it. I'm pretty sure it's a lot of things that we do to make enhance our things. Maybe accessories, cars.
Cologne.
But JR, think about it though, JR. Imagine us black men, they always say black men don't think that they beautiful and stuff like that. But here it is, black men is telling them that
My black
they
man
natural
love
look.
me.
Hold on one second. Can you please let me get my thought out? We telling them that they black look. The fact that we got to argue with them to make them to encourage them to look their natural look and we be satisfied with that.
Well, I think the thing
that's
is,
a lot of low self-esteem.
Well, like I think the thing is that like makeup is considered like lipstick like eyeshadow, like all this stuff is considered makeup. So if you're telling me that the woman you dating doesn't do anything, I kind of find it hard to believe. Like I think
No, that's not the makeup I'm talking about. I'm talking about the makeup where you turned yourself to a new race.
Well, what I'm talking about is when men say they want a natural woman, they don't want her wearing anything. Like I think if you came on here and you were saying, I don't mind a little bit something, but the way you came off to them and how they is that you don't want to see anything.
Like a shred.
I thought I said earlier, I don't mind the lip gloss and stuff like that, but I don't like no.
Like, I don't think lip gloss is makeup.
You done changed your whole race.
The problem with your argument, Jay Prince, you're saying black men is trying to do that. We're trying to tell you, black women, we don't. You gotta understand. It's a losing battle to try to police a mass of black women instead of just focusing on your own woman. So now that you're a married man, you can exempt yourself from this losing battle.
I still have the conversation because I have daughters. I have daughters gonna be.
Yeah, but you got to understand, there's men out there that's gonna love them with the makeup.
Hold on once. Because this the point that you're missing. I have daughters. I have nieces and little cousins that's gonna be looking up to these women from these social media accounts with all of this stuff caked up on, and what they are teaching them is that they natural self is not beautiful.
Hold on, wait. I thought you were married.
You got the
wait, Jay Prince. Didn't you just say? Did you just get? Hold on. Didn't you just get married, Jay Prince?
Yeah.
So how can you sit here and say that your young daughters are gonna look up to IG models and all this shit? Well, you got a wife in the household.
But what I'm saying is, we all was kids, right? And even though we had
that's not how it works, bro.
Let me finish my point. Even though we had parents that taught us one thing, but the moment we get outside at school or outside in the streets, our peers become our influencers. Tupac and it was Ice Cube, and we all want to be a gangster of Jews.
They parents weren't in their life.
But that's not what a lot of our parents.
This mother was on crack. You using the wrong examples, bro.
No. What I'm saying is outside sources can't influence you.
I'm not arguing that, but I'm saying that
that's what I'm saying.
The household and the standard and the principles you instill in your children trump all of that. What you're saying is that you're already lost.
And
you got a wife, and you got a wife, and you're a father in the household. If we argue this day in and day out, that it's important to have a father in two-parent household, and you have that. And basically, what you're saying is, even though I have this, IG is going to win.
I truly believe, because think about it, Bruiser. A lot of us did stuff that we weren't raised to do, right? Because of outdoor influences, right? The reason why you see a lot of
you giving your kids an excuse, and you don't even know it.
No, hold on. But the reason why, look at Dwayne Wade, Gabriel.
He allowed that.
Wait, damn. Look at them. He came in the game being straight, right? And then where does his son want to get out? Want to change his gender from outside sources, because that's the trend now. So all the kids is
it was an inside source.
That was them.
How that was an inside source?
Jay Prince, I want to ask you something.
Dwayne Wade don't dress like that. Will Smith
It doesn't matter.
Like that.
It doesn't matter. Dwayne Wade approved of it. That's internal.
Dwayne Wade do dress
Will
like
Smith
that.
didn't start off like that. Where he get the idea
You're
from?
missing it. You're trying to argue that the outside had something to do with it. Yeah, I get that. But the household trumps that, and Dwayne Wade signed up on it and stamped it.
No, Bruiser. Will Smith's son, right? Will Smith don't dress like that. If you sit up here saying Jada Pinkett and Will Smith was totally different from what they look Jada trying to do, right? Same with Dwayne Wade. Same with a lot of people in America nowadays. They parents don't even dress like that, walk like that, even that. But all of a sudden, these kids is picking up these ideas from where?
They approve it. The parents have
but the parents approve it.
Hold on, y'all. Listen. Hold on. Jump in here real quick, because I hear people saying the parents approved it. I'm gonna be real, Roof. I don't know your background, Saint. I know a little more about yours. You cannot control everything that your kids do. So what you want to do is set a good example for them, and then hope that the world don't corrupt them. Right? Thing is, women are the biggest consumers, flat out. Everything is targeted to women because y'all spend all the money, and that's like, can we agree to that? So, with that being said, when you see all these different ads that is pushing, If we're pushing this, you know what I'm saying, constantly to our women, and they are thinking that it looks best to have a bunch of makeup on and in a non-natural state, in a European look, you dig what I'm saying? That's going to take a precedence regardless of what you're teaching them at home. You know what I'm saying? You can't control how they think they want to look. When they go out to school, they're going to see their peers. What are their peers doing? How are their peers dressing? Our kids don't dress like we dress. You know what I'm saying? That ain't got nothing to do with how you raise them and teach them. You dig what I'm saying? That you can tell them all you want.
It does have something to do. I'm talking about the scenario.
They gonna say mom and daddy's just
We're
old.
talking about tangible things that actually happen, and you're trying to use a theory to trump that.
Who's using a theory? I'm talking about
these things already took place.
Actuality.
So here's
You're talking about if you're using hypotheticals. You're saying if they go out in society and it has leverage over and sway over their influence, they're going to do what society tells them to do. We're not arguing that.
No, that's not what I said. I said they're going to find their own way, and I'm not speaking from hypotheticals. I'm speaking from experience.
That's what I'm saying. We're not arguing that. We're not arguing that they're not going to find their own way. The argument I had between Jay Prince, given the scenarios he displayed or he presented, was that was an internal approval. The parents in the household stamped off on the behavior and the changes between these kids.
So Bruiser, I got a question. So if your son grow up and he come in there and say, "Dad, I want to be a woman and I want to get a sex change. He cross dress and everything." What are you telling me that you influenced that?
No, that's not influence.
That's what I'm
outside
saying.
Influence.
But this is what's happening.
But listen, I'm not arguing that. But the thing what you're trying to say is he's going to come in there with a dress on, and because society told him that it's okay for him to put a dress on, and he's going to be able to stay in my house.
Oh, so you're going to kick him out?
He's not going to wear that. I'm not going to put him out, but that's not.
Don't get canceled, Bruiser.
Listen to what you got to listen to. You got to pay closely attention to what I'm saying.
Because if
my kids,
I have
principles.
You have to let them.
No, I have principles and standards. I don't have to allow society to raise my children.
Absolutely.
I have principles and standards in my household. When they leave the household, listen to what I'm saying. When they leave
they can't hear us when we both talking.
When the children leave my principles, leave the household, they're free to do whatever they want and make the decisions they want. When they're in my house, they have to abide by my rules that I set.
Bruiser, if he's 13 years old, you can't kick him out on the street.
I didn't say you're not listening to nothing I'm saying. Jay Prince, listen.
13 years old.
Jay Prince, listen. I never said anything about putting my kids out.
So what you gonna do? How you gonna, if your 13-year-old son come to you and say he want to dress like a woman and be a woman, just like Will Smith and them son was 12, 13. Dwayne Wade's son, 12 and 13. What could you actually do at that point?
Let me respond.
Kick him out.
Let me respond. I say, son, you can do whatever, you can make whatever choice you want. But in this household, these are the rules. And if you want to break them, then you have to wait till you leave the household. And when he graduate high school and go off on his own or go to college, he can go and put a dress on. He can go get a ginger chain.
Can I speak?
Because now he's not under my covering anymore.
All right, go ahead, Ruth.
All right, so I agree with Bruiser. You have to, even now at 4 years old, I make sure my son knows he's a boy. I ask him, just because I know that they're pushing these things on YouTube. They're pushing these things. So you have to know your child and you have to be able to guide them and steer them. And if you grow them up the right way, they're going to go the right way. Okay, that's what the Bible says. Right?
You hope they are.
We can't control them. We can't control them. But I'm not going to be like they think they can go out at 14 and wear booty shorts. I'm not going to allow that. You know what I mean? I understand they can sneak it out, but I'm not going to stamp it. You see what I'm saying? So back to the makeup situation. I think that if men would just say, hey, this is the woman I would marry. She wears natural makeup. She wears light makeup or no makeup. This is the woman I married. This is the woman I hope put on the pedestal or I cherish. And I'm not over here liking Instagram thought pictures and all of that. And they got heavy makeup on or whatever. Like if you guys are rewarding the right behavior, that's all you need to do. Shaming women, it doesn't work. I'm sorry. You can say what you want, but people have to say it so many times before I have to even grasp it. Because I'm like, why do I have to, make these changes for this person when I don't see them? I'm not changing his appearance. I'm not telling him how to dress himself. Now, if your woman wants you to change up your whole wardrobe, would you do that? Would you? Would you allow her to tell you and dictate to you what you can wear? I don't like those jeans. I don't like that shirt. Don't wear this. Lose some weight. This and all that. So this is kind of how women feel like.
Do you want me to answer that?
Themselves. No.
Or was that a philosophical question?
That was philosophical.
Okay.
Yeah, because y'all don't want y'all. If she said you got to wear this certain style of clothing, I don't like what you wear. I don't think you dress nice enough for me. Then that's what it is. But if you see a woman, like to Saint's point, if you see her with makeup on, just leave her alone. And if you don't want a woman with makeup on, but it's just like if you don't have if that's not your preference, you don't got to yell at the people that don't don't do that.
Ruth,
part of the problem. Oh, you got it, Sweeney.
The problem is that people aren't getting with each other. The marriage rate is almost through the floor. People aren't dating. People aren't going outside. People don't want to deal with one another. And this can be one of the reasons why. So when women ask men, why aren't y'all doing X, Y, Z? And a man comes up here and tells you, hey, here's a list of things that y'all are doing that we do not like. For you then to say,
smashing them if that list is that important.
Let them finish. Let them
hold
finish.
on, wait.
Let
The
them
thing
finish.
is,
Let them
the
finish.
thing is that I'm not going. Y'all are asking why men aren't doing stuff. Y'all asking why they're not taking you on dates. Y'all asking why they're not approaching.
That.
I'm talking about women in general, not you specific. Stop taking it personal.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Jesus. We get asked these questions all the time on TikTok, on YouTube, on Instagram. It's popping up all over the place. So when we come out, JR puts up a video. We have a conversation about it. It's about the question in the video. So when we start answering the question, then we're told, hey, don't tell us that. We like what we do. I bump what you feel about it. And why are you telling me if you're married? Or why are you telling me if you this? The reason why is because the question is being asked. So now that the question is being asked and men are speaking, if you don't want to listen, that's fair. But to sit here and tell men, hey, look, you need to shut up about what y'all want about from us. Why? I'm not telling you.
That's part of the reason why I think, like he said, the marriage rates are as low as they are. Is because it's sad. Hold on. It's sad because women don't take into account what men want, because the first thing they say is they don't care. They do it for themselves. Women also right now have a hard time with the fact of realizing that it is a competition. When you should be competing for men. I see women out here say it all the time. Oh, now I'll let my girl go. I'm not going to compete for a man. And that's probably the wrong attitude to have, because it's always going to be a competition. And in order to win that said competition, you should probably take heed to some of the things that men that you may be desiring are speaking about, because they will tell you something that could potentially help you win that competition that I spoke about. I'm telling you, a lot of women think they shouldn't compete, and that's part of the problem. They're so worried about doing their own thing.
And the thing is, hold on, Jay Prince. No, don't address the chat. Hold on.
No, I'm not asking. It's a good point.
Hold on, wait. And the thing is that when y'all say don't deal with those women, that's exactly what they're doing. That's why they're not approaching y'all. That's why they're not talking to y'all. That's why they're not marrying y'all. It's because of that very reason. They're taking your advice. They're not dealing with you. But then you come back to the congregation and say, well, why aren't y'all doing it?
I didn't say that.
That's a good point.
For fuck's sake.
But here's the thing. They will.
I'm not preaching to the choir. This is a panel with hundreds of people watching.
Can I say something? All I can do, right, is be that the model that you guys are asking for natural makeup. You're asking for no makeup. That is what I do. But I'm telling you, there's a way.
So we're not talking to you.
We're not talking to you.
Even if I can't get them to do it, how do you feel like you're going to get them to do it? They don't listen
because
to
you're not dating them. You're not trying to date them. You're not a man.
They don't listen to men.
You should be on our side.
Hold on.
If you don't do it,
we're with
you should be.
Ruth, all we can do is answer the question. That's what we did.
Let me say this
Take it or leave
before I lose my thought. So this just explains that they don't look at black men like they leaders, right? Because two things I want to say. Somebody said that broke men focus on makeup and stuff, but they just got to understand that They just got done telling us that they can't go to their professions because, man, how come every time I speak you interrupt? But they said broke men focus on makeup and stuff like that, meaning that broke black men focus on cry about makeup. But yet, she just got done saying that they can't go to a profession where white folks at wearing their regular hair. So that's one. And then a lot of times when I see black women that wear all these weaves, when they divest and get a white man, they be natural as hell.
What?
So that goes to show you that they just don't view you black men as worthy enough. The white men is the man that they will do anything for, and they expect for us to tolerate their toilets, right? We only here for them when they ready to take a shit. They don't look at us like black women don't look at black men like the special prize in 2024.
Wait, hold on. Let me
get his ass cooked.
Jay, I'll be looking at
y'all want us to accept everything that y'all do.
I have defended black men and I do it all the time. But why y'all don't never defend us? Like some of y'all is good. Maybe two of y'all.
So you telling me you ain't heard nothing? You ain't heard me try to defend St. Lawrence. You heard me try to defend you, right?
No, you did. You did great today.
What you say? Can you say it again? I would love to hear that.
He did stand up for us.
They don't need no defending. We need an honest conversation.
But I'm just
no. I haven't said anything because what you're saying is kind of sort of right. But whenever you say you kind of a little bit fuzzy on the natural women going natural when they date a white man.
They do.
Roof, I put up the black women don't gotta appeal to European standards.
This is something that I always notice when I see interracial couples, right? A lot of times the interracial couples, like I can honestly look at a black woman and tell that she date white boys. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of times the reason that they do that, and I think it works both ways, is because of the simple fact that they don't have the swag that a black man will appreciate. A lot of times they don't know how to dress. They don't know how to do their hair. They had them nappy ass ponytails. You know how they are. Just like the lame dude usually get with a white girl. She ain't worried about how busted his shoes are or he ain't got no lining. You know what I'm saying? Because they don't know no better. They don't understand what's really fly to us, what looks good. You dig what I'm saying? And I think it works both ways. A lot of the black women that I see with white dudes, I wouldn't touch. You know what I'm saying? Like they look crazy. Yeah. So,
but the point you made resonates better than what Jay Prince says, because basically what you're saying that there's this geeky and dorky look or whatever, or with guys, and then for the girls, they don't really know better to wear all the weaves and extensions and shit. They're more innate naturally, so they kind of take towards a brother who's or a man that's gonna deal with him, typically a white guy. It's not the extreme that I'm with a white man, let me take off my lashes and wigs and shit. She was already in that state.
So
I'm saying they just don't know how to take care of themselves.
The ones that come out natural is the crazy looking ones, right?
No. I'm talking about the ones that don't know how to do their hair. You ever see how some of these white families adopt little black girls and they don't know what to do with their hair? It be the same women grown. You dig what I'm saying? They don't know how to do their hair. They don't know how to curl it up. They don't know what a hot comb is. They don't know what conditioner to put in their hair. They don't know how to take care of their hair because they didn't grow up in that type of scenario a lot of times.
So basically what you're saying is the black parents are predisposing the black daughters from not being able to have it be more appealing to interracial relationships based on their styling and stuff.
Sometimes they go
I wouldn't say no. I would say more so that apparently like this. Let's flop it to dudes. Most of the men that I see, most of the black men that I see that get with white women are usually the dude that don't got no swag, the dude that couldn't really talk to black women. So the white girls take him because they don't know no better. They don't even realize he is corny as he is. You know what I'm saying? And it goes both ways.
Damn. For all
the
of y'all,
corny
like
girls,
other races, look at you. Y'all corny.
Hold on. You know what? We about to level the playing field real quick. We about to level the playing field.
White men.
I'm about to level the playing field.
Black women when black women don't love black women.
Jay Prince, come on, bro.
No, think about it. They trying their best to
no. I'm not even saying
they
about
trying their best not to look like a black woman. So they don't care for the black woman's image. Black women don't care about the black woman image. So you could make us do it. They don't even care about it.
You making it hard for them to even understand where we coming from because you keep like You
Changing goal. He keep changing
Come
goalposts.
on, man.
It's moving
Let's
too
level
fast.
the
Sweeney, you
playing
do
field.
your thing the way you do it.
I know.
the way
I
do
get
it.
it. I get it. But I'm just saying, like, we gotta
Jeez.
let's level the playing field.
Is this a married man?
Ruth,
You not
and Saint.
articulate yourself better than me.
Ruth
Go
and
ahead.
Saint, I would love for y'all to tell us 5 things that y'all feel that women do not like that men do.
Oh, I'm
He
not
really
changing like
changed the goalpost.
What you talking about?
Give us 5. No.
They finna talk now.
Man, come on, talk to us. 5 things
Bro,
that y'all
first
think
of
that
all-
men do in general that y'all do not like.
And we give you one, sagging pants.
Well, we don't like.
I don't like. Wait,
Not
go
you,
ahead.
women.
Go ahead.
Not you personally.
Go
Women.
ahead, Ruth.
Women or black women?
What, man? It's black women on the damn panel, man. Let's just assume that they're gonna be speaking for black women.
What that lady say on that
that. We have
podcast?
to speak
I love my black
individually.
men. I have no complaints.
I don't think you love black men.
Oh, she does. No, she absolutely
I'm going
does.
home. I'm going home.
Wait a minute.
She absolutely
You
does.
have a big bias. You got a chip on your shoulder.
No,
for black
if you
women.
love
This
black
man,
men,
Jay
if you
Prince
love
came
black
up here
men-
for smoke, bro. He didn't even come up here for a useful
No.
conversation.
If you love black men, why would you fight against everything? Not just the hair and stuff. Y'all fight against everything that black man request from y'all.
Okay, I'm gonna ask the men on the
That's
panel.
love. Feel like
I'm gonna ask the
love.
men on the panel. Have I fought against everything?
Do
that
not
black men-
answer a question without answering mine first.
Okay, so I don't do that, Jay. My point is, you think that every black woman is the same, and they're not. You don't know who you're talking to. Like, I actually defend black men a lot. I don't.
I'm not saying all
I feel
black
like
women
black
the
men are
same.
doing well. Matter of fact, I owe y'all apology. Y'all said in a previous show that black men are doing better than ever. You know what? You right. Y'all making strides. Y'all make more money than us. Y'all trying to get it together. Y'all trying to build up the community. Y'all trying to put the word out there so we can make these changes. I hear the changes. We're hearing you.
They finna call you a mammy. Black women finna call you a mammy.
As long as they call me married when I'm married, and that's it. So I don't care what they say. That's the thing. I don't believe in the group speak and the group talk. If they don't want to like me, they don't have to like me. But I'm gonna live my life and I'm gonna be happy because I'm not worried about what everybody's talking about. I don't want to be finding what black men do wrong. I tell y'all when it comes up.
I can't even think about it.
Now they ain't got nothing on their mind about what black men, what they feel that
I'm worried
men.
about the women. I'm worried about what we need to do. I do.
Let me help you out, Ruth. I think you said earlier.
Y'all see men sag their pants off.
Let me say this.
No, Ruth said earlier she don't like the man to yell over her, like or yell at her.
What do you mean? Like, this is such a general question.
Can I say one?
Yeah, this is general.
I do agree. I do agree that I don't like wearing the lace front wigs. I don't like blonde hair on the women. I don't like caked up makeup. I like your natural hair, your parts to be showing. If you're not going to wear your hair natural, at least natural looking hairstyle, braids and dreads and all of that. I agree.
You saying the same thing we said. That's what we said.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I said y'all preaching to the choir. But it does.
So why you arguing with us about it?
Why you pushing back at me?
Y'all don't even breathe when y'all talking. Y'all just women, black women. They don't love. They don't respect. We can't hear you. We can't hear you.
If we're talking about women, that doesn't always mean that it has to include you. You keep saying we're preaching to the choir because you're listening. You're on the panel with us.
I already knew what you were saying before you said it.
You're not the only person we're talking to. There's hundreds of people that's going to watch this. There's 8,000 people that's going to see this by the end of the week. We're not just talking to you.
I'm not saying it's just about me. You asked me what I felt like was wrong. So I'm saying I don't feel like I'm saying I do agree with y'all. It is out of control. Big bat eyelashes and all that. If you look at my content from years ago, I've been saying the same thing. So it's not like I came here and y'all done schooled me. No, I already knew this stuff because I already talked to Blake.
But you agree. If you agree with us, why argue with us about it?
Because I can see where they can see what the problem and the issue is. I'm trying to show you with a woman's perspective. We hear you, but this can be tweaked and that can be tweaked. And when Jay Prince come on here, he don't got to be like, hey, yo, all y'all black women don't respect. Like the way you're saying it, they're not receiving it. I'm just telling you why we do what we do. And yes, I do.
Because y'all don't care what we think.
What'd you say?
Because y'all don't care what we think.
I never said I didn't care what y'all think.
As in the women that you're speaking for, don't care what we think. Because the moment somebody like Jay Prince comes up here and says, hey, black men don't like this, you say, we don't care. which is fair. There's
You want
nothing
us to
wrong
talk
with
to them
that.
like they children, like
No,
how
it
we talk
ain't,
to
it
our
ain't
little
even that.
daughters.
It's not
making
even
something out
that.
of nothing. You know what?
It's
Y'all,
not even,
y'all the petty ones that's making something out of nothing. Because I ain't even say none of that. Y'all being
no,
petty. Just admit to your pettiness right now.
no, I'm explaining to you.
You're nitpicking.
It's not
Nobody agrees that they're
nitpicking.
nitpicking.
No,
When I
it's
say
not
I
nit.
agree, that's what I'm saying. This is the problem. When women agree with
You
you,
agree, but you're arguing for
women,
another group of people.
I'm
You're
talking.
arguing
I'm a
with.
woman. I'm in the group. That's what I'm
Oh,
saying. Y'all
But you
keep
did,
acting
but
like
you agree with
everybody.
us about the group.
But you guys
I
asked
just
a
admitted that
general
I don't like those things
question.
either. But when
But you
this
know
is
what?
what
So
You
what are
never
happens.
you
hear these women
arguing?
Let me
talk like
talk.
this
Let me
when
talk.
it's a
Let me talk.
man.
Okay,
When it's
how
all
about
women in the
one
convo.
man address
Look what
one woman
happens.
at a time, so she don't have to answer to all of us.
Thank you. Look what happens when a woman agrees. Y'all still attacking.
We
That's
did.
my
not attacking.
point.
So
Who's
let
gonna
Saint Laurice
listen if you're
let
still
Saint Laurice
attacking?
chime in, because I think she tried to have something too.
No, I think you had asked a general question before we got into this, and I'm trying to figure what was that question.
Well, before I ask the question again, I just really want to address this with Ruth, and I'll leave it at that. The point that we're trying to make is we get it that you agree with us, but when Law asks, well, why are you pushing back? You said, because I'm speaking for those women from a woman's perspective. So when you speak for those women from a woman perspective, we can only respond to those women. The ones that you're talking about, that you're speaking for, we're responding directly to them because you're the voice for them on this panel. So that's who we're talking to. But you can't say, hey.
I don't speak for women that don't do what I do. I don't speak for them.
But
They on their own.
When Law asked, then why, if you agree with us, then why are you speaking out against what we're saying? Your response was, because I'm speaking from a woman's perspective for them. If you agree
I'm
with,
telling you how it feels when you guys say what you're saying, and that's why they're not receiving it.
Yeah.
One part is they're stubborn, and the other part is you're not saying it in a way where we can receive it. And I understand that y'all don't want to hear that part, but we are still emotional. So I'm telling you, even from my perspective, how y'all saying it and how y'all going about it, it still bothers me. And I agree with you, is my point. I'm not gonna say nothing else. Find somebody that don't agree.
This is why he might have been raising his voice.
Exactly.
That's okay. That's all right. My man
All
don't
right.
raise my voice at me, and that's all that matters.
So Saint, the question that I asked was,
I just had so much to say.
I'm sorry,
can you
Saint.
give us?
It's okay, girl.
The question that I asked was, can you name 5 things that women do not like that men do?
Black men are argumentative, as we can see.
But we're allowed to be.
But you said men. Did you say men or black men?
We're black men. Let's assume that we're talking about black folks. What's black folks up here?
Black men. I mean, in general, all of them are different. I don't know. All black men are different. They're so different.
Never mind. JR, you got another topic?
You know what? I want to say this before you go on to the
I don't
topic.
like when they talk over
I got to say
me.
this.
Nah, hold on. The ladies was trying to say something. It was like 2 of them in the queue. Our voices can overpower them, so let them get their statements
That's
out.
what I was saying. I was like, I don't like when they try to overpower me and shut me down and belittle me and, try to make me feel small. Like, I hate that,
And I understand that because it sounds like it's more like a trick bag conversation. Like, okay, let me see if I can catch her in a contradiction on a trick bag, rather than trying to figure out, understand, and try to figure out what the problem is. That's all I was trying to do. But I understand what you were saying, Jay Prince. But you just keep moving it, and every time she make a statement, you say, "Well, I don't think you believe in, I don't think you love black men." But like, you can't really. How can you have a useful?
I just don't like when people throw out that love word and stuff like that.
But she's talking about her specific relationship with her man.
No, hold on, Bruce, because it wouldn't be all these pushback if we was talking about holding men accountable. They would be all ears, quiet, laughing, and enjoying the conversation. If it was up there talking about us holding us men accountable, it would have never been all this pushback. But the moment we come at them, we expected to treat them like they 10 years old.
It's more insult.
I mean,
they want to get talked to like baby girls.
The thing is, treat people how you want to be treated. If you want to be respected, then you should give respect. You can't get on here and talk out loud and crazy and expect us to be calm and gentle.
You talked about
and
yelling,
to you.
Jay Prince.
Who did that sound effect?
This is where we come from.
Change it.
Come on now. I don't want to change it. I don't want
man
to
in
talk
the
to you
mirror.
all
Trying
soft.
gentle and loving to you, and you're screaming at me.
I don't want no man.
Well,
I'm not trying to scream on purpose.
For the
I'm
black
not trying
women,
to
for
scream
their
on
voice,
purpose.
not me personally, but for the audience that she's talking about, that she was referring to.
I'm not trying to scream on purpose, but what I'm saying is I won't want nobody to talk to me all soft.
Raising their voice. We talked about this earlier.
All right, Charles, hold on, y'all.
Not me personally, okay?
Hold on, y'all. We got Bev on here. What's going on, Bev? What you got?
Hey, y'all. How's it going?
Hey.
I just had a question. Is it really that deep?
Yeah. People watching, they want to see.
At any rate, I was just asking when you guys
I agree with
say
Law.
that
Y'all
when
niggas
you
is
guys
heavy.
say that you like natural hair, are we talking about straight hair or are we talking about naturally curly hair? Because that's the difference.
Natural hair. I personally hate wigs. Like, I hate them. You know what I'm saying? I like, you know what I'm saying? I like.
What did they do to you?
Yeah.
So for me, I like locks, like sister locks. I like either like shoulder length curly hair where it kind of curl out, like when it's real well conditioned. You know what I'm saying? Like your locks, I think those look nice. And I don't see nothing wrong with straight hair. I like that too. I just like length kind of because to me it just looks feminine. So you naturally could do whatever you do with your hair, lock it up or whatever. And some froze be dope as fuck. Like I'm not agreeing with the whole nappy thing because I think all our hair has this unique texture, and we can't like demonize a black woman for her hair not looking how another group of women look. That's how she naturally was made. As long as she taking care of it, moisturizing it and keeping it up how she's supposed to do, then if you don't like that, don't date that person. But it's somebody that loved that. So we can't attack them for, or not attack them, but can't, you know what I'm saying, belittle that portion of their life. Because that's the same thing. Because when the white people say us having dreads or us doing certain things culturally with our hair is illegal, and we shouldn't be allowed to be in school with it like that. Like we can't criminalize our DNA.
And that's not what we're doing. The problem is they sacrificing their real hair. To Kelly, to your point, your question, we just like your real hair, right? Just like I got my real hair. I wore it in dreads. I had froze. But it's mine. It's not a Chinese dude hairstyle. Imagine me coming up here with a white boy wig on, or a Chinese man's wig on.
If she straightens her hair, she's mimicking Caucasians still.
European style, exactly.
Right.
But real
so
quick,
that's
I want to
why
do.
I asked the
Oh,
question.
my bad. Yeah,
Right, that's why I was
real quick.
asking the question. If it's
Real quick,
when
I
y'all-
wanted
when
to
y'all
throw a
say-
shameless plug out there for my wife's hair care product. It's actually called Your Real Hair, all natural hair care products. Y'all can go to yourrealhair.com. Check it out. It's for natural hair. My wife, my daughters,
That's not gonna
we
sell.
all use. You did? Hey,
Damn.
it does
It's
well.
not gonna sell. I'm trying to tell you.
It does well.
They it's to the point where they sacrifice their real hair. I have seen these women when before they get their hair done, they take that shit, that glue, too much glue, and covering up their hair done gave them bald spots. I haven't seen these women with natural edges because of the shit ripping their edges out
That's not
in
why they
about
don't
20,
have
30
edges.
years.
That's not why they don't have edges. But can I hear from the other gentleman as to what's your preference when it comes to natural hair? Are we talking natural? Are we
Thank
talking
you.
straight? Or are we talking about curly?
Thank you. We brought it back to the original question that Ruth asked earlier. It took us an hour, but yeah, I like whatever my woman like. I found women who are beautiful that are naturally have natural hair like yours, Kelly, hair like yours, Saint Larice, hair like yours, Ruth. Whatever I don't really have a strict preference on it. My whole thing is hoping that you can figure out how to make yourself feel comfortable and beautiful and what you like to wear. And if you can do that, I can meet you there. I'm not going to put no pressure on you to try to look another way when it comes to your style and your hair and makeup and all that stuff. But what I will do is I may have a conversation with you about your weight because that's health and that can cause issue.
Man, I thought we stand on top. Thought we stand on top.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, it's just
ain't nobody trying to hear all that, man. We about.
Well, I'm all right. Y'all gonna just put my fire out. Go ahead, put my fire out. I'm gonna light my match on another.
We gotta stomp that motherfucker.
But I hope y'all able to understand that.
But
and the reason why, unless we, I'm gonna say one more thing. Unless we collectively, as a black people, because I know this is more like a black thing. Unless we collectively, as a black people, are able to come to a unison or a consensus on what the standard and principle is for men and women as far as style and hair and stuff like that, I don't think we have any room to say that that women should do this. We can't even fucking vote for this. I ain't even gonna talk about it.
Yeah,
go ahead. Somebody go ahead and go.
Queenie, what you got? Natural hair, curly or straight? What's your preference?
Me personally, I like locks, but I'm gonna add the context as far as men in general, right? Quite honestly, I think men in general don't give a flying fuck, even if it is for the most part, the weaves and stuff. I think men just don't like the cartoonish look. Once you air into the category of cartoonish, like Sexy Red with the cartoonishly red hair, or like the buzz down, the 30-inch buzz down with the big swoop fucking thing, that's where men kind of like look at it like that don't look natural. But I think we've watched our women change their hair for the last 7 decades. Y'all done wore some of everything. Y'all done had the goddamn straight hair. Y'all done had the swoop and do. Y'all done had the double bob. Y'all done had the braids. Y'all done went through everything, and we still fuck with y'all. I think for the most part we don't care, as long as it's for the most part realistic.
I don't care.
At the end of the day, it's all superficial. Looks fade. All that shit fade at the end of the day. So whoever you decide to be with, just make sure
As long as their coochie work. And
make sure they got a good ass heart. And they
my sperm gonna still drip out my nutsack. I'm
They
good.
gonna wipe your ass when you can't wipe it yourself. That's what you need to be worried
So
about.
what they just did just made you niggas settle.
Damn,
But that's
right
all
here,
I
bro.
heard was a bunch of black men settling because now where does masculinity? Masculinity means you got to stand on something. You don't let femininity push you off your.
I'm gonna ask you a question real quick.
On the fact that they don't care as long as it's not cartoon.
Hold on. So check it out. I think that we actually do care. We definitely care, especially when it comes to who we're actually going to choose. We might not care what your hair look like if you aren't a candidate of being like my wife. You dig what I'm saying? We might not care if you're gonna be here today and gone tomorrow, but the one that somebody does choose usually does kind of fit what they really like, what they really want. So you're not gonna get a chance to grow old together if you haven't even gotten to that point to accept the fact that this brother does possibly like your natural hair. You dig what I'm saying? It's
that's the problem. Y'all gotta stand on something.
I agree with that.
If y'all gonna listen, Law, if you're gonna stand on something, you can't say, "Oh, I could smash you with the makeup and the hair, but I ain't wifing you." You got to just not mess with them. Period. If you want to create some type of mass movement or standard.
Nah, because you don't even get to that point. You know what I'm saying? So let's go back to what we
a
first
woman's
talked about.
currency was attention, right? So if a woman's currency is attention and you're giving her attention by sticking your penis in her, aren't you
But that's besides the point. But that doesn't mean that you're making her a wife.
No, but see, that's the thing.
So look, hold on, don't cut me off. Let me rock. Let's go back to what we talked about originally, right? That first date. Say she had on a bunch of makeup that first date. That second date, he said what? Try not to wear the makeup, because you're trying to see if you can even get to that point, to get to your preference, right? You dig what I'm saying? Now, if you don't get to that, if she doesn't want to listen to you in that aspect, then it may not be a second date and you keep it moving. But that doesn't mean that you're not going to at least try and start molding that. You might meet a woman that wears weaves and all that when you first meet her. You're not in a position to tell her your preference, but as you get with her and you start to gain that value with her, your opinion matters.
So why? So you chose the woman with the makeup and the weave because you saw she had a fat ass. That's what it was.
And
Why
then
would you even waste your time?
And if you want her to be yours, then you say, you know what, I like you better.
Change the
with
hairs.
I like
So
you
now you
better.
can have the hair I
you
like
get
and the
into it to
ass I
try
like.
and
It don't work like
into
that.
it to try and change her. So you get the date and then you try and change her
Hold on, I
after the
can't
fact.
hear Kelly. Kelly, say that again.
So you get the date or whatever like that, and then you try to change her after the fact.
If you listen, yes, that's how it works.
Why would you even waste your time doing that?
Because what is this? So my thing is this: when you're picking a woman, right? When you're picking a wife, right? She's going to be your bride, right? Right? Yes or no? Your bride. Now, who's the bride given to?
No, why would you pick a bride
Hold
that
on,
doesn't?
no, that was a question. Who is the bride given to?
Why would you
Who is the
waste your
bride
time
given to?
trying to change someone?
The who?
The
Why?
groom.
Who's the bride given to? The
The
groom,
groom.
right?
Who gives
to
her?
groom her to be a
Who
wife.
gives her? Who gives her?
You dig? The
Who gives
father
her?
gives her to the bride.
Okay, so
To the
then,
groom.
you got to include that because with your logic, that means that you're going to ask the father, "Hey, why don't you change your daughter's hair so she can be more suitable for a wife?"
Now you just throwing that doesn't
Well,
even
if you
make
say
sense.
who's get, that's the same logic though.
So when you guys are sleeping,
Because right now and day nobody's giving her, and at this rate, nobody's giving the wife to you. She just y'all choosing each other in this day and age.
when you guys are
now you
sleeping with the
flipping work.
women,
Well, you're using the old way of how we used to choose wives.
It's still that way. What do you mean?
No, it's not.
It is in my house.
Can I say?
I mean,
Okay, how did you meet your wife? You went to your father and he said he picked out a woman for you. You went to her father.
That's not what I said. I said the bride is given to the groom from her father. It's the same way. My wife's father, her stepfather, walked her down the aisle. You did, and presented her.
Okay,
to
so that
me,
case, the walking down the
That's what
aisle
I'm
scenario,
speaking
yeah. But I'm talking about a man preparing his daughter to be a wife to a specific man. I'm saying that traditional way is not really being practiced today, especially in America.
In whose household?
So people when you picking, can we both just agree that when we go out here and when the average man go out here to choose a woman, he's not going through her father? Can we just say that?
How are we
You
here?
should be. I mean, I don't know that.
It's a whole detour that we can't come off.
Okay,
of.
let me say
But
this
I would-
right quick,
but I
Law. What
say-
you think about this, Law? So when they be asking us, why did you like Callie? You ask
I was just
why
talking
why
to
well
him.
why would y'all stick y'all penis in these women that y'all don't want? And that's a good point, right? But here's the thing: here's the thing that's what us men got to deal with. It's almost like saying when it comes to these women wear makeup and hair and stuff, it's almost like saying at our age trying to find a virgin. At this point, we're gonna have to settle because it's a large percentage of our race of women who wear this type of fashion. If it's not the makeup, it's the weave. It's not the weave, it's the
That's the people that
eyelashes.
y'all pay
Those
attention
women
to,
are
though.
settling as well.
Come on, like don't know. So when everybody else get interrupt y'all, it's okay,
Because
but
you ain't
it's not
talking
okay.
about
But y'all can
nothing,
just
JP.
interrupt.
You got the talking point
Just
mafia
because you don't
going on.
like
You
what
got the
somebody say,
talking
you still
point
got to hear
manual
them out. You can't come
encoded
now.
on page 4 or something like
And
that.
then they're gonna say that I'm causing breaking up the show, and you interrupt me.
You don't think
Because I was next, Law. And
No,
you jumped
I
right in
was in a
front of me.
mid sentence.
But we're not even talking about that. We
Oh
we
yes,
kind of addressing
well I'm talking about
we
it.
kind of addressing what Law was talking about here.
I'm actually answering to your point.
It's to
No,
your point,
hold
Joy.
on. I'm finna finish.
Hey,
I'm
Ruth, one
actually
thing you kind of
answering
low
Callie's
too.
point. Callie
Yeah, I
asked.
know.
Callie Bev asked if y'all don't like this stuff on women, why do you stick your penis in them? Which is a awesome point. And I came back with saying that well at this point in age, it's almost like trying to find a virgin. You're not gonna find a woman on low body count nor a virgin at this point. So at this point, us men gonna have to settle for bullshit. Period.
So if
So
y'all
did
see
you
my
marry?
point,
Did you settle for bullshit when you married your wife?
Ruth is going next. Let Ruth is
Okay.
going next.
Did
Her
you
mic
get
is
to the
on.
Can I
platform?
please go? My mic is not that high. So what I'm saying is, if men chooses the woman and then he sleeps with her, the woman will sleep with the man thinking she's going to get a relationship, but you sleeping with her just to sleep with her and thinking that okay, well she's not gonna be my wife. I'll let her do whatever. But that's rewarding that woman. She's thinking she's getting a relationship out of sleeping with that man, and therefore she has no need to change. So that's what I'm saying. Don't even put your penis in things that you don't want.
That's bullshit.
Hold on. Let me have
Well,
this.
if that's the case, why do y'all let penises in y'all that y'all don't want?
What the
And then y'all
fuck?
run to the government crying.
Well, blame the
Come
women.
on, man. That's not even a proper response to
I'm
that.
just saying, I'm tired of
the
them trying
women.
to hold us accountable, but they don't get held accountable.
But that's
They
not even
telling us to control our
the right
penises,
argument.
but they will allow penises inside of them that they don't want.
JP, that's not the right argument to what she just said.
He just
She
did a Blue Lives Matter to a Black Lives Matter, basically. He did an All Lives Matter to
No,
a
she's
Black.
basically arguing an accountability
No.
part. And I'm saying, well, if that's the case, well, stop letting penises in y'all that y'all don't want.
That's not the right argument because the only reason why they would let the penis in them is because they actually like the motherfucker.
All right, y'all, we got to chill on that P word.
But like, here's the thing, and JP, because you just said,
not wrong though.
Yes, but I'll cover that in a bit. JP, let me ask you something real quick, because you said that we just told men to settle when we said something about the hair, right? Have your wife ever wore braids?
Braids her real hair?
The box braids. She ever wore box braids?
Yeah, you know she did.
That's not her real hair.
Oh,
right.
Oh.
So did you not settle?
She do wear her real hair though. I can't say
I'm not. But no, you said that if we accept that women may wear weave sometimes, that we are
I
settled.
will concede that we got.
Throw yourself in a book with us. Don't say we are. Say we all are.
I will concede. I will concede that I'm basically settling.
Sweeney. When you guys got married, did she get dialed up?
Who, my wife?
No, I'm just talking to Jay Prince. Well,
No, she didn't. No, she didn't. She came out natural.
Mm-hmm.
Only thing she had really was the hair. But she got some natural. Y'all didn't see me combing her hair and flat ironing it and curling it and stuff like
Man,
that.
I was at work, man.
Yeah, I was combing her. She got some long, real natural hair though. I can't.
She straightened her hair out too. She straightened her hair.
I did. I helped her. Did I help you straighten out your hair?
So man,
why you up in the chat talking junk?
Okay, Jay Prince, go get that comb. Hold on, go get that comb. Hold on, Jay Prince, go get that comb off the sink and show me a piece of her hair off of the comb bristles. Pull a piece of hair. Let me see what it if see.
What, she haven't worn it in a long time because she had them.
No, go get the comb because I guarantee you some of that hair is on there. You got to get it off the edge. You know how you pull it off.
No, she has real natural long hair. She do. I'm for real on that, and it's pretty.
What they call it? Fall out.
You've been hiding your hair all this time.
Isn't braids considered a protective style though? That's
no, it doesn't really matter. I'm gonna explain why. Because it's
my wife ain't bald head.
Even if you add, because braiding hair is synthetic, it can be synthetic, both synthetic and human hair. There's both. What if we're saying that we do not like weaves and fake hair? Women also wear synthetic wigs. They also use synthetic tracks. They use a lot of so if we're saying we do not like that, if Jay Prince is saying that we're settling when we say we're okay with that, that also includes using braiding hair because that's just extends your braid.
I disagree because hold on. I was saying I disagree because that is still a African hairstyle. It's a protective style. They are not trying to go into a European type of hairstyle. It looks completely different. I hate these wigs with the thick part sitting on top of their head. I don't care what nobody say. None of them look good. Flat out.
So what if
you know
it's
what I'm saying?
Afro? What if it's an afro?
I love that too. My wife wears hers all the time. You know what I'm saying?
So what if they put a big ass fake afro on their head? Is that a problem?
A fake afro? Why have a fake one when you can just do your real hair?
That's the same thing as wearing braids.
Right, because it's not thick enough. You put synthetic hair in the braid because it's not thick enough to have the individual looking, do this kind of shit, right? So it's the same thing with the fake afro. You would get a fake afro, you would get hair pieces, curly pieces in there because the afro was not thick enough.
I've never seen that done. I've never seen that done.
So Law, my mom.
The only fake hair is straight hair. You don't even know the difference between fake hair and real hair then, because if you can't even tell the difference between a
no, I've never seen somebody put a fake afro in. Like
my mom does that. My mom does that.
I've never seen it.
So her hair. Go back in the archives and look at like the 70s and the 60s.
Oh yeah, look at the 70s and
those were fake afros, sir.
So my mom hair is real thin. It lays down.
Yourrealhair.com.
Her real hair is thin. It lays down and it won't puff up and stand. So she has to put an afro on to actually have an afro, and she wears it a lot.
Or how about if I pull my hair up and put an afro ponytail, like an afro little puff on top? Is that okay? Or it's just the fact that it's fake
But
hair?
y'all don't think that's weird? Y'all don't think that's weird? In order to see a natural black person, you can only see that from black men in 2024. If you want to see what a natural black person look like, you gonna only have to look at the black men to see what black
I don't want
people
to hear
look
that
like.
with spray on hairlines and spray on wigs, and I don't want to hear that from they got whole dread
You know,
toupees now
women
for y'all
balls
niggas.
up
I
too,
don't want to
though,
hear
right?
that shit.
You know, women get bald too, right?
Sure.
Hey Prince,
I'm
Great Prince is a tip.
gonna tell you this
we don't
right
have
now.
the
I am a professional barber, and I work side by side with a professional hairstylist who is my wife. I know what fake is and what it isn't, and I can assure you, whether it's some tracks, a little track, braiding hair, it does not matter. It's all fake. So if we're willing to accept that they're willing to extend their braids down, because a lot of them, because if you braid a woman's hair naturally, you put natural pleats in her hair, it would not be as thick as box braids. It would not grow as long as box braids. Their hair their hair would not get that long. So if you accept your woman with box braids in her hair that goes almost down and it almost touches her butt, you are saying that you accept non-natural hair.
No, I don't accept that. We get into arguments over that. Ask her.
What the hell you arguing with her for? She put it in her.
Didn't I cut you the hell off for putting that hair in your
I mean,
head?
if y'all want cornrows with no synthetic hair in it, y'all basically asking for Cleo from Set It Off.
Cleo braids. That's what we should all just wear Cleo braids every day, and then the black men will be
It just tells me that black women think the
No.
natural black look is ugly. That's what it just tells me.
So now you saying Cleo braids?
Quit all these.
So now you don't like box braids?
They do not find
was
dark
ugly?
skinned people attractive. That's
Cleo was
that's why
ugly.
they try to hide their nose. They point their nose. They get blue contacts because they don't like the color of their real eyes. They get long eyelashes. And then the type of hair they get, and then have the audacity to tell you that they mix.
Hold on, no, I'm not letting you have this, Jay.
Face and put on.
I'm not letting you have this,
and
Jay.
tell y'all that they mix with Indians.
I'm about to cook this. I'm about to cook this dude, bro. I'm about to
never
cook
even
you, Jay.
had an Indian in their life.
No, I'm about to cook you, Jay, because you can't sit here and tell me that you got a woman that you said cleared out her entire schedule, got rid of her career to come work with you on your hot dog truck, but you gonna sit here and tell me that you got to argue with her about hair?
There's flaws in everything. You can't get them perfect. You
full of shit.
You gotta steal from Steve to feed Paul.
Now he's backing down.
You can't. It's a shame that we can't get a natural woman nowadays.
No, Jay.
It's a
Okay,
fine
so
thing.
like you actually can, but I wanted to go back to what Law was saying though, for real. It just
You gotta qualify for that, Jay Prince.
You
gotta qualify for a natural woman.
Yes, a natural woman is a unique woman in today's society.
You didn't even qualify for a natural woman. She
y'all.
wearing
Bev
box
was
braids.
talking. Hold on, Bev was talking, y'all. Go ahead.
I just wanted to say, Law, it just sounds like you're creating your own problem by getting involved with someone you feel like you're going to have to change. You're just asking for something to complain about,
Look,
as opposed to just going after something that you already like and everything like that, that's already kind of packaged the way you want or whatever. Especially something that she does on the everyday. If you met her like that, you go on the first date with her like that, she's probably like that all the time. You know what I mean?
Right. So here's the thing. So do you not?
Shut up, JP. Goddammit.
Let me ask you this. So when you get into a
relationship
relationship with, so Callie, when you get into a relationship with somebody, right, and y'all been together for a while, do you start to take after that man's mannerisms and different things like that? Do you start to cater to the things that he does like, as opposed to things that you were doing prior to? Don't you do the things he likes you to wear a certain color, right? So you'll probably start to pick up more of those because you know he likes that. It's the same way with the man. It's certain things. If I know my wife likes me to do a certain thing or to dress a certain way, I might gravitate towards that. If I go get dressed and my wife say, I hate that shirt, I probably stop wearing that shirt because it's going to annoy me every time I put it on because I'm going to be like, what she don't like about it? You know what I'm saying? I'm going to wear something that she might like. You know why? Because that's what happens when you're in a relationship. You start to mold each other for your liking because you now belong to each other. So if I say, you know what, I don't really like when you I know when we was young, you used to put pink in your hair. I don't really like that. You know what I'm saying? You think she's not going to take that into account? And if she can't take that into account, then we got a problem. Because who else you
Well,
doing
you
it?
kind of
You know
had
what
a
I'm
problem in
saying?
the beginning because if you didn't like the pink hair, then why would you
But you're not in
continue
a
dating
position
her?
to change that at that time. But you can. But she doesn't even
Yeah, but
understand. Listen, hold on. She
but you're
doesn't
in a position to
understand.
entertain. But
Hold on.
you're in a position
Hold
not to
on.
entertain what you don't like.
Hold
So
on. Hold on. Right? You're not even in a position to start trying to change something about somebody. Let's say you meet a guy and that nigga wear Reeboks. You only like niggas that wear Jordans. You're not going to disqualify him for that. But shit, you might buy him his first pair of mics. You dig what I'm saying? You may start to change his style. Then let's stop acting like, oh, you can't change me. That's a lie. People change for each other all the time. All the time when you're in a relationship. You start
No,
talking.
you just made a statement. You said people change for each other. You just changed that. You were starting your strength and strengthening your points off changing somebody, and you switched to people
Yes,
change
people
people.
change for
That's
each other because if I
hold
continuously
on real
ask
quick.
you, wait,
Hold
you
on
cut
real
me
quick,
off.
bro.
So let me finish what I'm saying. Look, you people continuously change for each other. If I'm saying, hey, I like this about you, and you decide to make the decision to change that, then you're doing it for me. People change for each other.
Okay, so let me. Okay, you
Go ahead.
done? So what I'm saying is two different things. There's some contrast between it. When you're trying to force somebody to change something, telling them that you need to change this because I'm the man, you're supposed to be cooperative and submissive. That's different than somebody changing for you. The person that's changing for you, they're doing it because they had a choice and they chose to do it. They reserve the right to make that decision.
When did I say that I
When you
was
say,
making somebody?
but I'm saying you were starting your whole points off when you're talking to Kelly by saying, "Hey, change this." Oh, I don't like that hair you used to like. So now you got to change this. And a few months later, oh, I don't like how you wearing your nail polish on your fucking feet. Change that. That's a whole different type of relationship dynamic. Person say, "Hey, baby, I think it'd be better if you wear this. You will look more attractive." Would you be open to making that change? That's
If we
totally
go back to
different.
what I actually said and not the words that you put in my mouth, what I said was I would prefer this. I like your hair better like this. That's what I said. I don't like it with this in it. I would
Yeah, but
prefer it that way.
it sounds like it's a reoccurring situation as you continue to be in a relationship with this person, where you're going to be like, oh, you're going to find something. And I think that's what you said you was nitpicking. You're gradually making nitpicking decisions and say, oh, I don't like this now. And it's all based on your
I'm giving
revolving taste
examples
and
of
attraction
things
for
that
her.
people. I'm giving examples of things that people change when they get into relationships to cater to their partner. The same way, if prime example, Chicago Bears, right? The coach last year, he barefaced this, that, and the other. His wife suggested to him, "Hey, you should grow your beard out. I like the way it looks." Now he rocking the beard and everybody like it. It's you know why? Because she liked it. It's not because she was making him do anything. Your partner gives you the.
You see how you approached it? You change. So instead of saying, hey, I don't like your beard, you need to change that. You see how that's different than, hey, I think you should grow it out because you look more attractive. You see the contrast between it?
Did you see the first? Did you listen to the first thing that I said? The first thing that I said was what? I prefer your hair this way. I think it looks better that way. I didn't.
So would she be wrong if she said, okay, that's good, carry on? Would she be wrong for saying that?
Again, and if she can't take heed to it, then she probably won't end up being your wife.
Oh,
if she doesn't care enough to try and cater to things that you like, and you don't care enough to cater to things that she likes, then y'all probably not gonna be right for each other.
But she already catered to it. You're making it you're making something a problem that never was a problem initially, based on your change in taste.
I'm confused what you talking about, bro.
What I'm saying is if you married this woman.
Basically what he's saying is that if you walked up to her and she had this thing on and that's what you chose her and you chose her, then later on say, hey, I like something different. That's what he's arguing. But we all know that in real relationships, there's things that person you get with this person, but you do things like, hey, look, grow your beard out. My wife asked me to grow my beard out. You do things like, hey, I've had women come in and say, hey, I like his hair better with a fade. And he was like, yeah, go ahead and cut the fade then. I've had people say, like, instead of him getting a Caesar or growing, or she'll say, oh, I like his hair curly on top. And he'd be like, all right, yeah, my wife like it when I curl it on top, so I'm going to go ahead and get the curls. Even though he's rocked the fade his entire life.
Is
So
that not
that's
what I was saying?
Yeah,
But that's what I was saying. Just
Yeah,
like
but
I said, if you meet
addiction.
hold on, no. What I said was, and if you meet somebody, you meet a woman, and the worst thing about it is that weak ass wig she got on. You might still holler, you might still feel it, and by the time and then you gradually let her know, yeah, that you know what I'm saying, that probably ain't the best look. You know what I'm saying? That's the worst thing about it is that weak ass wig she wearing. You might, try and nudge her. Hey, I like it better if you got your natural hair. You know what I'm saying? That's the problem. That's what I'm speaking on.
I can give you a personal example. I've been asking my wife to lock up her hair for years. For years, I was like, man, I really think you'll look good with locks. For a long time, she didn't want it. And then
Did you threaten to divorce her?
Well, we wasn't married yet, and no, I didn't threaten to leave.
Or did you have it in your mind, reserved that if she never lock up her hair, you're gonna end a relationship?
No, that was never a thought.
Thank you.
Okay. If that's the case, then I see what
making.
you're saying, Bruiser. Is that if you're making that a non-starter, I can see how that can be problematic. Because then at that point, then what the hell did you approach her for in the first place?
Exactly. You can't make a new deal breaker after you've already
deal breaker.
You grandfathered her in, and she gave her grace, and now you're gonna turn all of the shit she got naturally or her routine, what she usually do, into a fucking deal breaker, which is totally
But
unfair.
Bruce, I think that we do that to each other, right? Because you got to think about it. Kelly Bev, she might not be the one, but it's a lot of women that get with men and try to change them. What do women always say? I try to change him. I try to do this. For an example, I'm gonna put this out here. Flora was the big reason I cut off my locks that I've been growing for 6 years. So to Law's point, men will do it. And I ain't look at it like no big deal. Yeah, y'all call me weak all y'all want to. But what I'm saying is women try to change men every day, all day. Am I right, Kelly Bev?
Yeah, but we do criticize them for it though. We tell them all the time that why try to change that man. So even though you're right, women do it. But to Bruce's argument, he's basically saying why stay with somebody, or why even that's unfair to the person that you're making something a deal breaker when you already got with them. So you can't, like, if your wife was to come to you and say, I don't like your locks, but y'all been together for 6 months, and then she say you need to cut off your locks so we ain't gonna stay together, you're gonna be like, wait a minute, man, I have my locks.
What kind of shit is that?
Yeah, that's not how she approached it though.
No, we know. She just said that she liked your. She was like, "Man, I bet you look better with
a couple pictures with my hair was all cut, and I was about tired of my dress anyway. It was coming apart anyway, so I just said, "Skip it. Let me just cut it."
Yeah, so that's different. What that's all Bruce is saying, that if you're
That's
gonna
all I'm
make
saying.
something a non-starter, then there's no, like, why get with that person to begin with? Because you're basically asking them. You're basically saying, if you don't change for me, bitch, this shit is over. And in her mind, she like, what the fuck did you get with me for?
Yeah, or what the fuck did I get myself into? I wish you would have told me that you had terms like this.
And see, y'all are actually moving the goalpost. That was never anything that I said. What I'm speaking on is,
I agree with you too, Law.
If you meet a woman, it's shit, you want her to match your swag by the time you really make her yours. You know what I'm saying? You gonna upgrade her, right? If she got them and wearing bullshit, you gonna upgrade her.
I got a question. So, okay, so she has on a wig, right? And you still dating her and everything. And you've never seen her actual hair. How long are you willing to wait before you be like, okay, she just ain't finna take this wig off? Or what if she does take the wig off after y'all are already invested, and then you don't like what's underneath? Now what?
You gonna send her to get, and then you send her to get her hair done.
No, she's saying how long you gonna wait until that pussy get tired, ain't it?
Look, I'm gonna keep it real. That's something that, what was that first thing we talked about? What's that, second date? I mean, maybe third, fourth date. We're gonna talk about this weak ass wig. What's up, Joe? You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Do you always wear your hair like that, or is there any other styles that you like?
So if she takes the wig off and you don't like what's underneath, then what?
Put the wig back on, baby. Put the wig back on.
Send her to get her hair done. I just said that. Send her to get her hair done.
So you gonna pay for her to get her hair done?
Yeah, wouldn't you? What you mean? How you gonna complain about something?
You just said you don't like weave, bro.
What do weave have to do with getting your hair done, dog? What are you talking about?
I just because if she ain't
Is
got
that
no
the only
hair,
way you can get your hair done?
If she don't have no hair,
get a fade,
that's
a
not
nice
to say,
fade. What you mean?
So you like the tennis ball.
You can get the
I've
knee
seen
along.
plenty of women that look nice on, but it looks better than them weak ass wigs.
Yes.
How many women you see?
Okay, so here's my thing. So okay, I just wanted to see how far you was gonna take it, right? Because I know a chick that got the tennis ball and she bad as hell. But look, if the wig and the weave thing is a hard line for you, then why even initiate and entertain? That's
Because
the
that
thing.
could be the
Because she
worst thing
obviously
about her
did.
that you can easily change. I said that already. You can
So you're
easily
willing to waste her time
waste
because
her
if it's
time.
not easy, because if it's not easily changeable and you don't want to fuck with her, if nothing, and you know what I'm saying, if she keeps the wig anyway, then you just wasted her time.
Let me ask you it this way, Law.
Kelly,
hold on, no, because we got to ask shit straight up. Law, if you had a woman and she had a weak ass wig on, and she was like, and you was like, hey, look, everything about you is perfect, but that weak ass wig, and she says, well, I really like my weak ass wig. I'm not changing my wig. Are you going? Is that a non-starter? You gonna be like, I'm not marrying you because of that weak ass wig?
That would be something that would not. Yeah, absolutely. That's something.
Then-
If that's something that you, if that's something that you can't part ways with, yeah, that's kind of an issue because I hate it, and every time I see it, it's gonna bother me. I
So
mean,
you would be wrong to continue another date with her knowing that.
right there, you go. That's what I'm saying. It'd be like, I'm cool. If she can't get over this dirty ass wig, then I'm cool. I'm out. You know what I'm saying?
You wasted her time because you like everything else about her, but the
He
wig
gonna
is a
get some
problem.
coochie
So
first.
you
That's
just
what he gonna
wasted
do.
her time.
Be
You wasted
real.
her time.
How's that wasting her time? And both our time equal. It didn't work out. Plain and simple. Move
But why
along.
is y'all
You know what
so
I'm saying?
afraid?
Just like
Why
hold on, bro, Jay.
Go ahead.
Just like let me see. Is it a waste of your time if it's something that this dude do that you just don't like? You know what I'm saying? We making this about the hair like that can't be something that it could be an issue.
No, you wasted her time because you said you liked everything else about her, but just
But
not the
that, and if
wig.
that's something that she could never get over, then it's gonna bother me every time. So
Well,
I'm a
So you wasted her time because the wig is a hard line for you. So you wasted her time. It don't matter if everything else is cool about her. If she wearing the wig, you don't like it. So why approach wig wearers if you don't like wigs? Period. That's a hard line for you. That's a deal breaker.
That's
because
Don't matter what else is going on
because
about
it's an
her.
easy fix. It's not like I said I don't like somebody with one arm.
She
That's
just
the
went
easy
down
fix.
and told you how hard it is to fix.
But the same, it's not. No, we came up with a hypothetical of somebody that for some reason has to wear this wig, not reality. They wear those wigs when they want to braid their real hair back and throw that joint on top. Come on, man, let's stop. I'm talking about reality, not these hypothetical one-off scenarios. I'm saying if you meet somebody and the worst thing about them is they got a bad wig on, I'm pretty sure it's something you can do that can help you get past that. If she
Are
can't
you
get
willing to
past it,
provide resources to help her?
He just
then
said
I
he would.
said that already.
Okay, well then you just got to go to the bank. That's all.
Right. He willing to.
So you willing to pay to play?
But most men are. If you don't like something, most men will be like, "Hey, look, you know what I mean? I'd rather you wear this." She'd be like,
Hey,
"So
some
what?"
women's natural hair don't look nice.
Yeah, but what he did, he
Sorry,
also
sweetie,
said
most men ain't paying for. No, most men ain't. No, they not.
Yes, they are,
Especially
bro.
with the drizzle going on. No, the hell they ain't, bro.
Most
They
men that walk into they are in relationships with a woman, and they said that they don't like something about that woman, and she says, "Are you gonna pay
Well,
for it?
he
'Cause
gonna
that's all
pay
I
it.
got right now." He's gonna say, "Yeah."
Nah,
He
so
gonna
you
be like,
change it. I'm talking about dating and vetting somebody, not already in a relationship. Most men ain't finna say, all right, well, shit, I don't like this, but I like it. I'll pay for you to get it different. Most men ain't saying, oh, I'm gonna go ahead and go to the bag.
You jumping the gun because you're asking Law about a situation if he was already in a relationship with the woman.
No,
He
he wasn't. He was dating her. It was 1 or 2 days. You jumping the gun.
Was it 1 or 2 days, Law? Was it if you was already in a relationship with her?
1 or 2 dates.
That you were
We've
willing to
gone
pay.
back and forth on each way. We talked about it each way. You know what I'm saying? My original point was once you get with a woman, and that's the worst thing about her, once y'all get together, I'm pretty sure you can let her know, look, I would prefer if you tried your hair this way.
A
You
relationship.
dig what I'm saying? Right. That's what I said. Plain and simple. And I'm
And
like,
that's the scenario if you already in a relationship with her, right?
So in that scenario,
And then we ask, okay, what did she say? oh, I like your suggestion, but I'm good with what I got. And then we asked you what happens after that, and you said she's probably not going to be in a relationship with me no more.
No, he said.
That's what he said. No, that's what he said, sweetie. He just said it.
Loser. After he already said that he will offer to pay for it, and she still says, and y'all said, what if she just doesn't want to do it? And then he said, oh, well, then I guess we ain't gonna work. But he did offer to pay to get her hair done.
I get that.
Just like I said, if we remove the hair. Even if we remove the hair,
well, I'll get you a fade. He even said that too.
But what we're trying, the point we're trying to argue is that you had already gave her a relationship and gave her the understanding that y'all going to be in this for a long haul, and then something came up where you didn't like, and you tried to address it and rectify it, and she wasn't agree with it, and then now you want to kick her to the curb.
Here's the question we're not asking the women, right? Kelly Bev, MJ. Why is this makeup and weave so important to y'all? To the point where no, I really want to hear. We never asked them why, because the only thing we just doing and keep talking and complaining about it. Let's ask them, how come y'all can't put that down and let that go? Especially for y'all might be missing out on a lot of husbands or a lot of good men because of this factor. How come y'all so attached to this? Is it like an addiction since y'all been ranting for so long or whatever the case? Why is it that important to y'all to the point where y'all put it above y'all men?
Look, I don't think they
niggas like straight hair. Now, next question.
I'm gonna say like this, JP. You know I don't wear wigs and everything. I have very long locks, my own hair. And number two, women have the rights to their grooming tactics. We had them for centuries. It's not going anywhere. If you don't like the trends that women's grooming taxes have gone to that level, then don't deal with those particular type of women. That's all you have to do. But the simple fact is that you're sitting up here making an argument for women that you probably are not even interested in to acquiesce to what you want, which is ridiculous. Worry about your woman and have the conversation with her. And if she's aligned with you, most likely it wouldn't even be a problem. But doing it to other women that you probably wouldn't even want to date physically, aesthetically, I think it's foolish. And it's just pretty much just being immature, really, at this point.
So with that real quick, MJ. So what that means is that we should complain about how hold on once, y'all. Hold on once. We should complain about how men conduct themselves on TV and stuff like that because it's pushing off a bad image, right? So we shouldn't complain about that at all, right? Because
JP, that's a whole hold on, let me answer you, JP. That is a whole different conversation, and that's moving the goalposts. You're talking about behaviors that is unfitting for a man, negative behaviors that affects your image as a man, and you're trying to say that this is equivalent to a woman's hairstyle and the amount of makeup or what type of makeup she's interested in. That doesn't make any sense. If she's not that type of woman, here's my here. Let me finish, JP. Hold on for a second, bro. Just come on. You know you're my bro. Hold on. Yeah. So, like, what I'm trying to say is, if you see a woman out here and she's perceived to look like a 304, or she just got off the strip club, my logic would say, if she looks like a stripper and I don't want my woman to look like a stripper, I'm not going to talk to her. What men have to admit is you don't want to sacrifice. That's the whole point. You don't want to sacrifice your opportunity to have access to that woman, whether or not you know that she is not going to be the woman that you're going to line up with later on down the future. You still want to have the ability to. Now you can't. Now here's the thing. If you get with a woman who has a certain type of style and you was okay with that, like you said, I think that's who's that on top, Darwin. Like he said, you gave her all these graces. You might not have liked her makeup the first time you saw her. You might not wasn't really even feeling her hairstyle. You probably didn't really even like her dress. But you gave her all the graces in the beginning, still went on a date with her, felt her out. She's cool peoples. Go on a second date with her. Now all of a sudden you get in a relationship with her and you're like, you know what? Everything I saw about you in the beginning, that's not the woman that I want to be with or the example of my wife. Can you change that? That is crazy talk. Listen,
Thank you. This is all I was trying to say.
If I see a listen, if I see a dude with I don't like dudes who wear Jordans. If I see a dude wearing Jordans and dressing like he's 20 years old and I'm a 40-year-old woman, I'm not entertaining you. Period. That's it.
I agree with that, MJ. Hold on, let me respond to it. So I agree with that, MJ. This is my issue, right? It's bigger than just a man dating his woman, right? Because like when you say how the behaviors, I believe that's a breeding ground for little girls that were looking up to y'all. Like they look up to Sessi. Hold on, they look up to Sessi Red, Glorilla, and all them other type of people.
That sounds like a household personal problem that your daughter is looking up to Glorilla.
Because it's some. See, the problem, y'all got accountability too. Of the little girls that look up to y'all, they gonna try to emulate y'all. And I got 3 little daughters gonna be watching y'all, looking up to y'all. And I do believe when you have to wear and alter yourself to the point where you don't feel comfortable or even comfortable going outside with your natural self, it's gonna teach my daughters them the same thing, which is the bleeding ground.
But here's
of
what.
walk,
Let me ask you this. Hold on. Before y'all start screaming all in my ear again.
Okay, let me play. I'm sorry. I apologize.
It's the breeding grounds. It's the breeding grounds of low self-esteem, low confidence, not believing in yourself. Have to feel like you believing your natural self is not desirable to the point where you feel like you need this hair and makeup as medication to make yourself feel good.
Okay, so let me ask you a question.
Hold on. Let me ask this real quick. What shoes do 20-year-olds wear? Because
they wear Jordans, they wear sneakers.
No, they don't. 20-year-olds don't even know nothing about Jordan. They think LeBron to go to some bullshit. You know what I'm saying? 40-year-olds are used. I mean, shit. I'm telling you, they don't.
Wear Jordans.
They wear weak ass Balenciagas and these old fake ass big shoes.
They wear dunks all day.
I have a 20-year-old and he likes Jordans.
Like literally, there's teenage boys out here with sneakers.
Hold on.
Okay. So 40-year-old men shouldn't wear sneakers?
Not all the time.
What?
Based on
what? Guess what? Okay.
Wait a minute.
My husband has a closet full of Jordans. Our son likes what? Jordans.
Wait a minute. Hold on. No, you do not get to come up here and tell us we can't tell you how to wear your hair. You gonna police us about some damn shoes?
But here's the thing: you're sitting up here trying to police women about their hair. You're sitting up here trying to police women about their makeup all night. And now, when I tell you that it's a no-go with the shoes, you see how it feels?
No, I'm gonna explain why. Because you made the argument. You made the argument that Jay Prince and Law should be up here talking to people about how they shouldn't wear whatever they gonna wear. Their hair is how we wear our hair because that's what we want to do. But in the same breath,
that's not what she did.
That's not my argument.
She said she wouldn't date them.
Listen, 1 second, please. My argument is not to change people. Go and get what you want. Stop trying to change a person.
Fair enough. But the thing fair enough. But the thing is once you make the statement that people over 40 don't wear Jordans, that's a lie. They do wear Jordans.
I said if I see a man who is wearing Jordans and he's 40, he's not in my line. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying that is my standard. So if you're 40 and you're wearing Jordans, that's a no-go.
Right.
So,
I didn't say that had to be anybody else's.
So as a 42, 41-year-old man, I wear a lot of Jordans. Like my house full of
all of them.
Yeah, like a lot of them.
Okay, that's cool. And woman, that's right for you.
Let them finish. Let them finish. Can you turn your mic down?
You are more than welcome to not date a man who wears Jordans, and I can't hold that against you. That's your preference, and I'll never be mad at you for that. I understand why you would like that. When it comes to changing somebody, I will find a woman I'm physically attracted to first, and then the parameters for the relationship will require her to mold and change to fit into that so we can move forward. The physical attraction does have to be there. And then we move here.
And it works.
Correct me if I'm wrong, MJ. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Hold on. I was up. Look, it works both ways. You know what I'm saying? If you think women are not changing men and men not changing everything that they can, that a woman likes, you know what I'm saying? When it comes to being in a relationship, then it's crazy. When we say you're not going to just find somebody that's going to be everything that you want. Y'all work together, and then y'all also become closer. Y'all start doing things for each other that, you know what I'm saying, that's going to benefit each other. You know, that's how it works. And I'm speaking from experience. I'm not speaking from, I'm hold on, I ain't done. I'm not speaking from just hypotheticals. You dig? I'm talking about the way it works, the way you see it happening. You did. If you get married, you're probably gonna have to agree on some things, right? Let's agree on how this is. What colors are we gonna have for the wedding? We have to come together on that. You might hate this color. He might hate that color, but y'all gonna compromise, right? So if I tell you I don't like those wigs, but I do like this, and you tell me you don't like something that I wear, or whatever the case may be, I'm going to change that because you are molding me to be your husband, and I am molding you to be my wife. So if it has to come to, that one thing that you used to do that I didn't like when we first started dating, you start to change that. If y'all don't think that that's true, we live it in La La world.
But
at
that
the
is
same
different.
time, if he has a closet full of Jordans, I'm not going to tell him to all of a sudden just don't
Throw
wear
out his
Jordans
Jordans
anymore
if I
because
got
I
with
don't
him.
like that.
That don't make
Right,
no
and-
sense. That's literally me. Why would I even date him or entertain him if he has, like she said, a closet full of Jordans? He spent so much money on that. He has a whole set, right? And then now, while we're dating, well, here we go. Here you go, babe. I'm gonna need you to throw out all those Jordans and put on some loafers now and wear that all day. And he's like, I don't want to wear loafers because they hurt my feet and they're tight and some shit like that. But well, you're gonna have to do it because I don't like Jordans anymore. Like that's retarded.
So that's the same thing as asking a woman to wear her hair as opposed to wigs. That's the same
You
thing.
made the comparison to shoes, sir. We didn't.
No, I did not.
It's
She
actually
did.
essentially it is.
You make the same you make the same frivolous comparisons earlier about wearing clothes earlier. Yes, you did. You compared wigs to clothes. So she just went right along with it.
No, he's confirming
y'all complain about men that y'all don't date all the time, though.
No, he's confirming the comparison. He's not saying that there is no comparison. He's
So
confirming.
what do we say about the women complain about the men that they do not date? Right? Y'all come on, y'all got this female channels that talks about the men all day long that they supposedly that don't date.
And what do? Y'all literally go to them and
We
say, why are you
criticize them.
talking about the men that you don't date? If you say
But
you don't want them,
even
shut
though
up.
we go
It's the
criticize, it's
same
just the fact that
thing.
it's
The
just
whole
the
point
fact that
is,
y'all do it. Women
JP, the
do
whole
it.
point is no reason why you're still trying to convince women that you don't want or possibly would not want to be your mate to act and perform as your mate.
See, we
There's
just
no
look at
point to that.
MJ. We
You
just
are
look at hair
stressing
as like
yourself
Why are
out
small.
we,
for no
Jay Prince?
reason.
Why are you trying to stress like she's technically right? If you
No.
get in a
I'm not
relationship,
saying she's not right.
but
What
why?
I'm saying
What's the
is,
fight?
no. This
He
is what
just
I'm
won't
saying,
smoke, bro.
MJ. Hold on, MJ. What I'm saying is, I think we look at the wig, the woman. If a woman got all the other qualities, we look at the hair stuff like real small.
Why are
It's a
you nodding
deal,
your
but
head,
it's
Lon? No,
not.
you don't. That's a deal
It's a
breaker for
deal,
you.
but it's
Don't
not
nod your head in
that big
agreement.
of a deal if she's everything else.
But see, that's a deal breaker for you, but you think that it's minuscule for her to remove it. And that's the problem. You are not respecting her boundaries, but you want her to respect your wants. And there's where the conflict comes at. So I can understand and agree with the compromising, right? And that comes with the care and the respect for one's wants, needs, and things that comes with it.
Fair
But
enough.
the thing, with the discussion that was happening today, you're clearly talking about an individual that you don't know, that you're trying to know, and you're already testing them on the second date whether or not they're going to acquiesce to you. Let me tell you something. I have 5 brothers. I was raised in a 2-family household with my father. Let me tell you something. If a man is asking you and you don't really even know him, and he's already asking you up jump to acquiesce to them, it's kind of that would be a red flag to me. Because it's not, to me, I'm gonna be like, is he testing me to see if I'm going to acquiesce to every man, or have I done that to every fucking relationship I've been in? It's
You can't
weird to
assume
me.
that.
I
You can't
don't I
assume
don't
that.
I don't like stuff like that. Like you're setting out the wrong message. Even if you are good intentions, it's just reading wrong
So
when it comes to women's ears.
So MJ, will you give us black men some grace? Like the reason why, like, let me finish. Right, reason why I say some grace because we understand like weave and this makeup stuff became a part of our culture now when it comes to our racial women. So when y'all asking us why do you still mess with these women, it just became more. since it's been happening too long, and is a large number of our women doing it, it became
It's actually
acceptable
not.
long years. It became acceptable years ago to the point where it's just culture now. It's
It's
our part
not.
of our
It's
culture
really
now.
not. Do you actually think that the majority of black women are wearing the makeup that y'all are talking about that contour their face?
No, they
No,
Right,
don't.
to
but
look
they
like
ran the
what's
weave.
the name Star? Like, no.
What?
They definitely ran the weave, and that makeup stuff is growing.
But here's the thing, JP. Here's the thing. This is how I'm gonna kill you, right? And kill you logically, right?
What?
Because this is why. Because the wig thing, right? Other races of women wear extensions, okay? A lot of their hair is not as thick as you think it is. They wear wigs. They're even coming in now to go get weaves, okay? So that's number one.
Of their own
Number two,
braided hair, though.
wait. Number
Oh
two,
my fucking god!
you say that black women don't listen to y'all, that y'all don't like it. But the reason why we even have new products out here that the women who do wear wigs and weaves are more natural and more like mimicking the actual natural hair that will come out of a black woman's head, that is because black women are listening. But they still want to go get their hair done. They still want to participate in women's grooming tactics that have been going on to centuries. And it's like what black women are hearing when y'all say this, right? They're hearing that you want to strip a part of the essence of being a woman from away from black women. And that's what they're hearing. Whether or not that's not what you mean, that is what they're hearing. They're hearing like, Dad, we can't be girls though. We can't be girls. We can't play with dolls. We can't like hair. We can't like makeup. We just have to look like a plain Jane. But then y'all,
That's fair enough. Hold on. Let me just get this out
Hold
real
on.
quick, Kelly. That's fair enough, MJ. I think the way we transitioned to this conversation was talking about, ironically, trans people and how they were over exaggerated as far as the look. So I think we've been walking on the fine line, and not maybe it gets exacerbated that it's not you can't do any of those things. The original point was when it's something that's so extreme it changes who you are as a person.
Exactly. That's what I was saying. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Also, MJ, is that I think most men don't care about makeup per se. All of our women probably got makeup in their drawers. All of them. It's we draw the line at the the transformation makeup, or or like I personally look at it as the cartoon wigs. Like, you know what I mean?
okay, I can understand that, but I'm gonna tell you what this. I'm gonna tell you most regular smegular women are not dressing are not dressing like the women that look like trans women, and the ones you're actually talking about with the real like crazy hair and crazy loudish makeup and stuff, most of the time they're actually makeup artists that is their profession, and they have to show how those kind of colors and stuff will look if someone is interested in it, or they're in performance arts. Like you forget about all these other careers as into why things might look dramatic on an individual. You don't take that into consideration. But regular smegular woman is not running around here with purple hair going to the office.
So look, that's what. But see, that's what we're telling you.
I kind of got purple hair, but I feel your point.
But that's what we're telling you. The problem is they are. And we see it more and more often. And what we're telling you when you're sitting here with multiple men on this panel saying that we prefer natural. I don't even care about the argument. I don't care about those other opinions. I'm just telling you how we feel as men. A large percentage of us prefer a natural looking woman, plain and simple. You know how many shirts you get messed up, you go out somewhere and the girl try and hug you. Hey, I ain't seen you. Now you got something on your shirt that ain't gonna come out because they got all this shit caked up on their face that's not necessary. I'm speaking for a majority of men. We don't like it. We don't like all that fake shit. Real talk. You can slice it every way, which way you want. Blame Cosmopolitan for putting that in y'all head back in the 70s and pushing that narrative of looking a certain way and selling y'all that product. That's what it is. Y'all consumers, y'all buy. You think that's the way you do. Y'all should look, and you do it for you. You're not doing it for men. Y'all say y'all do it for yourselves. We could care less about that. I ain't never seen a man go up to a woman and say, damn, them eyelashes look good on you. You know what I'm saying? Damn, I love the way you got that makeup all caked up on your face. Come on, man. Like, it just don't happen.
Okay, so look.
I think the way we would say it is, hey, damn, you're beautiful. Damn, you're gorgeous. We wouldn't really nitpick a certain item on her face. to just be real.
No. You're missing the point. Nope.
No, I'm not.
I said I ain't never heard a man go up and say, "Damn, I love them eyelashes." You know,
yeah, but
why?
logically, why it doesn't even make sense to nitpick a certain item on her face that is a part of her makeup.
Because it doesn't mean anything to us. We don't.
Yeah, but when we compliment a woman, we don't even typically pick items out and compliment her. We just compliment. Kelly, have you ever heard a man say, "Damn, I like the way your scarf is," or some shit like that? We usually just say, "You're beautiful. How are you? You look nice."
So you mean to tell me a man ain't never said, "I like your hair"?
No,
I mean,
men
if
have
he's,
said,
I like your
I like the
skin.
hairstyle.
I like your
They'll
hair.
say,
Right. That's what I'm saying.
I like your hat. You know,
I bet
they
you never.
have said that. But what he's
Anybody ever
saying
got a
is really
compliment on
true.
the eyelashes?
Most of the time, when y'all do compliment women, y'all compliment them in totality. If they
Right,
look
thank you.
nice and fresh to death, right then and there, damn, you look good, you look beautiful, lady. Da 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 da. That's what usually happens. And sometimes when y'all talk about, oh, I like your hat, or I like your whatever, your shoes or something like that, or I like your dress. That is just a what is it? A conversation starter per se. That's usually
Exactly.
how you get a conversation going.
And to be honest with you, to take it a step further, a lot of men these days, and this might be surprising to you, Law, but a lot of men these days really focus on a bottom-up approach. They start at the thighs and the hips and the butt cheeks and all that stuff before they even get to the fact. I have seen men walk out of the club, out of restaurants, and choose women that had a more appealing and more attractive body over her makeup and face.
Me.
You're missing it, but that's missing the point.
but
I'm
no,
not talking about none of that. What I'm saying is no man goes up to a woman caring about her eyelashes. You're not doing that for us. You're doing that for you. I'm not. Trust me. You think I don't know men look at the body first? That's besides the point. That has nothing to do with my point. My point was solely the fact of those things don't necessarily matter to us. Plain and simple.
So
all that makeup, I'm talking about right here.
Cartoonish. Back to what Sweeney's point was about 45 minutes ago. Y'all only care if it looks cartoonish. Y'all niggas can barely tell if we wearing mascara. If she's not buying lashes from the beauty supply store and she goes and gets them professionally done, you halfway can't even tell that she has on fake eyelashes because she got them done right. You would think that she probably just has on some mascara. So,
which would make it unnecessary. It goes back
Well, it's not really necessary. It's not a problem.
Y'all can't tell. Y'all can't tell.
It's not
we know
because we don't care.
Y'all can't tell.
Because we don't care.
So we
you don't care about the whole point is y'all don't care about it being fake, as what JP's point was before.
We don't
talking
care
about
because it doesn't enhance anything. Is what I said.
It does. Actually,
you don't care. You don't care about it being fake. You care if it looks cartoonish.
Law.
That's basically it.
Right.
Law.
Makeup and okay.
That's not my point.
Listen. It actually does. I'm gonna be honest with you. Eyelashes do enhance a woman's eyes.
Yes, it does.
It does.
Make them look pretty as hell.
Yeah, there's a reason why. If you ever watch like cartoons and stuff,
Betty Boop,
the very first thing that they hyper focus on is how the eyelashes accent the eyes. Even like certain makeup, it accents certain things. The way when they draw along their line, it gives their lips volume. When they add a little more hair, it gives their hair volume that stands off of their end. Those things are naturally, like if you look at it naturally, if a man was to
but when they take that shit off,
J Press, I don't need you co-signing.
No, I'm with you when they take.
I know you're with me,
but
let me get this out. No, I don't need the ad libs. Let me get this out. If a man had a choice between a woman who had nice long natural eyelashes, nice full thick hair, a nice 8 Coke bottle figure, he would choose her over the girl that had short eyelashes with with thin hair and a skinny body, because that's what we're like.
Prime example. All right, I got you right. Prime
Law,
example.
let me get this out to
Callie,
NJ.
hold on. Callie, let me ask you this, Callie. You got on any lashes or anything right now?
No.
Exactly, and don't need them. You know what I'm saying? That's not and don't. That is the point. Is what my whole point was, that they don't need them. Is what I'm telling you.
The point was that the fact that you had to ask her. She's making a point that you wouldn't even know. She'd know, but you wouldn't know. And you confirmed that by the answer. You had to make sure.
I knew she didn't. I was making a point. I can look at her. I'm looking right at her.
Why did you ask her? Did you have him on there?
He was just asking her,
making a point. So when she says no, you know exactly what I mean. She doesn't need them, right? You did. Right. That's not going to change a man approaching her. Plain.
I wish you would lie right now, Kelly. I do have them.
I got a question though. I got a question for you though, Lau. If her eyelashes were short, I bet you her eyes will look different.
But they're not.
That's what I'm saying though. A lot of women buy eyelashes because it lengthens their eyelashes. The same reason why they used to use mascara. What is it? Mascara? The one that's the reason why they use that, so it extend the length of their eyelashes because it accents the eyes. So if she has
all we saying to MJ and Callie, right? All we saying is, have y'all ever met men that always wear a cap every time you see him, and y'all be like, before I say this man fine or whatever, he got to take that cap off. Y'all be like, take off the cap.
MJ, don't you do that?
We basically telling y'all to take off y'all cap so we can see what y'all really working with, not some stuff that y'all just painting on. And to Law's point,
I understand what you're saying. Listen, I'm okay. Listen, I don't like the extreme makeup either, right? Y'all see me with makeup, and sometimes I come online without makeup, right? I do believe in makeup that accentuates the beauty that you have. All I'm just saying is that stop going so hard on women on their grooming tactics. It's weird. It's so weird, especially if you're going to pick a woman that probably is not going to look like those cartoonish women. You're already saying that you don't like that type of woman. And if you see that woman like that every single day, most likely you're not going to date her. So it should be no problems at this point.
But
so in other words, we should not have an opinion on women.
This is my real quick, Law. This is
You
my
can have an opinion, but you got to understand there's men out there that's going to date those women that you don't like.
But hey, hold on once, Bruce. When you look at Kelly Bev, right? We have known Kelly Bev to be natural for so many years on these platforms, right? If she wished to go out there and put on something fake and stuff, it would kind of upset everybody. She would not look the same because we have got used to her natural look.
How would you know that?
No, we have got used to seeing Kelly looking so natural. We know her natural look.
You think if she changed her look,
totally different.
We saw Callie Bev went out one time and she had on a nice little mascara on, maybe a nice little lip gloss on, and everybody said that she looked beautiful.
Right.
And she still looked exactly the same that she looks now. It was just more polished.
Look at her picture.
She had on a certain
Can't y'all tell?
So what's the problem?
That picture she got right there do not
look at that one.
She talking about that night. That's what she's talking about.
Exactly. And she still looks like Callie Bev, but
she do not.
More
yes, she do.
Yes, she does.
Oh my God. She looking like an AI character.
She do not. JP, stop playing.
No, she don't.
Now you bullshitting.
You reaching now.
Well, come on, man, bro. If she came up and if she
tell the truth, man.
JP, ain't no way that we would collectively look at Callie Bev.
JP, at your wedding,
she does.
My sis Flora had on very nice minimal makeup, and it enhanced her nice, beautiful.
We actually got into a serious argument about that.
Oh. All right, JP just want a windmill.
I think JP just want smoke tonight.
I'm just trying to windmill. Oh my God!
Hold on, wait. No. I'm gonna ask it this way. If Callie Bev showed up in a room full of most of the men that we have,
right,
in general, and she just had on some enhancing makeup, didn't really change, or she may have wore a curly wig that they braided up her and put something different in her hair, and she wore this, and she chose a different dress and put on some heels, and she walked into a room, we would all look at her and be like, nah, bitch, you look way different than you used to. You kind of ugly right now. Are you saying that's how we would all look at her?
I think so, because we have got used to her sitting like this. Now, we have seen, we have seen women that presented first impressions. Y'all always say first impressions, that's what people believe about you. So we have seen women that came on here with the makeup and stuff like that. If they wish to go natural, we might say that they ugly. because this is what we used to seeing. I don't necessarily would say that we say they ugly. It just will be a different type of look. Well, like the same thing when y'all was saying about it was a couple females that used to come up here with all the painted face. Then one day they went natural, and everybody started talking about them and like, damn, she looked 30 times different. It's just a
Was
different.
it was
It's
it
a
was it
difference.
was it worse or
Imagine me
better?
if I come on here, if I come up here with some light makeup, the same makeup, because men in Hollywood actually do put on makeup. Let's make that very clear. So, what if I come on this piece, look, put on some makeup? I'm talking about looking dear dapper. Give me the JR beard. None, and people that don't know me won't know who I ain't never had that
The
beard.
JR beard.
Hey, Callie Beth, can you put
No,
a
no, don't
picture up?
just gloss over that, Sweeney.
No,
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 don't do
no,
that.
because you talking about
What would happen?
you talking about transformative makeup. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about she came in and for the most part, it was natural. It fit what she already is. It just enhances her. Would we all sit here and be like, if she changed her hairstyle?
That word enhancing is triggered to me because the reason why it's triggering to me because as a black man, I don't put on enhancers because I already have confidence in myself. Nothing can enhance my looks. I'm
So you
comfortable
so
with
you
my
saying
looks.
you wouldn't want to be taller?
Hold on.
I'm
So
6'3.5".
You
That's the
enhanced your
most
locks,
sexiest
sir.
height you can get.
You had fake locks. You enhanced your locks. What are you talking about?
So when you say that, are you telling me for your wedding you didn't have a little hair enhancements added to your hairline? To make it sharper? This nigga. Pull up the picture. I want to see it. What's your name on? Because
In
now,
fact, I
because
didn't even have
and
my
trust me,
haircut.
I know it when I see it.
And listen, I didn't even have
I
my
know it when I
haircut.
see it.
Hold
What's
on,
your
I
name
didn't
on
even have my
Instagram?
haircut.
What's your name on Instagram?
J Prince 4535. I didn't even have my haircut.
Well, JP, why did you cut off? Why did you cut off your
Will you let
locks?
IG give you a random name, bro?
I
Did you
cut
cut off
off
your
my
locks
locks
because?
because I cut
Okay.
off my locks because I was already because it was tearing up, ripping and stuff. And then when Flora said, "Oh, you out the bam like this," she liked it. She seen some pictures when I had my low haircut. Who out the bam? She just helped encourage because I was afraid to do. I've been wanting to cut it off 2 years previous, but I just felt I needed some booster to help me get it cut off because I wasn't gonna really do it because
So
I
you
got
only wanted
attached to it.
so you only wanted to cut off your locks because they were starting to shred.
Not shred. In fact, it was thinning out my hair and it was ripping. I had to keep getting it every time I get it retwist. I had to keep getting it sewed in because it was some of my wicks because the wicks is thick and
Yeah, they were heavy.
my hair texture is real fine. It can't take all that weight like Kelly hair. My hair can't take all that weight because it's real thin. As for my hair is extremely thin.
Okay.
Do you let your
It's
daughters
been
wear
like
fake
that
hair?
since I was a baby.
Do you let your daughters wear fake hair?
Huh?
Do you let your daughters wear fake hair?
Yes, it's part of the culture.
Oh,
yeah.
Why?
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying earlier. It became the reason why I would let
You're
my daughter
allowing
them
it
do it
though.
because I was told that it grows your hair. It grows the little girl's hair. That's why. And I don't know what to do here.